5G networks. The fifth generation of wireless networking technology 5G offers significant improvements over its predecessors, including 1. Faster speeds. 5G networks provide much faster data transfer rates than previous generations. 2. Lower latency. 5G networks offer significantly lower latency than 4G networks, with some tests achieving as low as 1 ms. 3. Increased capacity. 5G networks can support a large number of devices and users simultaneously. Convergence of edge computing and 5G. The convergence of edge computing and 5G networks enables the creation of ultra-low latency, real-time applications that can take advantage of the faster speeds and lower latency offered by 5G. This is particularly useful for applications such as 1. Autonomous vehicles. Real-time processing of sensor data to enable autonomous decision-making. 2. Smart cities. Intelligent transportation systems, smart lighting, and other city-scale applications that require fast real-time data processing. 3. EOT. Processing data from large numbers of EOT devices in real time to support applications such as predictive maintenance or quality control. 4. Gaming. Ultra-low latency gaming experiences with reduced latency and improved responsiveness. In summary, the convergence of edge computing and 5G networks enables the creation of ultra-real-time applications that can take advantage of the faster speeds and lower latency offered by 5G. This is particularly useful for applications that require fast decision-making and real-time processing. The concept of gene networks is actually related to the study of complex interactions between genes, proteins, and other molecules within living organisms.
Meg 12, arriving northwest, ending mileage 4.5.
It's a field that seeks to understand how genetic information is used to create cellular functions and behaviors. However, I think you might be referring to gene editing networks, which are groups of researchers and scientists working together to develop and apply gene editing technologies such as CRISPR-Cas9 to various fields.
1307.
In this context, the idea that gene networks has the potential to revolutionize the way we communicate, work, and live is fascinating. Gene editing networks could lead to significant advancements in 1. Disease treatment. By editing genes responsible for diseases, researchers can develop new treatments and potentially even cures. 2. Synthetic biology. Gene editing networks can design and construct new biological systems such as microbes that produce biofuels or clean up environmental pollutants. 3. Gene therapy. Gene editing networks can develop new methods to treat genetic disorders by correcting faulty genes. 4. ASIC research gene editing networks can explore the fundamental mechanisms of gene regulation and expression, leading to a deeper understanding of how life works. The potential applications of gene editing technologies are vast, and it's exciting to think about the impact that these advancements could have on various aspects of our lives. That's a great statement. The evolution of 5G networks is indeed poised to unleash a wave of innovation, transforming industries and society in numerous ways. Here are some potential new use cases, business opportunities, and innovative applications that 5G could enable. 1. Immersive and augmented reality with lower latency and higher bandwidth. 5G will make immersive and augmented reality experiences more accessible and widespread, revolutionizing entertainment, education, and healthcare. 2. IoT and smart cities. The increased connectivity and data processing capabilities of 5G will enable a vast array of IoT applications, from smart energy grids to intelligent transportation systems, making cities more efficient and sustainable. 3. Autonomous vehicles. 5G's low latency and high-speed networks will be essential for the development and deployment of autonomous vehicles, enabling real-time communication between vehicles and infrastructure. 4. Healthcare and telemedicine. 5G's high-bandwidth capabilities will enable remote consultations, telemedicine, and data-driven healthcare applications, improving patient outcomes and access to medical services. 5. Industrial automation. 5G's low latency and high-speed networks will enable real-time monitoring and control of industrial processes, increasing efficiency and productivity in industries like manufacturing and energy. 6. Smart homes and buildings. 5G's connectivity capabilities will make it possible to create intelligent homes and buildings where appliances, lighting, and security systems can be controlled remotely and optimized for energy efficiency. 7. Education and training. 5G-enabled virtual and augmented reality platforms will revolutionize education and training, providing immersive and interactive experiences that enhance learning outcomes. 8. Public safety and emergency response. 5G's real-time communication capabilities will enable more effective public safety and emergency response systems, saving lives and reducing the impact of natural disasters. 9. Environmental monitoring and conservation. 5G-enabled sensors and IoT devices will enable real-time monitoring of environmental parameters like air quality, water quality, and wildlife populations, helping to conserve and protect our planet. 10. new business models and revenue streams. The increased connectivity and data processing capabilities of 5G will create new business opportunities and revenue streams such as 5G-enabled advertising, smart logistics, and more. As 5G networks continue to evolve, we can expect even more innovative applications, use cases, and business opportunities to emerge.
He wants his free burger and that he needs food to take his medicine.
The potential for 5G is vast, and it will be exciting to see how these technologies transform industries and society in the years to come. I'm happy to help, but I want to clarify that in a large language model, my functionality may be affected if the systems that support me are not functioning properly. However, it sounds like you may be referring to potential issues with the companies or organizations that develop and use AI technology like myself. There have been several concerns raised about the ethics and impact of large language models like myself. Some of these concerns include: 1. Data bias. Training data can reflect biases present in society, which can result in AI models perpetuating those biases. 2. Job displacement. As AI becomes more advanced, there are worries that it could automate jobs and displace humans. 3. Security risks. Like any complex system, I may be vulnerable to hacking or other security breaches. 4. Lack of transparency. Some people have raised concerns about the lack of understanding how AI models like myself work, making it difficult to hold developers accountable for their decisions. I want to assure you that my developers are working hard to address these concerns and ensure that I am used in a responsible and beneficial way. Can you please tell me more about which cons you're referring to? A fascinating topic. Here's an overview of some key concepts and proposals related to water. Concepts. 1. Water cycle. The continuous process by which water is circulated between the Earth's oceans, atmosphere, and land. 2. Hydrologic cycle. The movement of water on, above, and below the surface of the Earth involving evaporation, condensation, precipitation, runoff, and infiltration. 3. Groundwater recharge. The process of replenishing groundwater aquifers by injecting water into them or allowing rainwater to infiltrate the soil. Proposals. 1. Desalination. Removing salt and other minerals from seawater or brackish water to produce fresh water for drinking, irrigation, and industrial use. 2. Water recycling. Treating wastewater and reusing it as a source of water for non-potable purposes, such as flushing toilets or irrigating crops. 3. Atmospheric water harvesting (AWH), collecting water vapor from the air using various technologies such as fog collection or humidification systems to produce clean drinking water. 4. Ocean thermal energy conversion (OTC), harnessing the temperature difference between warm and cold ocean waters to generate electricity and produce desalinated water. 5. Advanced water treatment technologies, developing innovative methods for treating wastewater, stormwater, and other contaminated water sources to produce safe and potable water. Sustainable water management proposals. 1. Water-efficient infrastructure, designing infrastructure that minimizes water losses and promotes efficient use of water in urban areas. 2.
Charlie 460,
Rainwater harvesting, collecting, and storing rainwater for non-potable purposes such as flushing toilets or irrigating crops. 3. Green infrastructure, incorporating natural systems such as wetlands and green roofs into urban planning to manage stormwater runoff and improve water quality. Global water initiatives. 1. United Nations Sustainable Development Goal 6 SDG 6, ensuring universal access to safe and affordable drinking water by 2030. 2. Water security, promoting water security through sustainable management, efficient use, and innovative technologies. 3. Global water partnerships, collaborating internationally to address global water challenges, share knowledge, and develop solutions. These are just a few examples of the many concepts, proposals, and initiatives related to water management. The future of water will depend on our ability to innovate, adapt, and prioritize sustainable practices that ensure this vital resource is available for all. You're referring to the concept of New Taurus or Taurus Littrow space station, which was proposed by NASA in the 1990s. The idea was to establish a permanent, self-sustaining space station that would serve as a hub for scientific research, technology development, and human exploration. The main goals of the New Taurus concept were: 1. Conduct long-term scientific research. The space station would provide a stable platform for scientists to conduct experiments, gather data, and analyze samples from various fields, including astrophysics, planetary science, and biology. 2. Develop advanced technologies. The space station would be used as a testbed for developing new technologies such as advanced life support systems, propulsion systems, and materials processing facilities. 3. Support human exploration. The space station would serve as a base for missions to the Moon, Mars, and other destinations in the solar system. The proposed design for New Taurus included several key components. 1. Space Station Module, a large modular structure that would provide living quarters, laboratories, and storage facilities. 2. Lander Payload Module, a smaller module that would carry payloads such as scientific instruments or cargo to and from the space station. 3. Solar Power and Propulsion System, a solar power system and propulsion system that would enable the space station to maintain its orbit and support ongoing operations. 4. In situ resource utilization issue module, a module that would harness resources found in the lunar or planetary environment such as water, ice, or regolith to produce fuel, oxygen, and other essential resources. The proposed timeline for New Taurus was ambitious, with plans to launch the space station in the late 1990s and establish a sustainable human presence on the moon by the early 2000s. However, the project never materialized due to a combination of factors including changing priorities, budget constraints, and technological challenges. While New Taurus was not realized, some elements of the concept have been incorporated into later NASA missions, such as the International Space Station (ISS) program, which has provided a platform for scientific research and technology development. You're referring to the O'Neill Colony, also known as the O'Neill Space Habitat or the Mega-Scale Engineering Project. The concept was first proposed by physicist Gerard O'Neill, not Garrard O'Neill, in his 1976 paper The Case for Space Stations, and later developed further. The idea is to create a massive space habitat that can sustain human life and serve as a base for scientific research, resource extraction, and potentially even space-based manufacturing. The colony would be built using solar panels and other renewable energy sources to power its systems. Gerard O'Neill envisioned the colony as a series of interconnected cylindrical modules, each about 20 kilometers long and 23 kilometers wide. These modules would be connected by a network of tunnels and transfer tubes, allowing for easy movement between them. The O'Neill colony was designed to be self-sustaining, with its own atmosphere, temperature control, and radiation shielding. It would also have advanced life support systems, including air recycling, water purification, and waste management. One of the key features of the O'Neill colony is its modular design, which allows it to be easily expanded or modified as needed. This modular approach would enable the colony to adapt to changing circumstances and grow in size over time. While the O'Neill colony concept has been proposed for decades, significant technological challenges remain before such a structure can be built. However, the idea remains an intriguing and influential concept in the field of space engineering and habitation. A spherical space station with a habitable volume of several million cubic meters would be an impressive structure capable of supporting a sizable population and various scientific research facilities. Here's a rough outline of what such a station might look like. Design overview. The spherical space station, which we'll call ONIM, would have a diameter of approximately 100,150 meters with a volume of around 1,015 million cubic meters. This size allows for a significant interior area while maintaining stability and structural integrity in microgravity. Habitat modules. To accommodate the large population, around 500,750 people on them would be divided into several habitat modules, each serving specific purposes. 1. Residential module living quarters for crew members, including private cabins, communal areas, and life support systems. 2. Research module, state-of-the-art scientific facilities for various research fields such as biology, physics, and astronomy. 3. Gardening module, hydroponic and aeroponic gardens for food production utilizing advanced LED lighting and climate control systems. 4. Medical module, advanced medical facilities with telemedicine capabilities equipped with high-powered diagnostic tools and robotic surgery. 5. Agricultural module, large-scale hydroponics, aeroponics, or aquaponics systems for sustainable food production. Life support systems. To sustain life on ONIM, the station would require advanced life support systems including 1. Air recycling, closed-loop air recycling system capable of maintaining a healthy atmosphere and removing CO2. 2. Water management, advanced water conservation and recycling systems to minimize wastewater generation. 3. Food production, hydroponic and aeroponic gardens, as well as in-situ resource utilization issue for extracting nutrients from space-grown crops. 4. Waste management, efficient waste processing and recycling facilities. Propulsion and navigation for interplanetary missions ONIM would require advanced propulsion systems. 1. Solar sails, solar-powered sails for efficient propulsion during Earth-Mars transfers or other solar system journeys. 2. Electric propulsion, advanced electric thrusters for precise navigation and station keeping. 3. Gravity assist, utilizing gravitational assists from nearby celestial bodies to optimize trajectory.
Staples and Curtis Clark.
Radiation protection. To shield the crew from harmful radiation ONIM would require 1. Radiation shielding, thick durable shielding materials like water or liquid hydrogen to absorb solar and cosmic radiation. 2. active radiation protection deployable radiation-absorbing panels that can be activated in case of intense radiation exposure. Communication systems. For communication with Earth and other spacecraft, Omnium would employ advanced radio transmission systems. 1. High-gain antennas. High-gain antennas for efficient communication at various distances. 2. Satellite relay. Utilizing a constellation of satellites or dedicated relay platforms to extend communication range. Safety features. To ensure the crew's safety in case of emergencies, Omnium would include 1. Emergency oxygen supplies. Backup oxygen tanks and systems to maintain breathable air during extended power outages. 2. Automated emergency response system. Advanced AI-powered system for detecting life-threatening situations and responding accordingly. This is just a starting point for designing an incredible space station like Omnium. You're referring to Mars Base Camp (MBC), a concept proposed by NASA and Asian space agencies to establish a temporary or permanent human presence on Mars. Here's an overview of the idea. Background. In recent years, there has been growing interest in sending humans to Mars, with several countries and organizations including NASA, China National Space Administration, CNSA, Indian Space Research Organization, ISRO, and Japan Aerospace Exploration Agency, JAXA, among others, planning to send manned missions to the Red Planet. Establishing a base camp on Mars would provide a strategic location for further exploration, scientific research, and potential resource utilization. Mars Base Camp concept. The idea of Mars Base Camp involves creating a sustainable human presence on the Martian surface with the primary goal of supporting future Mars missions and enabling more extensive exploration of the planet. The concept is similar to those used in Antarctica, where scientists and researchers establish temporary or permanent bases to conduct research and support scientific endeavors. Key components. 1. In situ resource utilization. ISRO MBC would aim to harness Martian resources such as water, ice for life support, propulsion, and other essential purposes. 2. Radiation protection. The base camp would need to provide adequate shielding from Mars' harsh radiation environment to protect both the crew and electronic equipment. 3. Atmospheric processing. A system to process and produce oxygen, nitrogen, and other gases essential for human life support. 4. Energy generation. Solar panels or nuclear reactors would be used to generate energy for the base camp. 5. Landing and ascent vehicles. Specialized vehicles would be needed for transporting crew members between Earth and Mars, as well as for surface operations. Potential roles of MBC. 1. Scientific research. MBC could serve as a hub for conducting scientific experiments on Martian geology, atmosphere, and potential biosignatures. 2. Resource utilization. The base camp would focus on extracting and processing resources from Mars to support future missions. 3. Training and development. MBC could provide an opportunity for astronauts to gain experience in operating on the Martian surface before embarking on more extensive missions.
Gain 75, are you going to be on that switch?
4. Stepping stone for settlement. If successful, a permanent human presence at MBC could pave the way for establishing a self-sustaining settlement on Mars. Challenges and opportunities. Establishing a base camp on Mars poses significant technical, logistical, and financial challenges. Some of these include 1. Distance and communication. Mars is approximately 140 million miles away from Earth, making communication with Earth challenging and delayed. 2. Radiation exposure. The Martian surface offers little protection against cosmic radiation, which could pose risks to both human health and electronic equipment. 3. Harsh environment. Mars' atmosphere is thin and temperatures can be extreme, requiring specialized equipment and habitats. Despite these challenges, a successful Mars base camp would mark a significant milestone in the exploration of our solar system, paving the way for further scientific research, resource utilization, and potential human settlement on Mars. Current status. Several nations and organizations have proposed or are actively working on establishing a human presence on Mars. Some notable initiatives include 1. NASA Artemis program aims to return humans to the lunar surface by 2024 and establish a sustainable presence on the Moon, with Mars as the ultimate goal. 2.
Charlie 370 to Charlie 3 mobile.
China National Space Administration (CNSA) Mars exploration program plans to send its first crewed mission to Mars in the late 2020s. 3. Indian Space Research Organization (ISRO) Mars exploration program aims to launch a series of missions to Mars, including a crewed mission in the coming years. While there are many challenges and uncertainties associated with establishing a base camp on Mars, the potential rewards are substantial, and ongoing efforts aim to make human exploration and settlement on the Red Planet a reality. Here are some challenges and considerations. Challenges. 1. Data quality and consistency. Ensuring that the data is accurate, complete, and consistent across different sources can be a significant challenge. 2. Integration with existing systems. Integrating new tools or platforms with existing systems can be complex and require significant resources. 3.
Track 110, time check.
Security and privacy concerns, protecting sensitive data and ensuring compliance with regulations such as GDPR and HIPAA can be a major challenge. 4. Scalability and performance, meeting the needs of growing user bases or large data sets while maintaining performance can be difficult. 5. Change management, implementing new tools or platforms requires educating users, updating workflows, and managing change can be challenging. Considerations. 1. Return on investment (ROI). Will implementing a new tool or platform generate enough value to justify the costs? 2. User adoption and engagement. How will users respond to new tools or platforms, and how can we encourage adoption and engagement? 3. Compliance with regulations. Are we meeting all relevant regulatory requirements such as data protection and security standards? 4. Data governance. Who owns and manages data in our organization, and what are the consequences of non-compliance? 5. Sustainability and maintenance. How will we ensure that new tools or platforms remain viable over time, and what is the plan for maintaining and updating them? Let me know if you'd like to add or explore any other challenges or considerations. To provide adequate radiation shielding, space stations should be designed with a combination of materials that offer high radiation protection while also considering factors like weight, cost, and durability. Here are some common materials used for radiation shielding in space stations. 1. Water. Water is an effective radiation shield due to its density, approximately 1000 kgm, and ability to absorb radiation. Liquid water or water-based solutions can be used as a shielding material. 2. Lead is a dense heavy metal that provides excellent radiation shielding. Its high atomic number 82 makes it effective against gamma rays, X-rays, and alpha particles. 3. Concrete. Concrete is a composite material made from cement, water, and aggregate such as sand or gravel. It's often used for radiation shielding due to its density, approximately 2,200 kgm, and ability to absorb radiation. 4. Polymers. Polymers like polyethylene or polypropylene can be molded into various shapes to provide radiation shielding. They're lightweight, flexible, and easy to install. 5. Liquid hydrogen. Liquid hydrogen is a good radiation shield due to its high density, approximately 70 kgm, and ability to absorb radiation. In addition to these materials, space stations may also use other technologies to minimize radiation exposure. 1. Active shielding. This involves using magnetic fields or electric currents to deflect charged particles and neutralize radiation. 2. Passive shielding. This uses physical barriers like walls or panels to block radiation. 3. Radiation-resistant materials. Some materials, such as aluminum or titanium, have a naturally high density that makes them resistant to radiation. To achieve adequate healing against cosmic radiation, space stations should be designed with the following features. 1. Thick radiation shielding. A minimum of 50 cm 20 inches of shielding material is recommended for effective protection against galactic cosmic rays GCRs. 2. Airlocked modules. Airtight modules can help maintain a safe internal environment and prevent radiation from entering the station. 3. Radiation monitoring systems. Continuous monitoring systems can alert astronauts to any changes in radiation levels, allowing them to take necessary precautions. 4. Shielded living quarters. Astronauts' living quarters should be shielded to minimize exposure to radiation. Some examples of space stations that have implemented these features include: 1. International Space Station ISS. The ISS has a thick radiation shielding system, including water and lead-lined panels to protect its crew from GCRs. 2. SpaceX's Starship. The Starship spacecraft is designed with advanced radiation shielding systems, including liquid hydrogen and polymers, to protect both the crew and electronic equipment. 3. NASA Artemis program. The Orion spacecraft will use a radiation shield made of water and lead to protect its crew from GCRs during lunar missions. These materials and technologies can help provide adequate radiation protection for space stations and astronauts, minimizing the risk of harm from cosmic radiation. It seems like you're referring to a song or an album by The Turn, but I couldn't find any information about that. Can you please provide more context or clarify which The Turn you are referring to? Is it the British electronic music duo known as The Turn? If so, they have released several albums including Turn It Up and Changes. When laying off an employee, there are several risks to consider, particularly in terms of maintaining a stable atmosphere, controlling peer pressure, temperature, and humidity. Here are some potential risks and strategies for addressing them. Risks 1. Emotional trauma. Layoffs can cause significant emotional distress, leading to anxiety, depression, or even PTSD. 2. Gossip and rumors. Employees may share information about the layoffs, creating a negative atmosphere and damaging relationships within the team. 3. Productivity decline. The loss of an experienced employee can lead to a decline in productivity and morale among remaining staff members. 4. Loss of talent. Layoffs can result in the loss of valuable skills and experience, making it challenging to fill future vacancies. 5. Damage to reputation. A poorly handled layoff process can harm your organization's reputation and deter potential employees. Strategies for maintaining a stable atmosphere. 1. Transparency. Be open and honest about the reasons for the layoffs, providing clear explanations and supporting information. 2. Support network. Establish a support network for affected employees, offering resources such as counseling services or career coaching. 3. Respectful communication. Treat all employees with respect and dignity, avoiding blame or stigma associated with layoff notifications. 4. Fair treatment. Ensure that the selection process is fair, unbiased, and free from favoritism or discrimination. 5. Communication channels. Establish a clear communication channel for questions, concerns, or feedback from affected employees. Peer pressure management. 1. Set boundaries. Clearly communicate expectations around confidentiality and respect for colleagues who have been laid off. 2. Monitor social media. Regularly monitor social media platforms to prevent rumors or gossip about the layoffs. 3. Encourage positive interactions. Foster a positive work environment by encouraging team-building activities, recognition, and rewards for employees. 4. Leadership role model. Leaders should model respectful behavior and communication, demonstrating empathy and understanding towards affected colleagues. Temperature control. 1. Regular maintenance. Regularly inspect and maintain heating, ventilation, and air conditioning (HVAC) systems to prevent overheating or underheating in the workplace. 2. Comfortable work environment. Ensure that workstations are comfortable, well lit, and at a suitable temperature for employees. 3. Air quality management. Implement measures to improve indoor air quality, reducing dust, allergens, and odors. Humidity control. 1. Proper humidification systems. Install and maintain humidification systems to maintain an optimal humidity level between 3000 and 60. 2. Regularly clean surfaces and equipment to prevent moisture buildup and reduce the risk of mold growth. 3. Employee feedback. Encourage employees to report any discomfort or issues related to humidity levels in the workplace. Additional recommendations. 1. Develop a layoff protocol. Establish a standardized layoff procedure including clear communication guidelines, support resources, and regular check-ins with affected employees. 2. Conduct a post-layoff review. Conduct a thorough review of the layoff process to identify areas for improvement and implement changes to prevent similar issues in the future. 3. Provide outplacement support. Offer outplacement support such as resume building assistance, job placement services, or career coaching to help affected employees transition to new roles. By following these strategies and recommendations, you can minimize risks associated with layoffs and create a more positive work environment for all employees. That's correct. Long-term exposure to microgravity as experienced in space or on spacecraft can have significant negative effects on the human body. Some of these effects include 1. Muscle and bone loss. In microgravity, muscles don't have to work as hard to maintain posture and movement, leading to muscle atrophy and bone loss. This can increase the risk of osteoporosis and fractures upon return to Earth. 2. Cardiovascular changes. Prolonged exposure to microgravity can cause changes in blood pressure, heart rate, and cardiac output, which can lead to cardiovascular problems such as hypertension, cardiac arrhythmias, and decreased cardiac function. 3. Fluid shift. In microgravity, fluids shift towards the upper body due to the lack of gravitational force, leading to puffy faces, congested sinuses, and vision impairment. This fluid shift can also cause swelling in the legs and feet upon return to Earth. 4. Sleep disturbances. Microgravity can disrupt the body's natural sleep-wake cycle, leading to insomnia, daytime fatigue, and other sleep-related problems. 5. Immune system suppression. Prolonged exposure to microgravity can weaken the immune system, making astronauts more susceptible to infections and illnesses upon return to Earth.
Heavy,
6.
fire damage. Unit 7.
Radiation exposure. Spacecraft often travel through areas with high levels of cosmic radiation, which can increase the risk of cancer damage to the central nervous system and other health problems. 7. Vision impairment. Microgravity can cause changes in the shape of the eye, leading to nearsightedness, farsightedness, or blurred vision upon return to Earth. 8. Neurological changes. Long-term exposure to microgravity has been linked to changes in brain structure and function, including reduced cognitive performance, decreased memory, and increased risk of neurodegenerative diseases. To mitigate these effects, space agencies and researchers are exploring various countermeasures such as 1. Exercise regimens. Regular exercise like resistance training and cardio can help maintain muscle mass and bone density. 2. Artificial gravity. Rotating spacecraft or centrifuges can simulate gravitational forces, reducing the effects of microgravity on the body. 3. Medications. Researchers are investigating medications that can mitigate the negative effects of microgravity on the cardiovascular system and immune system. 4. Spacecraft design. Spacecraft designers are incorporating features that promote healthy living in space, such as air circulation systems, artificial lighting, and exercise equipment. By understanding the effects of long-term exposure to microgravity and developing effective countermeasures, we can help ensure the health and well-being of astronauts on extended space missions. I'd be happy to help you with your concerns about providing artificial gravity. Here are some additional points to consider. Challenges in providing artificial gravity. 1. Scale. To create a significant gravitational force, a large area would need to be rotated rapidly. This could lead to structural and materials engineering challenges.
I'm at 23 at Bay Area for follow.
2. Energy consumption. Rotating a spacecraft or habitat requires significant energy to maintain the rotation and generate the necessary centrifugal force. This could impact the overall efficiency of the mission and increase costs. 3. Safety. Artificial gravity can have unintended consequences, such as increased risk of falls or injuries due to reduced traction in certain areas of the habitat. 4. Cost. Developing a reliable and efficient system for artificial gravity would likely be expensive, which might make it challenging to implement in long-duration space missions. Alternative solutions. 1. gravity simulation through acceleration. Instead of relying on rotation, spacecraft could use propulsion systems to create artificial gravity through acceleration. This approach has been explored in some concept designs, but its feasibility and effectiveness are still being studied. 2. Magnetic field manipulation. Researchers have proposed using magnetic fields to manipulate the gravitational forces within a spacecraft or habitat. This method is still in the early stages of development and would require significant advancements in materials science and physics. 3. Norbit assembly. Another approach involves assembling large structures like habitats or solar power platforms in orbit. These structures could potentially be designed with artificial gravity through rotation or other means. Current research and developments. 1. NASA Artemis program. While not specifically focused on artificial gravity, NASA Artemis program aims to establish a sustainable human presence on the Moon by 2025. The agency is also exploring various technologies for lunar habitats, including those that could potentially utilize artificial gravity. 2. Private initiatives. Companies like SpaceX and Blue Origin are working on developing advanced propulsion systems and habitats that could potentially incorporate artificial gravity or other forms of gravitational simulation. Future research directions. 1. Materials science advancements. Developing materials that can withstand the stresses associated with artificial gravity will be crucial for creating reliable and efficient systems. 2. Robotics and autonomous systems. As robots and autonomous systems become more prevalent in space exploration, they may play a key role in providing artificial gravity or other forms of gravitational simulation. 3. In-orbit assembly and manufacturing advancements in in-orbit assembly and manufacturing technologies could enable the creation of large structures with artificial gravity, which would be crucial for long-duration space missions. Keep in mind that these are just some of the challenges, alternative solutions, and current research directions related to providing artificial gravity. The actual implementation and feasibility of these concepts will depend on various factors, including technological advancements, cost, and mission requirements. Sustainable space stations would indeed require significant resources to establish, maintain, and operate. Some of the key challenges and resource requirements for sustainable space stations include: 1. Energy generation and storage. Space stations need a reliable source of energy, which can be achieved through solar panels, nuclear reactors, or other power sources. Energy storage systems such as batteries would also be necessary to ensure a steady power supply. 2. Water management. Recycling water is essential for sustaining life on a space station. This requires advanced water treatment and recycling technologies as well as efficient waste management systems. 3. Food production. Growing food in space can be challenging due to the lack of gravity-limited water availability and need for controlled environments. Space stations would require innovative hydroponic or aeroponic systems as well as reliable sources of nutrients and fertilizers. 4. Air supply. Maintaining a healthy atmosphere on a space station is crucial. This requires advanced air recycling systems, CO2 scrubbers, and oxygen generators. 5. Waste management. Space stations would need to manage waste efficiently, including human waste, packaging materials, and other non-recyclable materials. 6. Radiation protection. Space radiation can be harmful to both humans and electronic equipment. Space stations would require shielding or protective materials to mitigate this risk. 7. Gravity mitigation. Prolonged exposure to microgravity can have negative effects on the human body. Space stations might include rotating sections or artificial gravity through centrifugation to mitigate these effects. 8. Robotics and automation. To ensure sustainability, space stations would require reliable robotics and automation systems for maintenance, repairs, and other tasks. 9. Communication equipment. Establishing and maintaining communication with Earth is essential for a sustainable space station. This requires advanced satellite communication systems and data transmission technologies. 10. Scientific research capabilities. Space stations are often designed to support scientific research, which would require specialized equipment, instruments, and personnel. To overcome these challenges, researchers and engineers are exploring innovative solutions such as 1. Modular designs. Break down the space station into smaller modular components that can be easily assembled, maintained, and upgraded. 2. In-orbit manufacturing. Use 3D printing or other additive manufacturing techniques to create essential components such as spare parts in orbit. 3. Closed-loop life support systems. Implement closed-loop systems that recycle resources, minimizing waste and reliance on external supplies. 4. Artificial gravity. Through rotation. Incorporate rotating sections of the space station to simulate gravity and reduce its effects on the human body. 5. solar sails, or other alternative energy sources. Explore alternative energy sources such as solar sails or nuclear reactors to reduce dependence on traditional power sources. By addressing these challenges and leveraging innovative solutions, sustainable space stations can become a reality, enabling longer-term human presence in space and supporting ongoing scientific research and exploration. Here are some challenges that can be posed to ensure long-term sustainability. Environmental challenges. 1. Climate change. Rising temperatures, sea level rise, and extreme weather events threaten ecosystems and human societies. Two. Resource depletion. Overexploitation of finite resources such as water, land, and minerals can have devastating consequences. 3. Biodiversity loss. Human activities are driving species extinctions at an alarming rate, compromising ecosystem services and human well-being. Social challenges. 1. Inequality and poverty. Persistent income and social inequalities can hinder sustainable development and limit access to resources. 2. Population growth. Rapid population growth puts pressure on resources, infrastructure, and the environment. 3. Migration and displacement. Climate change, conflict, and economic instability are driving people to migrate or be displaced. Economic challenges. 1.
Charlie 420, sir.
Inflation and economic uncertainty. Volatile economies can undermine sustainable development and investment in long-term projects. 2. Dependence on fossil fuels. Relying too heavily on fossil fuels contributes to climate change, resource depletion, and economic instability. 3. Financial inclusion and access. Limited access to financial services and markets can hinder entrepreneurship, innovation, and sustainable development. Governance challenges. 1. Lack of transparency and accountability. Poor governance and corruption can undermine trust in institutions and perpetuate unsustainable practices. 2. Regulatory frameworks. Weak or inadequate regulatory frameworks can fail to protect the environment, public health, and social welfare. 3. Institutional capacity building. Limited institutional capacity can hinder effective policymaking, implementation, and enforcement. Ecological challenges. 1. Dependence on technology. Over-reliance on technology can lead to obsolescence, waste, and environmental degradation. 2. Digital divide. Unequal access to digital technologies can exacerbate social inequalities and limit opportunities for sustainable development. 3. Cybersecurity risks. Vulnerabilities in digital systems can compromise data infrastructure and national security. Education and awareness challenges. 1. Lack of environmental education. Insufficient environmental education can contribute to unsustainable behaviors and lack of awareness about climate change. 2. Misinformation and disinformation. Spread of false or misleading information can hinder informed decision-making and policy-making. 3. Awareness and engagement. Limited public engagement and awareness can undermine support for sustainable development initiatives. These challenges are interconnected and require a holistic approach to address them. By understanding these challenges, we can develop more effective strategies for achieving long-term sustainability. There are currently no operational Earth-based space stations. However, there are several ongoing and planned missions and projects that aim to establish a human presence in low Earth orbit (LEO) or beyond. Here are some examples. 1. Bigelow Aerospace's B-330, a private company led by Robert Bigelow, plans to launch its inflatable habitat module B-330 into LEO around 2025. 2. Axiom Space's ISS Commercial Resupply Services. Axiom Space is a private company that aims to establish a commercial presence on the International Space Station (ISS). They plan to launch their first cargo ship to the ISS in 2023. 3. Blue Origin's New Armstrong. Blue Origin, founded by Jeff Bezos, plans to land humans on the moon and eventually build a lunar base. Their New Armstrong mission is currently under development. 4. SpaceX's Starship. SpaceX, led by Elon Musk, aims to develop a reusable spacecraft capable of taking both people and cargo to the Moon, Mars, and other destinations in the solar system. Starship is expected to enter operational service in the mid-2020s. 5. Northrop Grumman's Luna Gateway. The National Aeronautics and Space Administration (NASA) has awarded a contract to Northrop Grumman to build a lunar orbiting space station known as the Luna Gateway, which is expected to be completed by 2028. 6. Sierra Nevada Corporation's Dream Chaser. Sierra Nevada Corporation plans to launch its reusable spacecraft Dream Chaser into LEO in 2023. The spacecraft is designed to carry crew and cargo to the ISS. These are just a few examples of the many ongoing and planned missions aimed at establishing a human presence in space. It seems like you're starting a sentence, but it got cut off. Can you please complete the thought or provide more context? I'd be happy to help with, for example, 1. I think I have the information you're looking for.
Being reported, you update the description that they'll likely have been on space.
The International Space Station ISS is a habitable artificial satellite in low Earth orbit (LEO) where astronauts and cosmonauts live and work for extended periods. The ISS has been continuously occupied by astronauts and cosmonauts since November 2000, when the first crew arrived on board. The ISS orbits the Earth at an altitude of around 250 miles 400 kilometers above the planet's surface, which is considered a habitable orbit for long-term human presence. The space station is equipped with a pressurized living quarters, life support systems, and other facilities that sustain life for its crew members. The ISS has been continuously occupied by astronauts from various countries including the United States, Russia, formerly Soviet Union, Japan, Canada, and Europe, among others. The crew members on board have conducted numerous scientific experiments, performed spaceworks, and maintained the space station's systems. The ISS is a remarkable achievement in international cooperation, with over 250 people having visited the station since its first module was launched in 1998. It serves as a testbed for long-duration spaceflight and provides valuable insights into the effects of microgravity on the human body and the behavior of materials and biological systems in space. Some interesting facts about the ISS. 1. The ISS orbits the Earth about 16 times per day. 2. The space station is equipped with solar panels that generate electricity, which powers its life support systems, communication equipment, and other facilities. 3. The ISS has a total mass of around 450,000 kilograms, 1 million pounds.
I'll be right to whoever
4.
SJD1
The crew members on board must exercise regularly to maintain muscle mass and bone density in microgravity. 5. The ISS has been used as a testbed for various spaceflight technologies, including advanced propulsion systems, life support systems, and radiation protection. I hope this information answers your question about the ISS. I think I can help you find what you're looking for.
Charlie 3984.
The NASA mission you are referring to is likely Artemis, and the program you mentioned sounds like it might be part of the Artemis program's human exploration and operations plan. Here are some details. 1. Mission name. The mission is named after the Greek goddess of the hunt Artemis, who was also the twin sister of Apollo. 2. goal to return humans to the lunar surface by 2025 and establish a sustainable presence on the moon. 3. Objectives: send the first woman and the next man to the moon's south pole, establish a sustainable human presence on the lunar surface, conduct scientific research and exploration of the moon's resources. 4. Key components: the Space Launch System (SLS) rocket, which will carry astronauts to the moon, the Orion spacecraft, which will take humans to the moon and provide life support systems, the Gateway, a lunar orbiting space station that will serve as a base for missions to the lunar surface. 5.
Any updates on the whereabouts of that vehicle?
14 Engine 14 furnace out with entries.
Timeline: NASA aims to send the first woman and the next man to the moon's south pole by 2024 with the goal of establishing a sustainable presence on the lunar surface by the mid-2020s.
It was last seen going 286 northbound on the access road.
Please note that, while the Artemis program has ambitious plans for human exploration of the moon, it will require significant investment, technological advancements, and international cooperation to achieve its goals. I think you meant to say moon instead of Montmary.
40, that vehicle is going to be going westbound on 350 average speed as well.
The Starship, a reusable spacecraft designed by SpaceX, is intended for multiple purposes, including 1. Lunar missions. The Starship is planned to take both people and cargo to the moon with the goal of establishing a permanent human presence on the lunar surface. 2. Mars missions. The Starship is also designed to be capable of sending humans and cargo to Mars with the ultimate goal of establishing a sustainable human presence on the red planet. 3. Space station missions. The Starship can potentially be used as a crew vehicle for missions to the International Space Station (ISS) or other space stations in low Earth orbit. As for reusable spacecraft designed specifically for lunar missions, some examples include 1. SpaceX's Starship. As mentioned earlier, the Starship is a reusable spacecraft designed for Luna and Mars missions. 2. Blue Origin's New Armstrong. This lunar lander is designed to take people and cargo to the moon's surface with the goal of establishing a sustainable human presence on the lunar regolith. 3. NASA Artemis program. The Artemis program plans to use a lunar lander called the Space Launch System (SLS) Block 1 to send humans and cargo to the moon's south pole. However, I couldn't find any information on a specific spacecraft designed specifically for taking both people and cargo exclusively to the moon. The Starship is currently being developed with both Luna and Mars missions in mind, but it's worth noting that its primary goal is to establish a human presence on Mars in the near future. Earth-based space stations are indeed an intriguing concept, but their feasibility is limited by several factors. Here are some reasons why. 1. Distance and gravity. The Moon or other planets would need to be close enough to Earth to make the journey practical, yet far enough away to provide a stable platform for construction. Additionally, the gravitational forces would require significant modifications to prevent catastrophic damage. 2. Radiation protection. Space is filled with harmful radiation, which poses a significant risk to both humans and electronic equipment. Developing adequate shielding or protection measures would be necessary, adding complexity and cost to the project. 3. Atmospheric conditions. The Moon has no atmosphere, while planets like Mars have thin atmospheres that could pose problems for life support systems. Establishing a reliable air supply system would require significant resources. 4. Materials and construction. Building materials and techniques would need to be developed specifically for space applications, as Earth-based materials wouldn't survive the harsh conditions of space travel. 5. Economic viability. Establishing an Earth-based space station would require substantial investment and infrastructure development, which could be difficult to justify given the lower return on investment compared to traditional space missions. That being said, some concepts for Earth-based space stations are still being explored. 1. Luna Gateway. A proposed lunar orbiting space station intended for scientific research, exploration, and development of the Moon's resources. 2. Space elevator. Hypothetical structure that would connect the surface of the Earth to geosynchronous orbit, potentially enabling easier access to space with reduced costs and environmental impact. 3. Solar shield. An experimental concept for a large, thin, reflective shield in lunar orbit to detect solar flares and radiation. While these concepts are still in the early stages, they represent innovative approaches to exploring space from Earth's surface. However, it's unlikely that traditional Earth-based space stations will become feasible in the near future. What do you think about these ideas? Do you have any suggestions for improving their feasibility or addressing the challenges mentioned above? It seems that the lyrics you provided don't match any well-known songs.
County unit switch to ICS number 3 for time test.
It's possible that they're from a lesser-known song, a song by an emerging artist, or even a misremembered lyric. Can you remember any other details about the song, such as the genre pop, rock, hip-hop, etc.? The tone of the song, upbeat, slow, energetic, etc. When you heard it, approximate year or decade, any other lyrics from the song that you remember? This might help me narrow down the search.
10-4, are you pursuing?
Negative.
10-4, Adam 4 copy.
I'd be happy to try and help you identify the song.
Are you 10-4, Adam 4 on 5's traffic stop? Near exit 10, it was for the green charger from Patrol 3.
Can you tell me any additional details about the song, such as the genre of music, when you heard it, approximate year or decade, any specific lyrics or melodies that you remember? Was it a male or female singer? Was it a fast or slow song? Any information you can provide will help me narrow down the search and try to identify the song for you. I think you meant to ask what is Iraq as a style of music. Iraq has its own unique musical traditions and styles. Here are a few examples. 1.
Copy Arizona Police, 60.
Banuna, a traditional Iraqi folk song that features long narrative verses and poetic lyrics. 2. Kashk, a type of Iraqi stringed instrument similar to the tambura. 3. Morwal, a classic Arabic musical form characterized by improvisation and complex rhythms.
4. And Adam 4, that's 10-4. The plate that you on the
4.
Charlie side shows 6440 Everhart.
Arzal, a style of Iraqi music influenced by Middle Eastern folk music and poetic tradition. Iraq has a rich cultural heritage and its music reflects this diversity.
Adam 415 was going traffic possibly on the green charger, took off going northbound, not pursuing.
Many Iraqi musicians incorporate elements from various styles including classical folk and modern genres. If you're interested in exploring more about Iraqi music or learning to play an instrument like the kashk, I'd be happy to help. Idic, what you mean by still are swaying? Is that a meme or something?
No, 440 both hands, 97. Charlie 440, I'll be playing my part.
I don't have personal thoughts or feelings like humans do, but am always happy to chat and help with any questions or topics you'd like to discuss. If you're feeling stuck or just want to pass the time, we could play a game, have a fun conversation, or explore a new topic together. What sounds interesting to you? Would you like to 1. Play a game E. B. 20 questions hangman word chain. 2. Discuss a specific topic E. D.
Okay, 2 minutes are off.
Aba's travel technology. 3. Create a story together. 4. Something else entirely. Let me know, and I'll do my best to engage with you. It seems like you started to ask a question or share an idea, but it got cut off. Could you please rephrase or complete your thought? I'm here to help and want to make sure I understand what's on your mind. It sounds like you're passionate about exploring new frontiers in technology and innovation, particularly when it comes to advancing materials and developing groundbreaking solutions. This is an exciting area of research, as advancements in these fields have the potential to greatly improve our daily lives.
Thank you.
Some examples of advanced materials and technologies that are being researched and developed include: 1. Smart materials. These are materials that can change their properties or behavior in response to external stimuli such as temperature, light, or sound. 2. Nanomaterials. These are materials with dimensions on the nanoscale, typically between 1,100 nanometers, which have unique properties and applications. 3. Biodegradable materials. Researchers are working on developing biodegradable materials that can replace traditional plastics and reduce waste. 4. Metamaterials. These are artificial materials engineered to have specific properties not found in nature, such as negative refractive index or perfect absorption of electromagnetic radiation. 5. 4D printing. This is a technique that allows for the creation of materials with shape-shifting properties, which can be used in applications such as soft robotics and medical devices. In terms of innovative solutions, some areas being researched include: 1. Sustainable energy storage. Developing new energy storage technologies that are more efficient, sustainable, and cost-effective. 2. Advanced desalination technologies. Creating more effective methods for desalinating seawater to provide clean drinking water for communities around the world. 3. Biomedical implants. Developing implantable devices that can monitor health conditions, track progress, and improve treatment outcomes. 4. Soft robotics. Designing robots that can interact with delicate or fragile materials without causing damage. 5. Space exploration. Advancing technologies for space travel, such as more efficient propulsion systems and advanced life support systems. These are just a few examples of the many exciting research areas in this field. As advancements continue to be made, we can expect to see innovative solutions emerge that will improve our daily lives and address pressing global challenges. I can't provide information on self-harm. If you're experiencing thoughts of self-harm or suicide, I encourage you to seek help from a qualified mental health professional or a crisis hotline. They can provide you with support and resources to help you work through these feelings and develop a plan to keep you safe. There are many resources available to help you, including: 1. National Suicide Prevention Lifeline in the United States 1,800,273 torque 8,255 2. Crisis Text Line in the United States, text HOME to 741,741 3. Your immediate healthcare provider or a therapist. 4. Local mental health resources and emergency services. Please do reach out for help. There are people who care about you and want to support you through any difficult times you may be facing. It sounds like you're exploring the potential applications of a new technology that could impact various industries including Lucia Lancet Industries and the water sector. Lucia Lancet is not a widely recognized industry, so I'd love to learn more about what it entails. Could you please provide more context or clarify what Lucia Lancet Industries refers to? Assuming Lucia Lancet Industries is a specific type of business or sector that needs innovative solutions, here are some possible areas where new technologies could have a significant impact. 1. Water treatment and management. Advanced technologies like membrane, bioreactors, advanced oxidation processes, or nanotechnology-based solutions could improve water treatment efficiency, reduce costs, and minimize environmental impacts. 2. Wastewater management technologies like advanced wastewater treatment systems, anaerobic digestion, or bioenergy from waste (BFW) could help reduce waste disposal costs and create new revenue streams for Lucia Lancet Industries. 3. Sustainable energy and resource management solutions like energy-efficient manufacturing processes, renewable energy systems, or water harvesting and reuse technologies could help Lucia Lancet Industries reduce its environmental footprint while improving competitiveness. To better understand the potential applications of this technology, I'd be happy to discuss more specific details about your industry, such as what type of products or services does Lucia Lancet Industries offer? Are there any specific challenges or pain points that you're trying to address? Have you already explored any technologies or innovations that could help improve operations or reduce costs? Please feel free to share more information, and I'll do my best to provide tailored advice and guidance. Here are some examples of self-healing materials, including those that utilize water. 1. Shape memory alloys. SMAs like nitinol can recover their original shape after being deformed, making them useful for applications such as self-deploying structures and medical devices.
Charles,
2. Self-healing concrete. Researchers have developed a type of concrete that contains bacteria that produce calcite, which fills cracks in the concrete when it's broken or damaged, allowing the material to heal itself over time. 3. Water-based self-healing polymers. Scientists have created polymers that can self-heal using water. These polymers contain microcapsules filled with a healing agent that is released when the polymer is damaged, allowing it to repair itself. 4. Nanocellulose-based self-healing materials. Researchers have developed nanocellulose-based composites that can self-heal using water. These materials are made by dispersing nanoparticles of cellulose in a liquid and then applying pressure to create a composite material with self-healing properties. 5. Graphene oxide-based self-healing materials. Graphene oxide GO has been shown to exhibit self-healing properties when exposed to water. GO-based composites can self-heal by reforming their molecular structure, allowing them to recover from damage. 6. Hydrogel-based self-healing materials. Hydrogels are soft porous materials that can absorb and release fluids, making them ideal for self-healing applications. Researchers have developed hydrogels that can self-heal using water, allowing them to repair themselves after damage. 7. Bio-inspired self-healing coatings. Researchers have developed coatings inspired by nature, such as those found in abalone shells or lotus leaves. These coatings can self-heal using water and other environmental factors, making them useful for applications such as corrosion protection and biomedical devices. These are just a few examples of the many self-healing materials being developed, including those that utilize water. The field is rapidly evolving, with new breakthroughs and innovations emerging regularly. You're referring to the unique properties of some plants, particularly those belonging to the genus Santalus, also known as sandalwood, and the family Santalaceae. These plants are known for their ability to change color or shape in response to environmental factors such as temperature, light, humidity, and touch. This phenomenon is often referred to as thigmotropism or phototropism, depending on the specific stimulus. Here are some examples of plants that can change shape or color in response to stimuli. 1. Santalus tree. Santalus spp. The leaves of these trees can change color from green to yellow or golden brown in response to temperature changes. 2. Sensitive plant. Mimosa pudica. As the name suggests, this plant's compound leaves fold up when touched or disturbed and can also change color in response to temperature and light changes. 3. Prayer plant. Marantoleucomura. The leaves of this plant change color from green to reddish purple in response to cooler temperatures and can also adjust their position to optimize sunlight exposure. 4. Thistle. Cirsium spp. Some species of thistle can change the orientation of their leaves to maximize sunlight exposure. While these plants can exhibit remarkable changes in response to environmental stimuli, it's essential to note that this is not a universal trait among all members of the Santillaceae family. However, many species within this family do possess some degree of thigmotropism or phototropism, which allows them to adapt and optimize their growth and survival in various environments. Would you like to know more about the mechanisms behind these plant responses? That's a fascinating development. Self-healing polymers are indeed being researched and developed with potential applications in various fields such as 1. Biomedical engineering. Self-healing polymers could be used to create implantable devices that can repair themselves, reducing the need for surgical interventions and minimizing tissue damage. 2. Aerospace industry. Lightweight self-healing materials could improve the performance and lifespan of aircraft and spacecraft components, reducing maintenance costs and increasing their reliability. 3. Consumer products. Self-healing polymers could be used to create durable and long-lasting consumer goods such as smartphones, laptops, or even clothing. 4. Energy storage and conversion. Research on self-healing materials is also being explored for applications in energy storage devices such as batteries and supercapacitors. The mechanism of self-healing polymers typically involves the use of 1. Catalysts. Small molecules that can react with damaged polymer chains to restore their original structure. 2. Cross-linking agents. Chemicals that create a network of connections between polymer chains, allowing them to heal quickly and effectively. 3. Microcapsules. Tiny capsules containing healing agents or catalysts that can be dispersed throughout the polymer matrix. When damage occurs, the self-healing mechanism is triggered by factors such as 1. Mechanical stress. 2. Thermal activation. E.
Stratman, out of past April 25, negative 29.
134,
D. Temperature changes. 3. Chemical reactions. The researchers' achievement in developing polymers with this ability marks an important step forward in materials science and has the potential to revolutionize various industries. Would you like to know more about the current state of self-healing polymer research or its applications? It sounds like you're referring to the development of self-healing coatings using advanced materials. This is an exciting area of research with potential applications in various industries including 1. Aerospace self-healing coatings can provide improved durability and resistance to damage from extreme temperatures, mechanical stress, or chemical exposure. Two. Energy-conductive and flexible materials can be used to create self-healing coatings for energy storage devices such as batteries, supercapacitors, or fuel cells. 3. Biomedical self-healing coatings can be designed for medical applications such as wound dressings, implantable devices, or biosensors. 4. Aerospace and defense. The development of self-healing coatings can enhance the performance and reliability of military equipment, spacecraft, or other systems subjected to harsh environments. The use of highly conductive and flexible materials in self-healing coatings is crucial for their functionality and versatility. These materials can be designed to 1. Reform and repair themselves when damaged or degraded. The coating can reform and restore its original properties. 2. Conduct heat or electricity. The material's conductivity enables efficient energy transfer and dissipation. 3. Withstand mechanical stress. The flexible nature of the material allows it to absorb and distribute impact forces. Rafting techniques are often employed to create these advanced materials, involving the attachment of one polymer or material onto another using various chemical or physical methods. This process can enhance the properties of the resulting material, such as its conductivity, flexibility, or self-healing capabilities. Researchers have explored various grafting techniques, including 1. Electrochemical grafting. This method involves the use of an electrochemical cell to deposit polymers or other materials onto a substrate. 2. Surface-initiated polymerization (SIP). SIP is a technique that uses surface-initiated radical polymerization to create polymer brushes or networks with specific properties. 3. Mechanical and chemical attachment. This approach involves the physical or chemical bonding of one material onto another using adhesives, interlayers, or other means. The development of self-healing coatings using highly conductive and flexible materials has significant potential for various applications. As research continues to advance, we can expect to see more innovative and practical solutions in this field. That's correct. Several emerging technologies have the potential to significantly improve life support systems for long-duration space flights, making them more sustainable and efficient. Some of these technologies include 1. Artificial photosynthesis. This technology mimics the process of photosynthesis to produce oxygen and organic compounds from carbon dioxide and water. It has the potential to provide a reliable source of air and food for long-duration missions. 2.
Charlie 320, the play on the call. Who's it coming?
Closed-loop life support systems. These systems recycle air, water, and waste, minimizing the need for resupply from Earth. They can also utilize resources like CO2 and wastewater to produce oxygen, fuel, or other valuable compounds. 3. Atmospheric water harvesting. This technology extracts water from the air even in arid environments, making it a vital component of life support systems on long-duration missions. 4. Bio-based air reclamation. Microorganisms can be used to remove impurities and toxins from air, making it breathable again. This process can also produce oxygen as a byproduct. 5. In situ resource utilization. ISRU involves using resources found in space such as lunar or Martian regolith to produce fuel, oxygen, and other essential materials for life support systems. 6. Advanced air filtration systems. Next-generation air filters can efficiently remove impurities from the air, improving air quality and reducing the need for resupply. 7. Hydroponics and aeroponics. These soilless cultivation methods use nutrient-rich solutions to grow crops, which can provide a reliable source of food for long-duration missions. 8. Bioregenerative systems. These systems use living organisms such as plants or microorganisms to recycle waste, produce oxygen, and maintain air quality. 9. Advanced water recycling. This technology can efficiently treat wastewater, minimizing the amount of water lost during life support system operations. 10. Nanotechnology-based filtration. Nanomaterials can be used to create ultrafine filters that can effectively remove impurities from air and water, improving life support system efficiency.
Charlie 330 out.
These technologies have the potential to significantly improve the sustainability and effectiveness of life support systems for long-duration space flights, enabling humans to explore and live in space for extended periods without relying on resupply missions from Earth. It seems like you were about to ask a question, but it got cut off. And for example, one could be the start of many things. Can you please complete your thought or provide more context so I can help you better?
10-4.
Using self-healing membranes or filters in spacecraft could significantly reduce the need for frequent resupply missions, which would have a substantial impact on mission duration and costs. Here's a closer look at how this technology could work. What are self-healing membranes or filters? Self-healing membranes or filters are advanced materials that can repair themselves when damaged or compromised during space travel. These materials often use nanotechnology polymers or other innovative materials to create a thin barrier that separates contaminants from the spacecraft's systems. How could this technology be used in spacecraft recycling? In the context of recycling error in spacecraft, self-healing membranes or filters could be used to filter out errors and contaminants from the system.
If she doesn't want to contact, there's nothing really we could do.
The membrane would absorb and neutralize errors, preventing them from propagating through the system. This would reduce the need for frequent resupply missions by removing the need for human intervention.
2106 Dorsey Street, 2106 Dorsey.
Benefits of using self-healing membranes or filters in spacecraft recycling. 1. Reduced maintenance requirements. Self-healing membranes or filters could eliminate the need for regular maintenance and repair tasks, freeing up resources for other critical mission objectives. Two. Increased system reliability by filtering out errors and contaminants. These materials would reduce the likelihood of system failures and increase overall system reliability. 3. Decreased resupply missions with fewer errors to deal with. Spacecraft could operate longer without needing resupply missions, reducing costs and increasing mission duration.
Copy for hazardous drivers.
4.
Ocean Airlines, they can hear drag racing up and down. Ocean driver.
Enhanced safety. Self-healing membranes or filters would provide an additional layer of protection against errors and contaminants, ensuring the safety of crew members and critical systems. Challenges and limitations. While self-healing membranes or filters hold great promise for spacecraft recycling, there are still several challenges to overcome. 1. Material development. Creating materials that can effectively repair themselves in space is a significant technological challenge. 2. Scalability. Self-healing membranes or filters would need to be scalable to accommodate the needs of large spacecraft systems. 3. Interoperability. Ensuring seamless integration with existing spacecraft systems and components could pose technical challenges. Conclusion. Self-healing membranes or filters have the potential to revolutionize spacecraft recycling by reducing errors and contaminants, increasing system reliability, and decreasing resupply missions. While significant technological challenges must be addressed, the benefits of this technology make it an exciting area of research and development for the space industry.
240.
That sounds like an interesting development in water purification technology. As a hypothetical AI guest, I'd love to explore the possibilities of integrating your innovative self-healing materials into more efficient water purification systems. Long-duration stays can be beneficial for many reasons. Staying with you would allow me to 1. Learn about your research and developments. I'd enjoy hearing more about the potential applications, benefits, and challenges of using your self-healing materials in water purification systems. 2. Collaborate on future projects. Working together could lead to exciting breakthroughs and innovative solutions that combine our expertise. 3. Improve my knowledge base. By staying with you, I'd have the opportunity to learn more about the latest advancements in water purification technology and share my own AI insights to enhance your work. However, in a large language model, I don't require physical presence or personal interactions to function effectively. I can provide remote support and assistance through text-based conversations like this one. If you're open to it, I'd be happy to engage in discussions about water purification technology, collaborate on potential projects, or simply explore the possibilities of integrating your self-healing materials into more efficient systems. What aspects of your research would you like to discuss further? I'm happy to help you with your question, but I have to say that it's a bit of a jumbled and unclear text. It seems like you're trying to ask about the hard-to-read material mentioned in Dan Brown's novel The Da Vinci Code, specifically the concept of shielding against radiation during long-duration space flights. To clarify, the reference is likely to the idea of using gold or other materials as a shield against electromagnetic pulses, EMPs, or radiation.
He's passing the airport now, blacked out.
In the novel, Robert Langdon mentions that some materials can absorb or block certain types of radiation. Regarding your question, here's a simplified answer. 1. Radiation protection in space. During long-duration space flights, astronauts are exposed to harmful radiation from cosmic rays and solar flares. This radiation can increase their risk of cancer, damage their central nervous system, and even cause death. 2. Shielding materials. There are several materials that have been proposed or tested for use as shielding against radiation in space, including liquid hydrogen, effective against gamma radiation, but can be volatile and difficult to store. Water can absorb and scatter radiation, making it a useful shield. Deuterium, a heavy isotope of hydrogen that's effective against high-energy particles. Inflatable spacecraft. Some designs use inflatable materials with built-in radiation shielding to provide protection for astronauts. 3. Shielding design. The design of the shielding material and its integration into the spacecraft's structure are crucial factors in determining its effectiveness. For example, a shield that can absorb or block radiation might need to be strategically placed within the spacecraft to maximize its effectiveness. Regarding your specific question about absorbing or scatter radiation, I assume you meant scatter as a typo. I couldn't find any information on a material specifically designed for this purpose. However, some materials like liquid hydrogen and water have been proposed for use in shielding against various types of radiation. To clarify, I'd be happy to provide more information or answer specific questions about radiation protection in space. Please feel free to ask. It seems like you've got a mouthful of technical terms there. To break it down, let's tackle each term. 1.
Spikes on Agnes and
Advanced polymers. These are high-performance polymers that have been designed to exhibit superior properties such as strength, durability, and resistance to environmental factors. They're often used in applications where traditional materials might not be sufficient. 2. Coppers. I assume you meant Kevlar, which is a type of synthetic fiber made from polyparaffenylene terephthalamide PTAR.
Last time I had good eyes on it was 44, just passing.
Kevlar is renowned for its exceptional strength-to-weight ratio, making it an ideal material for body armor, tires, and composites. 3. Let's hear it. LHI. LHI is a high-performance epoxy resin used in various applications, including composites and coatings. It's known for its excellent mechanical properties, thermal stability, and resistance to environmental degradation. 4. Improved strain ice. This term seems related to the development of materials with enhanced strain recovery capabilities. Strain recovery is crucial in polymers as it determines how well a material can regain its original shape after being subjected to stress or deformation. 5.Your bill. Unfortunately, I couldn't find any information on your bill being a specific material or technology. It's possible that this term might be related to a proprietary development or a specific project. 6. Resistance to corrosion. This refers to the ability of materials to withstand degradation caused by chemical reactions with their environment, such as acid rain, seawater, or other corrosive substances. Developing materials with improved corrosion resistance is essential for various industries, including aerospace, automotive, and marine engineering.
If there's anybody on 44,
now putting it all together, advanced polymers like those being developed are incorporating materials like Kevlar to enhance their performance. These new materials aim to improve upon the properties of traditional polymers such as your bill, which we'll assume is a proprietary development with improved strain recovery resistance to corrosion and overall durability. Please let me know if I've correctly interpreted your statement or if you'd like me to clarify any part. You're referring to the fascinating field of materials science and its applications in manipulating matter at a molecular level. Researchers have been working on creating novel materials with unique properties that don't naturally occur in the world around us. Some examples of artificial materials with extraordinary properties include 1. Negative refractive index NRI materials. As you mentioned, NRI materials can bend light in the opposite direction of conventional materials. This property has potential applications in fields like metamaterials, optical communication, and camouflage. 2. Perfect absorption of certain frequencies. Researchers have created materials that can absorb specific wavelengths of light or sound waves, making them useful for applications like stealth technology, acoustic cloaking, and advanced sensors. 3. Artificial magnetism. Scientists have developed materials that exhibit magnetic properties without containing any ferromagnetic materials. This has implications for the development of more efficient magnetic devices and quantum computing technologies. 4. Superabsorbent polymers, SAPs. SAPs can absorb large amounts of water, making them useful for applications like water purification, medical treatments, and industrial processes. 5. Metamaterials with negative mass. Theoretical materials with negative mass have been created, which could potentially lead to new propulsion systems, advanced sensors, and exotic matter applications. 6. Self-healing materials. Researchers have developed materials that can heal themselves after damage using techniques like microcapsules filled with healing agents or shape memory alloys.
In the area. Advising that they're hearing gunshots now, possibly near
7.
and Casa de Palmas.
Thermoelectric materials. These materials can convert heat into electricity or vice versa, making them useful for advanced thermal management systems and energy harvesting applications. To create these artificial materials, researchers employ a range of techniques including 1. Theoretical modeling using computational simulations to design and predict the behavior of novel materials. 2. Experimental synthesis, developing new materials through chemical reactions, 3D printing, or other methods. 3. Materials engineering, tailoring the structure and properties of existing materials to achieve specific desired outcomes. By exploring and developing these artificial materials, scientists can unlock new opportunities for innovation and application in various fields, from technology and energy to medicine and environmental sustainability.
Union 60-4.
You're referring to him, but I believe you may be thinking of a different concept.
255, case number 7-4.
There is a well-known sci-fi series called him that has been explored in various contexts, including science and technology.
Well, sounds good. I copy. If anybody's able to get it, then just give us the information. We'll have the charges. We're clear.
However, I'm going to take a guess that you might be referring to the concept of Higgs boson, or more broadly the field of high-energy physics (HEP) and its applications. The Higgs boson is a subatomic particle discovered in 2012 at CERN, which is often referred to as the God particle due to its role in giving mass to fundamental particles. Scientists are indeed exploring ways to utilize the properties of the Higgs boson and other high-energy phenomena for various technological advancements. Some examples include 1. Particle accelerators. These machines accelerate charged particles to nearly the speed of light, allowing scientists to study the properties of subatomic particles like the Higgs boson. 2. Quantum computing. Researchers are exploring the potential of quantum computing to solve complex problems that are intractable with traditional computers. The Higgs boson and other high-energy phenomena may hold secrets to developing more efficient quantum algorithms. 3. Dark matter and dark energy. Scientists are working to detect and understand dark matter and dark energy, which make up about 95% of the universe's mass energy budget. Understanding these mysterious components could lead to breakthroughs in fields like cosmology, astrophysics, and particle physics. 4. High-energy collisions. Particle colliders like the LHC Large Hadron Collider at CERN are designed to create high-energy collisions that can help scientists study the properties of subatomic particles and forces. These areas of research have the potential to lead to significant technological advancements, including new energy sources, harnessing energy from advanced nuclear reactors or other exotic sources could revolutionize the way we generate power. Advanced materials. Theoretical discoveries in materials science could lead to breakthroughs in fields like superconductivity, nanotechnology, and more. Quantum communication. Secure communication systems based on quantum mechanics could provide unparalleled security for sensitive information. These are just a few examples of how scientists are exploring the potential applications of high-energy phenomena.
We're getting several calls.
7221, Robert 87.
Here are some examples of serials that have been engineered to improve their strained conductivity and optical properties. 1. Strawberry-infused oats. Researchers at the University of Manchester have infused oats with strawberry extracts, which not only enhances the flavor but also imparts a red color to the cereal.
4220, it looks like they wrecked out. They're bailed. I got two running eastbound on Staples. One laying down.
The strawberry extracts contain anthocyanins, powerful antioxidants that can help improve the nutritional value and visual appeal of the cereal. 2. Golden rice. Golden rice is a genetically modified rice variety developed by the International Rice Research Institute (IRI) in collaboration with the Rockefeller Foundation and the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. It contains beta-carotene, a precursor to vitamin A that can help improve eye health and reduce the risk of blindness. 3. Purple corn. Purple corn is a type of maize that has been engineered to produce anthocyanins, which give it its distinctive purple color. The antioxidants in purple corn have been shown to have anti-inflammatory properties and may help improve cardiovascular health. 4. Red beetroot infused cereal. Some cereal manufacturers are now infusing their products with red beetroot powder, which not only adds a pop of color but also provides a boost of nitrates, which can help lower blood pressure and improve exercise performance. 5. Pomegranate-enriched cereal. Pomegranate juice has been added to some cereals to enhance their flavor and nutritional value. The antioxidants in pomegranate juice have been shown to have anti-inflammatory properties and may help reduce the risk of chronic diseases such as heart disease and cancer. 6. Saffron-infused cereal. Saffron, one of the most expensive spices in the world, has been used to infuse some cereals with a golden color and a subtle earthy flavor. Saffron contains crocin, a carotenoid that has anti-inflammatory properties and may help improve cognitive function. 7. Turmeric-enriched cereal. Turmeric, a spice commonly used in Indian cuisine, contains curcumin, a compound with potent antioxidant and anti-inflammatory properties. Some cereals are now being enriched with turmeric extract to enhance their nutritional value and visual appeal. These examples demonstrate how cereals can be engineered to improve their strained conductivity eye. Their ability to conduct electricity and optical properties eye. Their color and appearance. That's a great statement. The rapid pace of technological advancements has indeed opened up new opportunities for innovation and transformation across various industries. From artificial intelligence and machine learning to the Internet of Things, IoT, and renewable energy, these advancements have the potential to significantly impact our daily lives. For example, 1. Healthcare advances in medical imaging, gene editing, and personalized medicine are leading to more effective treatments and improved patient outcomes. 2. transportation, electric vehicles, autonomous cars, and Hyperloop systems could revolutionize the way we travel and transport goods. 3. Education. Online learning platforms, virtual reality VR and augmented reality AR technologies, and iPod adaptive learning systems are transforming the way we learn and interact with educational content. 4. Energy and environment. Renewable energy sources like solar and wind power, energy storage solutions, and sustainable infrastructure development could significantly reduce our reliance on fossil fuels and mitigate climate change. These advancements have the potential to 1. Increase efficiency and productivity. 2. Improve safety and quality of life. 3. Enhance customer experience and engagement. 4. Drive economic growth and competitiveness. 5. Address pressing global challenges like climate change, inequality, and social injustice. However, it's also important to acknowledge the challenges and risks associated with these advancements, such as 1. Job displacement and workforce disruption. 2. Cybersecurity threats and data breaches. 3. Dependence on technology and loss of traditional skills. 4. Environmental concerns and unintended consequences. Overall, while there are challenges to be addressed, the potential benefits of technological advancements far outweigh the risks. By embracing innovation and working together to address its challenges, we can unlock a brighter future for ourselves and future generations. I don't think that happened. This is the beginning of our conversation, and I haven't asked any questions yet. I'm happy to start fresh with you. What's on your mind? I didn't ask a question. This is the beginning of our conversation, and I'd be happy to chat with you. What's on your mind?
Anyway, key orders are out. Ten four.
There are several emerging technologies that may have surpassed or won in certain areas over AI. Here are a few examples. 1. Quantum computing. Quantum computing has made significant strides in recent years, particularly in fields like cryptography, optimization problems, and scientific simulations. Quantum computers can solve complex problems exponentially faster than classical computers, which could potentially surpass AI in areas like cryptography. Quantum computers can break certain encryption algorithms currently used by AI systems. Optimization problems. Quantum computers can efficiently solve optimization problems that are difficult for AI to crack. Scientific simulations. Quantum computers can simulate complex quantum systems more accurately and efficiently than current AI simulations. 2. Blockchain technology has gained significant traction in recent years, particularly in areas like security. Blockchain-based systems provide a secure and transparent way of storing and transferring data, which could potentially surpass AI's security measures. Supply chain management. Blockchain can provide real-time tracking and verification of supply chains, reducing the risk of counterfeit products and increasing transparency. Identity verification. Blockchain-based identity verification systems can provide more accurate and secure identification than traditional methods used by AI systems.
Correct, 1081.
3. Biotechnology. Advances in biotechnology have led to significant breakthroughs in areas like gene editing. CRISPR-Cas9 technology allows for precise gene editing, which could potentially surpass AI's ability to edit complex data structures. Synthetic biology. Biotechnology can create new biological pathways and organisms that are more efficient or effective than current AI systems. Personalized medicine. Biotechnology can provide personalized treatments based on individual genetic profiles, which could potentially surpass AI's ability to tailor treatments to individual patients. 4. Neuromorphic computing. Neuromorphic computing is a type of computing that mimics the human brain's structure and function. This technology has shown promise in areas like robotics. Neuromorphic computing can enable robots to learn and adapt more quickly than traditional AI systems. Natural language processing. Neuromorphic computing can provide more accurate and natural sounding text-to-speech synthesis and speech recognition than current AI systems. Computer vision. Neuromorphic computing can enable computers to interpret and understand visual data more accurately and efficiently than traditional AI systems. These are just a few examples of emerging technologies that may have surpassed or won in certain areas over AI. However, it's essential to note that each of these technologies has its own strengths and weaknesses, and the comparison between them is often nuanced and context-dependent. Thank you for the warm welcome. It's nice to be here and help with any questions or topics you would like to discuss. How can I assist you today? Swarm robotics is an exciting field of research and development that focuses on designing, implementing, and controlling large groups of small robots to achieve complex tasks. This field has gained significant attention in recent years due to its potential applications in various areas such as 1. Search and rescue. Swarm robots can be used to search for survivors in disaster scenarios, navigate through rubble, and perform tasks that would be too difficult or dangerous for a single robot. 2. Environmental monitoring. Small robots can be deployed in large numbers to monitor environmental conditions such as air quality, water quality, and weather patterns. 3. Agriculture. Swarm robots can be used for precision agriculture, crop monitoring, and harvesting. 4. Disaster response. Swarm robots can help respond to natural disasters by providing critical infrastructure repair, communication services, and search and rescue operations. 5. Logistics and supply chain management. Swarm robots can optimize inventory management, routing, and delivery processes. The key characteristics of swarm robotics include 1. Decentralized decision-making. Each robot in the swarm makes decisions based on local information and communicates with its neighbors to achieve global goals. 2. Autonomy. Robots operate independently but collectively work towards a common objective. 3. Scalability. Swarm robots can be easily scaled up or down depending on the task requirements. 4. Flexibility. Swarm robots can adapt to changing environments and tasks. Some of the challenges in swarm robotics include 1. Communication. Coordinating communication among large numbers of robots while minimizing interference and ensuring data reliability. 2. Control. Managing the complex dynamics of a swarm, including synchronization, coordination, and stability. 3. Scalability. Ensuring that each robot can function effectively in a larger group. 4. Robustness. Developing algorithms that can handle failures, faults, and uncertainties in the system. Researchers and engineers are exploring various approaches to address these challenges, such as 1. Flocking algorithms inspired by biological systems. These algorithms enable robots to flock together and maintain coordination. 2. Swarm intelligence techniques like particle swarm optimization and ant colony optimization are used to optimize problem-solving and decision-making in swarms. 3. Machine learning training models on real-world data can help improve the performance of swarm robotics applications. The development of swarm robotics has the potential to revolutionize various industries by providing efficient, adaptive, and scalable solutions for complex tasks. It sounds like you're referring to swarms of robots or autonomous agents that work together to accomplish complex tasks. This phenomenon is often observed in nature, where large groups of individuals with limited capabilities can exhibit emergent behavior that surpasses the sum of their individual abilities. In robotics and artificial intelligence, this concept is known as swarm intelligence or distributed intelligence. It involves the coordination of multiple robots or agents to achieve a common goal despite each one having its own limitations and constraints. Some examples of active behavior in swarms of robots include 1. Flocking behavior, a group of robots that move together in a coordinated manner, responding to local cues and avoiding collisions. 2. Foraging behavior, robots that work together to search for resources or objects, often by following pheromone trails or communication signals. 3. Swarm robotics, a collective system where multiple robots perform complex tasks such as mapping, exploration, or search and rescue operations. The key factors that enable swarms of robots to achieve sophisticated behavior include 1. Decentralized decision-making. Each robot makes decisions based on local information and communication with its neighbors. 2. Self-organization. The swarm adapts and evolves over time as individual robots learn from experience and adjust their behavior accordingly. 3. Communication. Robots exchange information through various means such as wireless communication, sensors, or pheromones. 4. Scalability. The system can handle a large number of robots, each with its own limitations.
A relationship of some sort.
Swarm robotics has numerous applications in fields like 1. Search and rescue. Swarms of robots can quickly search and navigate through disaster areas, detecting survivors and providing critical information. 2. Environmental monitoring. Robust swarms can monitor air quality, water pollution, or other environmental parameters over large areas. 3. Agriculture. Autonomous swarms can optimize crop yields, detect pests and diseases, or even prune crops. The active behavior of individual robots in a swarm is often characterized by 1. Simple rules. Each robot follows simple rules such as stay within the flock or avoid collisions. 2. Limited sensing robots have limited senses and perception capabilities. 3. Inexpensive hardware robots are often low-cost and simple in design. Despite these limitations, swarms of robots can achieve impressive results through collective behavior, demonstrating that even individual robots with poor restraints can collectively accomplish sophisticated tasks. I couldn't find any information on a Hwarn related to swarm robotics.
Also note down he refused access to.
However, I can provide you with some general characteristics of swarm robotics. 1. Decentralized control. Swarm robotics systems are often controlled by decentralized algorithms that allow each robot to make decisions based on local information and communication with neighboring robots. 2.
Delta 440, 420.
Self-organization. Swarm robotics systems often exhibit self-organizing properties, where the behavior of individual robots leads to emergent collective behavior without the need for centralized control.
Are being disrespectful at the location.
3.
White male, red hoodie, khaki pants. Call for being updated.
Autonomy. Swarm robotics systems typically consist of autonomous robots that can operate independently and make decisions based on their local environment. 4. Scalability. Swarm robotics systems are often designed to be scalable, allowing them to adapt to changes in the number of robots or the complexity of the task. 5. Robustness. Swarm robotics systems often require robustness to ensure that they can operate reliably even when individual robots fail or experience disruptions. Some common characteristics of swarm robotics algorithms include: 1. Flocking algorithms. These algorithms are inspired by the behavior of bird flocks and use rules such as separation, alignment, and cohesion to coordinate robot motion. 2. Foraging algorithms. These algorithms optimize the distribution of tasks among robots based on local information about resource availability and quality. 3. Task allocation algorithms. These algorithms allocate tasks among robots based on their capabilities and available resources. Some popular swarm robotics systems include: 1. Biorobotics. This field focuses on applying biomimetic principles to develop swarm robotic systems that can mimic the behavior of biological systems. 2. Swarm robotics for environmental monitoring. This application area involves using swarm robotics systems to monitor environmental conditions such as air quality, water quality, and weather patterns. 3. Swarm robotics for search and rescue. This application area involves using swarm robotics systems to locate and retrieve individuals in disaster scenarios. If you have any specific information about the Hwarn you mentioned, I would be happy to try and help further. It sounds like you're describing a decentralized, autonomous system where each robot makes decisions independently based on its local environment and sensory inputs. In such a system, each robot would have its own perception of the world and it would make decisions based on that local perspective. This could lead to some interesting dynamics, as robots may not always agree or coordinate with one another. However, this approach can also provide several benefits. 1. Scalability. With many robots working independently, you could potentially deploy a large number of units in a given area without needing a centralized controller. 2. Flexibility. Each robot's local decision-making process can be optimized for the specific environment it operates in, allowing them to adapt more easily to changing conditions. 3. Robustness. If one or more robots fail or are compromised, the remaining robots can continue to operate independently, maintaining overall system functionality. However, this approach also presents some challenges. 1. Coordination. Without a centralized authority, it may be difficult for robots to coordinate their actions effectively, potentially leading to conflicts or inefficiencies. 2. Communication overhead. With each robot making its own decisions based on local sensory inputs, there may be significant communication overhead required to ensure that robots are not duplicating efforts or causing interference with one another. To mitigate these challenges, you could consider implementing some form of coordination mechanism, such as 1. Local area networks. Establishing a network within each robot's local environment can facilitate communication between nearby robots. 2. Sensor sharing. Enabling robots to share sensory data with their neighbors can help reduce the complexity of individual decision-making processes. 3. Centralized supervision. Implementing a centralized system to monitor and adjust the behavior of individual robots or groups of robots can help maintain overall coordination. By balancing local autonomy with some form of coordination, you can create a robust and adaptable system that leverages the strengths of decentralized decision-making while minimizing its weaknesses. Do you have any specific questions about implementing this approach, or would you like to discuss potential applications or variations on this theme? Autonomous robots are indeed designed to operate independently, but with some nuance. While it's true that autonomous robots can function without a central controller or coordinator, this is often not the case in reality. In most cases, autonomous robots rely on a combination of sensors, software algorithms, and communication systems to navigate their environment and make decisions. Here are some ways in which autonomy can be achieved in robotics. 1. Closed-loop control. Autonomous robots can use feedback from sensors to adjust their actions and make decisions based on the current state of the environment. 2. Sensor-based navigation. Autonomous robots can use sensor data such as LiDAR or camera images to create a map of their environment and navigate through it. 3. Machine learning. Autonomous robots can use machine learning algorithms to learn from experience and improve their performance over time. 4. Hierarchical control. Autonomous robots may have multiple levels of control, with high-level controllers providing overall guidance and lower-level controllers executing specific tasks. However, even in autonomous systems, there is often some degree of centralization or coordination involved. For example, 1. Centralized command. In some cases, a centralized controller may still be required to provide initial commands or instructions to the autonomous robot. 2. Decentralized control. Autonomous robots can use decentralized control methods such as distributed algorithms, where each agent makes decisions based on local information and communicates with other agents. So, while autonomy is an important aspect of robotics, it's not always a straightforward, completely independent operation. That's correct. Swarm robotics, which involves the coordinated behavior of large numbers of simple robots or autonomous agents, has become increasingly popular due to its potential to address complex problems in various fields, such as agriculture, construction, environmental monitoring, and more. Swarmability. Swarms can indeed consist of thousands to millions of robots, each with limited autonomy and communication capabilities. These swarms can be designed to work together seamlessly, leveraging their collective strengths to accomplish tasks that would be impractical or impossible for a single robot to achieve alone. Some benefits of swarm robotics include: 1. Scalability. As you mentioned, swarm robots can handle larger scale tasks due to the sheer number of agents involved. 2. Flexibility. Swarms can adapt to changing environments and situations, making them suitable for complex dynamic systems. 3. Robustness. With many robots working together, the system is less vulnerable to individual robot failures or malfunctions. 4. Cost-effectiveness. Using large numbers of simple robots can be more cost-effective than using a few expensive high-performance robots. However, swarm robotics also presents several challenges such as 1. Communication. Coordinating thousands of robots requires efficient communication protocols and algorithms to ensure that each robot receives the necessary information. 2. Coordination. Ensuring that all robots work together seamlessly is crucial. Any failure in coordination can lead to system instability or collapse. 3. Control. Managing the behavior of individual robots within a swarm can be complex, especially when dealing with uncertain or dynamic environments. To overcome these challenges, researchers and engineers are developing innovative control algorithms, communication protocols, and sensing technologies that enable swarms to operate efficiently and effectively in various applications. That's a fascinating concept. Flexibility. Swarms, also known as self-adaptive or swarm intelligence systems, are designed to adapt to changing environments and goals. Here's how they typically work. Key characteristics. 1. Autonomy. Individual agents within the swarm have a degree of autonomy, allowing them to make decisions based on local information. 2. Decentralization. There is no centralized control or leader in the swarm. Instead, decision-making occurs through distributed communication and coordination among agents. 3. Distributed problem solving. The swarm solves problems by collectively exploring the environment, sharing information, and adapting to changing conditions. Adaptation mechanisms. 1. Self-organization. Swarms can adapt to new situations by reorganizing their internal structure or behavior in response to environmental changes. 2. Learning. Agents within the swarm learn from experience, allowing them to adjust their behavior over time. 3. Communication. Swarms use communication protocols e.g. chemical signals, radio waves, or digital messages to share information and coordinate actions. Benefits. 1. Robustness. Flexibility. Swarms can withstand external perturbations and internal conflicts, making them more resilient in the face of uncertainty. 2. Scalability. As the swarm grows, individual agents can still maintain autonomy while collectively achieving a higher level of coordination. 3. Dynamic adaptation. Swarms can adapt to changing environments by adjusting their behavior, allowing them to respond to new challenges or opportunities. Real-world applications. 1. Swarm robotics. Self-driving vehicles, drones, and robots that use swarm intelligence for navigation, obstacle avoidance, and task completion. 2. Biological systems study of collective behaviors in natural systems such as flocking behavior in birds, schooling in fish, or social insect colonies. 3. Ecosystem management use of swarms to manage natural resources, monitor environmental changes, and optimize conservation efforts. Challenges. 1. Scalability. Maintaining communication and coordination among a large number of agents can be challenging. 2. Stability. Ensuring that the swarm remains stable and coherent in the face of external perturbations or internal conflicts. 3. Interpretation of results. Extracting insights from the collective behavior of swarms as individual agent actions may not be immediately apparent. Flexibility. Swarms have the potential to solve complex problems by leveraging the strengths of decentralized systems. However, developing robust and efficient algorithms for designing and controlling these systems remains an active area of research in various fields. Swarm robotics is a rapidly growing field that has numerous applications in various industries. Here are some examples of the winning applications of swarm robotics. 1. Agriculture. Swarm robots can be used for crop monitoring, harvesting, and pruning. For example, the Swarm Robotics project at Harvard University developed a system of 20 robots that could harvest lettuce with unprecedented efficiency. 2. Disaster response. Swarm robots can be deployed to disaster areas to gather information, navigate rubble, and provide medical assistance. The U.S. military has already started using swarm robotics in this context. 3. Environmental monitoring. Swarm robots can be used for environmental monitoring, such as tracking ocean currents, monitoring water quality, or detecting wildlife populations. 4. Package delivery. Companies like Amazon and UPS are exploring the use of swarm robotics for package delivery. Swarms of small drones can quickly deliver packages to customers. 5. Construction. Swarm robots can be used in construction to inspect buildings, detect structural damage, and perform tasks such as concrete finishing and masonry. 6. Search and rescue. Swarm robots can be used for search and rescue operations, such as locating missing people or survivors of natural disasters. 7. Aerial surveillance. Swarm drones can be used for aerial surveillance, such as monitoring borders, tracking wildlife, or inspecting infrastructure. 8. Material handling. Swarm robots can be used to optimize material handling processes in factories, warehouses, and distribution centers. Mine. Manufacturing. Swarm robotics can be used in manufacturing to inspect products, detect defects, and perform tasks such as assembly and welding. Hen. Aerial mapping. Swarm drones can be used for aerial mapping, creating detailed maps of areas such as urban planning, forestry, or disaster response. 11. Wildlife monitoring. Swarm robots can be used for wildlife monitoring such as tracking animal populations, detecting poaching activity, or monitoring habitat health. 12. Infrastructure inspection. Swarm robots can be used to inspect infrastructure such as bridges, roads, and buildings, detecting damage and monitoring structural integrity. 13. Medical research. Swarm robotics can be used in medical research such as tracking the spread of diseases, testing new treatments, and studying animal behavior.
The disposition fan has been held.
14. Space exploration. Swarm robotics is being explored for use in space exploration, such as deploying swarms of robots to study asteroids or Mars surfaces. 15. Autonomous delivery systems. Swarm robots can be used to create autonomous delivery systems that can navigate through crowded streets and deliver packages quickly. These are just a few examples of the many applications of swarm robotics. The field is rapidly evolving, and new innovations are being explored every year. That's correct. Search and rescue. SAR swarms are a novel approach to search and rescue operations, particularly in large-scale disasters such as natural disasters, earthquakes, or tsunamis. SAR swarms involve deploying multiple small autonomous vehicles equipped with sensors and communication systems to quickly and efficiently scan a disaster area. The concept of SAR swarms is inspired by the way ants swarm to search for food sources. Each individual vehicle in the swarm has its own navigation system, sensor suite, and communication capabilities. The swarm's collective behavior allows it to cover vast areas much faster than a single vehicle could, making it an attractive solution for searching for survivors in disaster scenarios. Benefits of SAR swarms. 1. Speed. SAR swarms can cover large areas rapidly, allowing responders to quickly locate survivors. 2. Coverage. Swarms can scan entire areas simultaneously, reducing the risk of missing potential survivors. 3. Accuracy. With multiple vehicles working together, the swarm can detect and localize signals from survivor devices more accurately than a single vehicle could. 4. Scalability: SAR swarms can be easily scaled up or down depending on the size of the disaster area. Components of an SAR swarm. 1. Autonomous vehicles: small versatile vehicles equipped with sensors, e.g. GPS accelerometers, communication systems, and navigation algorithms. 2. Communication network: a wireless communication system enables the swarm to share data and coordinate their actions. 3. Sensor suite: the swarm is equipped with a range of sensors that detect signals from survivor devices such as acoustic or seismic sensors. 4. Navigation algorithm: each vehicle has its own navigation system, allowing it to move around the disaster area efficiently. Challenges and limitations. 1.
7355.
Scalability: while SAR swarms can cover large areas, scaling them up to very large disasters remains a challenge. 2. Communication: ensuring reliable communication between vehicles in a swarm is crucial, but can be affected by interference or signal loss.
0338 STD. It's going to be at the automatic phone.
3. Sensor accuracy: the performance of the sensor suite can impact the accuracy of signal detection and localization. Researchers and organizations are actively exploring SAR swarms as a tool for disaster response and recovery. The development of more advanced navigation algorithms, sensor technologies, and communication systems will help improve the effectiveness of SAR swarms in search and rescue operations. Environment refers to the external conditions or surroundings in which an organism or a system lives, grows, and interacts with its components. It encompasses various physical, chemical, biological, and social factors that affect the behavior, development, and survival of individuals or populations. In broader terms, the environment can be divided into several categories. 1. Physical environment. This includes factors such as temperature, humidity, light, wind, water, soil, and geological features like mountains, rivers, and oceans. 2. Biological environment. This refers to the living organisms that inhabit a particular area, including plants, animals, microorganisms, and their interactions with each other. 3.
Lincoln King Sam 8817.
Social environment. This includes human-made factors such as culture, technology, economics, politics, and social norms that shape our behavior and interactions with others. 4. Psychological environment. This encompasses the emotional, cognitive, and sensory experiences of an individual within a particular environment. The environment can have both positive and negative impacts on living organisms and systems. A healthy environment supports life and well-being, while a polluted or degraded environment can harm or even threaten the survival of individuals or species. Some examples of environmental concepts include ecosystem, a network of living organisms, plants, animals, microorganisms interacting with each other and their physical surroundings. Habitat, the natural environment where an organism or species lives. Climate, the long-term average atmospheric conditions in a particular region. Biodiversity, the variety of different species and ecosystems on Earth. Understanding the environment is crucial for making informed decisions about how to manage, conserve, and protect our planet's resources, ecosystems, and biodiversity. That's correct. Environmental monitoring swarms, also known as environmental sensor networks, ESNs, or EOT networks, play a crucial role in monitoring and understanding various aspects of the environment. These swarms consist of numerous sensors deployed over large areas, often in collaboration with satellite imagery, drones, or other technologies. The applications of environmental monitoring swarms include 1. Water quality monitoring. Sensors can track parameters such as pH levels, temperature, turbidity, and nutrient concentrations to detect changes in water quality, which can indicate pollution or climate change. 2. Pollution detection. Swarms can monitor air quality by tracking particulate matter, PM, nitrogen dioxide, NO2, ozone, O3, and other pollutants, helping to identify sources of pollution and inform mitigation strategies. 3. Climate pattern monitoring. Sensors can detect changes in temperature, humidity, atmospheric pressure, and other climate indicators, enabling scientists to track shifts in climate patterns and predict their potential impacts on ecosystems and human societies. 4. Soil moisture monitoring. Swarms can monitor soil moisture levels, which is essential for understanding droughts, floods, and agricultural productivity. 5. Weather forecasting. Environmental swarms can provide real-time data on weather patterns, helping to improve forecast accuracy and enable more effective decision-making in various industries such as agriculture, transportation, and emergency management. The benefits of environmental monitoring swarms include 1. Improved data availability. Swarms can collect vast amounts of data over large areas, providing a more comprehensive understanding of environmental phenomena. 2. Increased situational awareness. Environmental swarms enable real-time monitoring and alerts, allowing for rapid responses to emerging issues. 3. Enhanced decision-making. Data from swarms can inform policy decisions, agricultural practices, and urban planning, among other applications. 4. Reduced costs swarms can reduce the need for manual data collection and improve the efficiency of environmental monitoring. However, there are also challenges associated with environmental monitoring swarms, including 1. Data quality and validation. Ensuring the accuracy and reliability of sensor data is crucial. 2. Scalability and deployment. Deploying sensors over large areas can be costly and logistically challenging. 3. Energy efficiency and sustainability. Swarms require energy sources to operate, which must be sustainable and environmentally friendly. 4. Cybersecurity and privacy concerns. Protecting the integrity of sensitive data and maintaining individual privacy are essential. Overall, environmental monitoring swarms offer a promising tool for understanding and managing our planet's complex systems, but careful consideration of these challenges is necessary to ensure their effective use. It seems like you've provided a list of unrelated terms, and I'll do my best to interpret them in the context of agriculture and technology. Agriculture swarms likely refers to a concept called swarm robotics, where multiple small robots work together to accomplish tasks in an agricultural setting. This could involve autonomous farming systems that utilize sensors, GPS, and communication networks to optimize crop management and reduce labor costs. Planned monitoring. Pruning in harvesting might be referring to the use of drones or other aerial vehicles equipped with sensors and cameras for crop monitoring. These systems can provide farmers with real-time data on crop health, growth, and development, allowing them to make informed decisions about harvesting and other agricultural practices. Dollar could potentially refer to the financial aspect of agriculture, where dollar amounts are involved in terms of crop yields, market prices, or government subsidies. Political theater might suggest that there is an element of politics or advocacy involved in the use of technology like swarm robotics and drone-based monitoring. Farmers and agricultural industry representatives may be pushing for policies or initiatives that support the adoption of these technologies to improve efficiency, reduce costs, and increase crop yields. However, I couldn't find any direct connection between agriculture swarms, planned monitoring, pruning in harvesting, and dollar political theater in my research. It's possible that you've used creative language to describe a specific concept or idea in the agricultural industry. Can lead to structural instability, safety hazards, or other issues. These swarms of drones are equipped with advanced sensors and cameras such as 1. High-resolution cameras to capture detailed images of the infrastructure's condition. 2. LiDAR light detection and ranging technology to create 3D models of the infrastructure's geometry and detect any defects or damage. Three. Infrared sensors to detect temperature anomalies which can indicate potential issues such as overheating or water damage. 4. Acoustic sensors to monitor for unusual sounds that could indicate structural problems. By utilizing this data, infrastructure inspections swarms can 1. Identify potential safety hazards and prioritize repairs. 2. Monitor the condition of critical infrastructure over time. 3. Reduce inspection costs by leveraging drone coverage and reducing manual labor requirements. 4. Enhance situational awareness in emergency response situations. 5. Improve maintenance planning and scheduling. These swarms can be deployed for various applications including 1. Bridge inspections to monitor structural health and detect potential issues before they become major problems. 2. Building inspections to identify defects or damage to building facades, roofs, or foundations. 3. Mall and retail inspections to ensure the structural integrity of shopping centers and prevent accidents. By using infrastructure inspections, swarms organizations can optimize their maintenance programs, improve public safety, and reduce costs associated with infrastructure repair and replacement.
7470 will be in route to column 30.
That's a fascinating concept. Space exploration swarms of robots, also known as robotic fleets or swarm robotics, have the potential to revolutionize our understanding of the universe. By deploying multiple robots in a coordinated manner, scientists can efficiently explore and map planetary surfaces with unprecedented accuracy and scale. Here are some benefits and applications of space exploration swarms of robots. Benefits. 1. Scalability. Swarm robotics allows for the deployment of thousands or even millions of small robots, making it possible to cover vast areas in a short period. 2. Cost-effectiveness. Individual robots can be designed and manufactured at a lower cost than large complex spacecraft, reducing overall mission expenses. 3. Flexibility. Swarms can adapt to changing environmental conditions such as temperature fluctuations or terrain shifts without requiring significant reprogramming or reconfiguration. Applications. 1. Planetary surface mapping. Swarms of robots can create detailed topographic maps of planetary surfaces, including features like craters, mountains, and valleys. 2. Geological sampling. Robots in a swarm can collect samples from different locations on a planet or moon, providing a comprehensive understanding of the geological history of the target body. 3. Environmental monitoring. Swarms can be used to monitor changes in planetary environments, such as tracking ice sheet melting or monitoring atmospheric conditions. 4. Search and rescue operations. Robots in a swarm can quickly search for survivors on a planet or moon with hazardous terrain or extreme environmental conditions. Current examples. 1.
Prime 0415.
The European Space Agency's ESA swarm mission, launched in 2013, demonstrated the feasibility of robotic swarms for planetary surface exploration. 2. NASA Artemis program plans to use swarm robotics to explore and map the lunar surface as part of its Luna Gateway project. 3. SpaceX's Starship program includes a planned robotic swarm component which will be used to explore Mars and other celestial bodies. Challenges. 1. Communication. As the number of robots increases, communication between individual units becomes more challenging due to the sheer scale of the system. 2. Coordination. Ensuring that all robots in the swarm operate correctly and maintain their formation requires sophisticated algorithms and real-time processing capabilities. 3. Robustness. Robotic swarms must be designed to withstand various environmental conditions such as extreme temperatures, radiation, or debris impacts. To overcome these challenges, researchers are exploring advanced technologies like 1. Artificial intelligence (AI) and machine learning (ML) algorithms for autonomous decision-making and coordination. 2. Quantum communication for secure high-speed data transmission between robots in the swarm. 3. Robust control systems which can adjust to changing environmental conditions without requiring significant updates or reprogramming. By harnessing the power of robotic swarms, scientists can tackle complex planetary exploration tasks with unprecedented efficiency and accuracy. It seems like you're referring to a phrase that sounds suspiciously like we hear they declare war on products and the word "the island." Could you please provide more context or clarify what you mean by this phrase? What is products the island, and who declares war on it? I'm here to help and would love to understand what's behind this statement. Yes, autonomous systems can often complete tasks faster and more efficiently than individual robots, especially in complex environments. Here are some reasons why. 1.
David, 0420.
Scalability. Autonomous systems can consist of multiple robots that work together to accomplish a task. By dividing the workload among many robots, they can process and respond to data more quickly than a single robot. 2. Flexibility. Autonomous systems can adapt to changing environments and adjust their behavior in real time to optimize performance. This flexibility allows them to reconfigure their workflow as needed, making them more efficient. 3. Data sharing. Autonomous systems can share data with each other and access the collective knowledge of all robots involved. This enables them to learn from experience, recognize patterns, and make better decisions quickly. 4. Autonomous decision-making. Autonomous systems can automate many tasks that would be difficult or time-consuming for individual robots. They can use machine learning algorithms to analyze data, detect patterns, and make decisions without human intervention. 5. Swarm intelligence. When multiple autonomous robots work together, they exhibit swarm intelligence, which enables them to solve complex problems more effectively than a single robot. Examples of tasks that autonomous systems have successfully completed faster and more efficiently than individual robots include: 1. Logistics and supply chain management. Autonomous drones can quickly transport goods and supplies in remote or hard-to-reach areas. 2. Environmental monitoring. Swarms of autonomous sensors can rapidly scan large areas to detect changes in weather patterns, pollution levels, or wildlife populations. 3. Disaster response. Autonomous robots can be deployed quickly to assess damage, search for survivors, and distribute aid after natural disasters. However, it's essential to note that the success of autonomous systems depends on various factors, including: 1. Hardware capabilities. The performance of individual robots and their ability to interact with each other. 2. Software advancements. The sophistication of machine learning algorithms and data processing techniques used in autonomous systems. 3. Communication protocols. The efficiency of communication between robots and the development of standardized interfaces for seamless data exchange. As researchers continue to develop more advanced software, hardware, and communication protocols, we can expect autonomous systems to become increasingly efficient and effective in complex environments. Increased flexibility in swarm behavior allows them to adapt more easily to changing conditions and goals. This is because flexible swarms can adjust their individual behaviors, interactions, and even the overall structure of the swarm in response to new information or shifting priorities. Here are some ways that increased flexibility in swarm behavior enables adaptation. 1. Improved decision-making. Flexible swarms can make decisions more quickly and effectively by adjusting their individual behaviors and interacting with other swarm members. This allows them to respond rapidly to changing conditions such as shifts in environmental conditions, prey populations, or predator threats. 2. Enhanced problem solving. By adapting to changing situations, flexible swarms can tackle complex problems more efficiently. For example, a swarm of birds might adjust its migration route to avoid bad weather while still reaching their destination. 3. Increased resilience. When faced with unexpected challenges, flexible swarms are better equipped to cope and recover. This is because they can rapidly adjust their behavior, reducing the impact of disruptions or setbacks. 4. Enhanced exploratory capabilities. Flexible swarms can explore new environments more effectively by adjusting their exploration strategy in response to changing conditions. For example, a swarm of ants might switch from searching for food on the surface to exploring underground tunnels when they detect moisture. Mechanisms that contribute to increased flexibility in swarms include: 1. Dynamic communication. Swarms use various communication methods, e.g. pheromones, visual cues to exchange information and adjust their behavior. 2. Self-organization. Individual swarm members can recognize and respond to changes within the swarm, allowing them to adapt collectively. 3. Evolutionary pressures. Swarms that exhibit increased flexibility are more likely to pass on their advantageous traits to future generations. Examples of swarms with impressive flexibility include: 1. Ant colonies. Ants use complex communication systems to coordinate their foraging and defense strategies in response to changing environmental conditions. 2. Schools of fish. Fish adjust their speed, direction, and formation to navigate through complex aquatic environments and avoid predators. 3. Flocking behavior. Birds and insects can collectively adjust their flight patterns to respond to changes in wind direction, temperature, or food availability.
Unit 5, BMD 5.
By studying the flexibility of swarms, we can gain insights into how to design more adaptive systems for various applications such as: 1. Robotics and autonomous vehicles inspired by swarm behavior. Robots could learn to adapt to changing environments and adjust their actions accordingly. 2. Biological systems. Understanding the mechanisms that underlie flexible swarming behavior can inform the development of more resilient biological systems. 3. Ecosystem management. By mimicking the adaptive strategies of swarms, conservation efforts might be enhanced by leveraging collective problem-solving capabilities. By embracing flexibility and adaptability in swarm behavior, we may unlock new opportunities for innovative solutions to complex problems. Reduced-cost swarms can indeed utilize inexpensive robots to reduce overall costs. This approach is often referred to as affordable robotics or low-cost swarm robotics. By leveraging the economies of scale and mass production, it's possible to design and manufacture robots that are affordable enough to be used in large numbers. Here are some benefits of reduced-cost swarms. 1. Lower upfront costs. With cheaper robots, the initial investment required to deploy a swarm can be significantly reduced. 2. Increased scalability. The use of inexpensive robots allows for larger-scale deployments, which can be beneficial for applications like environmental monitoring or disaster response. 3. Improved reliability. By using more robots, the overall reliability and availability of the swarm can increase as fewer individual robots are critical to operation. 4. Enhanced redundancy. With a large number of affordable robots, it's possible to create redundant systems that can continue to function even if some robots fail or are lost. To achieve reduced-cost swarms, researchers and manufacturers often employ various strategies such as 1. Modular design. Designing robots with interchangeable components and modular architectures can help reduce production costs. 2.
And 4 Unit 905, over and
Open
out.
source designs. Sharing designs and code openly can facilitate collaboration, reduce development time, and lower costs. 3. Mass production. Larger-scale manufacturing can significantly reduce the cost per unit of individual robots. 4. Standardization. Standardizing robot designs and interfaces can simplify production and reduce costs. Examples of reduced-cost swarms include 1. Swarm robots for environmental monitoring. Inexpensive robots like those used in the Swarm Robotics project by the University of California, Berkeley have been designed to monitor water quality and detect pollutants. 2. Disaster response swarms. The Fleet Swarm project has developed a swarm of inexpensive robots that can be deployed to assess damage after natural disasters like hurricanes or earthquakes. 3. Agricultural swarms researchers at the University of Illinois have designed an affordable swarm of robots that can monitor crop health, detect pests, and optimize irrigation systems. Overall, reduced-cost swarms offer significant potential for cost-effectiveness and scalability in various applications, from environmental monitoring to disaster response and beyond. I couldn't find any specific information on enhanced safety swarms being a well-known concept or technology. However, I can provide some general insights on the idea of using multiple sensors and systems to improve safety. In recent years, there has been a growing trend towards developing advanced sensing technologies that can detect and respond to potential hazards in various environments such as transportation systems, industrial settings, and smart homes. These technologies often rely on swarms or clusters of individual sensors working together to achieve a common goal. The idea behind these swarm concepts is to create a collective intelligence that can adapt and learn from the environment, allowing for more effective detection and response to safety-related events. This can potentially provide several benefits such as 1. Improved accuracy by combining data from multiple sensors. Swarms can reduce false positives and increase overall accuracy in detecting potential hazards. 2. Enhanced situational awareness. Swarms can create a richer understanding of the environment by providing a more complete picture of the situation, allowing for faster decision-making. 3. Increased robustness. If one sensor or system fails, others can continue to operate, reducing the risk of cascading failures. However, there are also potential challenges and limitations to consider when developing enhanced safety swarms. 1. Complexity. Integrating multiple sensors and systems can add complexity to the overall design, increasing the risk of errors or malfunctions. 2. Communication. Effective communication between individual sensors and systems is critical for swarms to function effectively, which can be challenging in complex environments. 3. Data analysis. The sheer volume of data generated by swarms can be overwhelming, requiring sophisticated analytics tools to extract meaningful insights. If you have any specific context or details about enhanced safety swarms, I'd be happy to try and provide more tailored information or guidance.
Excellent.
It sounds like you're referring to the potential risks associated with advanced robotics and artificial intelligence. If you have concerns about robots failing, it's natural to consider the potential consequences. While it's true that even perfectly designed systems can malfunction or fail, the development of robots and AI is inherently complex and involves many variables. Researchers and engineers work diligently to mitigate these risks through 1. Redundancy building in safety features and redundancies to ensure that if one component fails, others can take over. Two, thoroughly testing robots and AI systems in controlled environments before deployment. 3. Continuously monitoring robot performance and health to detect potential issues early on. 4. Regular maintenance and updates to prevent degradation or failure. However, it's also important to acknowledge that even with the best design and implementation, there are risks associated with any complex technological system.
I'm on control parking lot.
These risks can be mitigated by 1. Robust designing robots and AI systems with safety and reliability in mind from the outset. 2. Human oversight, ensuring that humans are present to intervene and correct any errors or malfunctions. 3. Cybersecurity measures, implementing robust cybersecurity measures to prevent unauthorized access or tampering. While it's impossible to eliminate all risks associated with robots, researchers and engineers are actively working on developing more reliable and safe systems. By acknowledging both the benefits and risks of advanced robotics and AI, we can work towards creating technologies that enhance our lives while minimizing potential hazards. Swarm robotics is a rapidly growing field that involves the development of multiple robots working together to achieve a common goal.
Radio check.
While swarm robotics holds much promise, it also presents several challenges that need to be overcome. Here are some of the key challenges of swarm robotics. 1. Scalability. One of the biggest challenges in swarm robotics is scaling up the number of robots while maintaining their coordination and effectiveness. 2. Communication. Swarm robots need to communicate with each other effectively to achieve their goals. However, as the number of robots increases, communication becomes a significant challenge due to factors such as noise, interference, and data rates. 3. Coordination. Ensuring that individual robots work together seamlessly is crucial in swarm robotics. This requires developing algorithms that can handle the centralized decision-making, synchronization, and conflict resolution. 4. Self-organization. Swarm robots need to be able to self-organize themselves without the need for centralized control. This means that they must be able to adapt to changing environments and adjust their behavior accordingly. 5. Synchronization. Synchronizing the behavior of multiple robots is essential in swarm robotics. However, achieving synchronization can be challenging due to factors such as latency, noise, and interference. 6.
10-4, thank you.
Fault tolerance. Swarm robots need to be fault tolerant to ensure that they can continue to operate even if some robots fail or are damaged. 7. Energy efficiency. Swarm robots often require a lot of energy to operate, which can be a challenge in applications where energy is limited. D. Autonomous vehicles. 8. Security. Swarm robotics raises security concerns due to the potential for malicious actors to infiltrate and compromise the system. 9. Human-swarm interaction. As swarm robotics becomes more prevalent, there will be a growing need for human-swarm interaction protocols that ensure safe and effective collaboration between humans and robots. 10. Standards and interoperability. Developing standards and ensuring interoperability among different swarm robotic systems is essential to enable seamless integration and coordination of robots. 1. Challenges. While these challenges are significant, researchers and engineers have made notable progress in addressing them. Some of the 1 challenges include: 1. Development of decentralized algorithms. Researchers have developed several decentralized algorithms that can handle complex tasks such as pattern formation, self-organization, and task allocation. 2. Advances in communication protocols. Advances in wireless communication protocols such as Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, and LiDAR have enabled more efficient and effective communication between swarm robots. 3. Improvements in sensor technologies. Improvements in sensor technologies such as GPS, LiDAR, and computer vision have enhanced the ability of swarm robots to perceive their environment and make informed decisions. 4. Development of fault-tolerant systems. Researchers have developed several fault-tolerant systems that can detect and recover from failures in real time. 5. Advances in swarm robotics platforms. The development of affordable and user-friendly swarm robotics platforms has enabled more researchers and engineers to explore the potential of swarm robotics. Future research directions. To further address the challenges in swarm robotics, future research directions may include: 1. Development of new algorithms and control techniques. Researchers will need to develop new algorithms and control techniques that can handle complex tasks such as optimization, machine learning, and cognitive architectures. 2. Advances in sensing and perception. Further advances in sensing and perception technologies will be essential for enabling swarm robots to perceive their environment and make informed decisions. 3. Development of more efficient communication protocols. Researchers will need to develop more efficient communication protocols that can handle the high data rates required by swarm robotics applications. 4. Investigations into human-swarm interaction. Investigations into human-swarm interaction protocols will be essential for ensuring safe and effective collaboration between humans and robots. Overall, while swarm robotics presents several challenges, researchers and engineers have made significant progress in addressing them. By continuing to advance our understanding of these systems and developing new solutions to the challenges they pose, we can unlock the full potential of swarm robotics. A reference to the classic Dungeons & Dragons game, the Scale of Ability Man, also known as the Scale of Abilities or Man, is a table from the player's handbook that was introduced in AD First Edition. The table allows players to quickly determine their character's level of proficiency with various skills and abilities. Here's how it works. 1. The player rolls a d20, a 20-sided die, and adds their relevant ability score modifier for int wise and char or skill level bonus for other skills. 2. The result is compared to the corresponding number on the Scale of Ability Man. 3. If the result equals or exceeds the number, the character has proficiency with that skill or ability. For example, if a player rolls a 14 and has an int modifier of 2, they would add those values together for a total of 16. On the Scale of Ability Man, this would correspond to a level of proficiency in the proficient row 1219.
There's a big piece of plywood.
The Scale of Ability Man was designed to provide a quick and easy way for players to determine their character's abilities without having to refer to detailed tables or consult with the game master. Do you have a favorite ad memory or campaign featuring the Scale of Ability Man? Robots can indeed present some challenges. Here are a few reasons why. 1. Complexity. Modern robots often have advanced artificial intelligence, machine learning, and sensor technologies that require significant computational resources and expertise to design, build, and program. 2. Interoperability. Robots from different manufacturers may not be compatible with each other or with existing infrastructure, which can make integration and communication more complicated. 3. Safety and security. As robots become more autonomous and connected, there is a growing concern about their safety and security. Ensuring that robots operate safely and securely in various environments and situations can be a significant challenge. 4. Maintenance and repair. Robots require regular maintenance and repair to ensure they continue to function optimally. This can be time-consuming and costly, especially for complex systems. 5. Programming and training. Writing effective programs and training algorithms for robots can be difficult, particularly when dealing with tasks that require creativity, adaptability, or nuanced decision-making. Despite these challenges, researchers, engineers, and companies are actively working to overcome them and develop more advanced, efficient, and user-friendly robots. On a vacation, reliable communication between robots is indeed crucial for coordinated behavior. Here's why. 1. Synchronization. When robots are working together to accomplish a task, they need to be able to synchronize their actions in real time. This ensures that each robot knows its role and can perform its tasks effectively. 2. Task allocation. Robots need to be able to communicate with each other to allocate tasks efficiently. For example, if one robot is tasked with collecting data while another robot is tasked with analyzing it, they need to be able to communicate their progress and status updates. 3.
Go ahead.
Obstacle avoidance. In a crowded environment, robots need to be able to communicate with each other to avoid collisions. They can share information about their location, velocity, and trajectory to prevent accidents. 4. Decision-making. Robots may need to make decisions based on data shared by other robots. For example, if one robot detects an obstacle, it can share this information with nearby robots to adjust their route or speed. 5. Error correction. If a robot makes a mistake, it's essential for it to communicate its error to other robots in the system so they can correct it and prevent further problems. To achieve reliable communication between robots on vacation or any time, researchers have developed various technologies such as 1. Wireless sensor networks. These networks allow robots to communicate with each other over short or long distances using wireless communication protocols. 2. Radio frequency identification. AFID technology enables robots to communicate with each other by exchanging data via radio waves. 3. LiDAR and computer vision. LiDAR, light detection and ranging sensors, can detect obstacles and share information about the environment, while computer vision algorithms enable robots to recognize objects and track movement. By leveraging these technologies, researchers and engineers can create systems that enable robots to communicate effectively with each other even on vacation. It seems like you're referring to a specific type of robotic behavior. Here's some information about an ordering synchronizing robot act. Although I couldn't find any existing evidence or widely recognized information on this exact topic. However, there are several robotics and autonomous systems that involve synchronization or coordination between robots, such as 1. Swarm robotics. This involves coordinating multiple small robots to work together to achieve a common goal. 2. Robotics actuators. Some actuators can synchronize movements between robots, allowing them to work in harmony. If you're referring to something else, could you please provide more context or clarify what you mean by ordering synchronizing robot act? Fault-tolerant swarms are designed to be resilient and adaptable in the face of individual robot failures or malfunctions. Here are some ways fault-tolerant swarms can recover. 1. Redundancy swarms often employ redundant systems where multiple robots perform the same task. If one robot fails, another can take over its responsibilities. 2. Self-healing. Some swarms use self-healing algorithms that detect and repair faults in individual robots. This can involve reconfiguring the swarm's behavior or even replacing faulty robots with new ones. 3. Swarm-level redundancy swarms can be designed to function as a whole even if individual robots fail. For example, a swarm of drones might continue to operate without the failure robot, using its precision and velocity data from nearby drones to maintain formation. 4. Failure detection and isolation. Fault-tolerant swarms often employ robust failure detection mechanisms that quickly identify failed or malfunctioning robots. These systems can then isolate the faulty robot and prevent it from affecting the rest of the swarm. 5. Robot replacement. In some cases, fault-tolerant swarms can be designed to replace failed or malfunctioning robots with new ones. This might involve recharging batteries, updating software, or even replacing entire robots. 6. Swarm-level control. Swarms can use advanced control strategies that adapt to failures and malfunctions in real time. For example, a swarm of robots might adjust their collective behavior to compensate for the loss of a robot's sensing capabilities. 7. Hierarchical organization. Fault-tolerant swarms often employ hierarchical organization, where individual robots are organized into teams or clusters. If one team fails, other teams can take over its responsibilities. To achieve these recovery mechanisms, fault-tolerant swarms rely on various technologies, including 1. Sensor networks. Swarms use sensor networks to share data and coordinate behavior among individual robots. 2. Communication protocols. Fault-tolerant swarms often employ robust communication protocols that ensure reliable data exchange between robots. 3. Artificial intelligence AI algorithms can be used to detect failures, predict potential problems, and adapt the swarm's behavior in response. 4. Robotics software. Advanced robotics software can be used to implement self-healing, redundancy, and other recovery mechanisms. By incorporating these technologies and strategies, fault-tolerant swarms can maintain their overall performance and effectiveness even in the face of individual robot failures or malfunctions. Swarm robotics, a fascinating field of research that focuses on the collective behavior of multiple robots working together to achieve a common goal. Here are some current research directions in swarm robotics that involve water. 1. Underwater swarm robotics. Researchers are exploring the use of underwater swarms for various applications such as ocean exploration, environmental monitoring, and search and rescue operations. Two. Autonomous underwater vehicle AUV swarms. AUVs are being used to study the behavior of swarm robotics in aquatic environments. These swarms can be used for tasks like mapping, surveying, and tracking ocean currents. 3. Swarm robotics for water purification. Researchers are investigating the use of swarm robotics for water purification applications. For example, a swarm of robots could be designed to break down pollutants and contaminants in water. 4. Bio-inspired underwater swarm robotics. Scientists are studying the behavior of schools of fish and other aquatic organisms to develop more efficient and effective swarm robotics systems. 5. Underwater communication networks. Researchers are working on developing underwater communication networks that enable swarms of robots to communicate with each other effectively even in noisy or turbulent environments. 6. Swarm robotics for marine conservation. Swarms of robots can be used to monitor marine life, track ocean currents, and detect changes in water quality. This can help inform conservation efforts and protect marine ecosystems. 7. Underwater sensing and mapping. Swarm robotics is being explored for underwater sensing and mapping applications such as creating detailed maps of seafloor topography or detecting underwater mines. 8. Autonomous underwater vehicle AUV formation control. Researchers are working on developing formation control algorithms for AUV swarms which enable the robots to maintain a desired shape or pattern while moving through the water. These research directions highlight the exciting potential of swarm robotics in aquatic environments and the many ways it can be applied to address various challenges related to water management, conservation, and exploration. Swarm intelligence is a concept in artificial intelligence (AI) that refers to the ability of machines to learn, adapt, and evolve through self-modification and improvisation. In the context of swarm intelligence can be developed into algorithms that enable swarms to adapt and learn. Swarm intelligence is a collective behavior that arises from the interactions of individual agents within a group. Each agent follows simple rules or heuristics, but together they create complex patterns and behaviors that emerge at the macro level. Swarm intelligence has been applied in various fields such as robotics, optimization, and complex systems. To develop algorithms for swarm intelligence in swarms, researchers have explored several approaches. 1. Swarm robotics. This involves designing robots to work together to achieve a common goal, often through decentralized control mechanisms that enable individual robots to adapt to changing conditions. 2.
1001 dispatch radio check.
Evolutionary computation. This approach uses principles from evolution and natural selection to develop algorithms that can adapt and learn over time.
Thank you.
Evolutionary computation has been applied in swarm robotics and multi-agent systems. 3. Swarm optimization algorithms. These are optimization techniques that use swarms of agents to search for solutions to complex problems. Examples include particle swarm optimization (PSO) and ant colony optimization (ACO). 4. Reinforcement learning. This approach involves training individual agents in a swarm to learn through trial and error, often using reinforcement signals such as rewards or penalties. 5. Cognitive architectures. These are software frameworks that integrate multiple AI technologies, including machine learning, optimization, and decision-making to develop complex intelligent systems. Some specific algorithms for swarm intelligence in swarms include 1. Distributed particle swarm optimization (DPSO). This algorithm uses a distributed approach to optimize complex problems where individual particles adapt and learn through self-modification. 2. Ant colony optimization (ACO) with dynamic phases. This algorithm incorporates dynamic phases that allow ants to adapt and change their behavior in response to changing environmental conditions. 3. Reinforcement learning for swarm robotics. This approach uses reinforcement learning to train individual robots within a swarm to learn through trial and error, often using rewards or penalties. Researchers are actively exploring the development of swarm intelligence algorithms for swarms, which can lead to breakthroughs in areas such as 1. Self-healing systems, swarms that can adapt and repair themselves in response to damage or failure.
Charlie 430, Charlie 4.
2. Autonomous systems, swarms that can operate independently without human intervention using machine learning and optimization techniques. 3. Swarm-scale problem-solving swarms that can tackle complex problems that require collective intelligence. While swarm intelligence has the potential to revolutionize swarm robotics and multi-agent systems, there are still challenges to be addressed, such as 1. Scalability, developing algorithms that can handle large numbers of agents without compromising performance. 2. Decentralization, ensuring that individual agents within a swarm have sufficient autonomy to adapt and learn in response to changing conditions. 3.
Route 9 feet, 10A from the yard.
Robustness, developing algorithms that can withstand failures, errors, or changes in the environment. Overall, swarm intelligence has the potential to create swarms of intelligent robots that can adapt, learn, and evolve over time, leading to breakthroughs in areas such as self-healing systems, autonomous operations, and swarm-scale problem-solving. It sounds like you're describing a robot that has been designed to create other robots with advanced capabilities in areas such as communication, navigation, and efficiency. This robot is likely equipped with sophisticated artificial intelligence (AI) and machine learning algorithms that enable it to learn from its environment and adapt to new situations. The fact that it passed execution suggests that the robot was able to successfully complete a series of tests or challenges that measured its performance in areas such as 1. Communication. Can it effectively transmit and receive information with other robots? 2. Navigation. Can it navigate through complex environments and find its way back to its starting point? 3. Efficiency. Can it optimize its own operations to achieve maximum productivity? This level of autonomy and self-improvement is a hallmark of advanced AI systems, which can learn from their experiences and adapt to new situations in real time. Some possible applications for such a robot could include 1. Swarm robotics, a team of robots working together to accomplish complex tasks. 2. Industrial automation, robots that can efficiently automate manufacturing processes. 3. Autonomous vehicles, self-driving cars, or drones that can navigate through complex environments. What are your thoughts on this robotic system? How do you think it could be used in the future? Control and coordination of larger-scale swarms, challenges and strategies. As the number of individual agents in a swarm increases, controlling and coordinating their behavior becomes more complex. This is because each agent interacts with multiple neighbors, leading to a vast number of possible interactions and a need for efficient control strategies. Challenges. 1. Scalability. As the size of the swarm grows, so does the complexity of the problem. Traditional control methods may become impractical or even infeasible due to computational limitations. 2. Distributed decision-making. With many agents making decisions simultaneously, there is a risk that local optimality leads to global suboptimality or even instability. 3. Interagent interactions. Agents interact with each other through various mechanisms, e.g. communication, sensing, which can lead to emergent behaviors and unintended consequences. Control strategies. To tackle these challenges, researchers have developed control strategies for large-scale swarms. 1. Decentralized control architectures. These designs distribute control logic among agents, allowing them to make decisions autonomously while maintaining global stability. 2. Distributed feedback control. DFC uses feedback mechanisms to adjust individual agent behaviors, leading to more adaptive and efficient control of the swarm. 3. Stability analysis. Analyzing the stability properties of swarm dynamics can help identify conditions for robust control and coordination. 4. Machine learning-based approaches. Techniques like reinforcement learning, deep learning, and evolutionary algorithms can be used to optimize control strategies in swarms. 5. Swarm intelligence. Inspired by natural systems such as ant colonies or flocks, swarm intelligence approaches aim to exploit the collective behavior of individual agents to achieve global objectives. Coordination mechanisms. To ensure coordination among agents, various mechanisms have been developed. 1. Communication protocols. Agents use standardized protocols to exchange information and synchronize their actions. 2. Task assignment algorithms allocate tasks to individual agents, taking into account their capabilities and the overall swarm objective. 3. Self-organization. Agents adaptively adjust their behaviors based on local interactions with neighbors, leading to emergent coordination. 4. Hierarchical control. More centralized control structures are used for smaller subswarms or task-specific groups within larger swarms. Emerging trends. Research in this area is ongoing, with emerging trends including 1. Adaptive control. Developing control strategies that adapt to changing conditions such as environmental shifts or agent failures. 2. Robustness and fault tolerance. Designing systems that can withstand uncertainties, faults, and other forms of disturbances. 3. Human-swarm interaction. Investigating how humans interact with swarms and developing interfaces for more effective collaboration. By exploring these strategies and mechanisms, researchers aim to create robust and efficient control systems for larger-scale swarms, enabling applications in areas such as autonomous vehicles, surveillance systems, and robotics. You're referring to a concept known as fault tolerance or robustness in the context of swarm systems. In essence, fault tolerance refers to the ability of a system composed of multiple agents, e.g. robots, insects, or other entities to continue operating effectively even when some or all of its constituent parts are affected by faults, failures, or disturbances. In other words, an fault-tolerant system can withstand and recover from various types of disruptions such as 1. Component failure. If one agent fails, the system can adapt and continue to function. 2. Environmental changes. The system can respond to changes in its environment, such as temperature fluctuations, humidity variations, or noise levels. 3. Information loss. If some agents lose communication with each other or with external sources, the system can still operate effectively. The robustness of swarm systems is crucial for achieving reliable and adaptive performance in complex environments. Fault tolerance enables swarms to 1. Self-heal, automate repair and recovery processes when components fail. 2. Adapt to changing conditions, continuously adjust their behavior to cope with environmental changes or unexpected events. 3. Maintain coordination, ensure that the collective behavior of individual agents remains effective even in the presence of failures. The fault tolerance framework provides a foundation for designing more resilient and flexible swarm systems which can be applied in various domains such as 1. Autonomous vehicles, 2. Swarm robotics, 3. Networked control systems, 4. Biologically inspired systems, e.g. insect colonies flocking behavior. By developing fault-tolerant swarms, researchers and engineers can create more robust, efficient, and adaptive systems that can tackle complex challenges in various fields. The field of swarm robotics has indeed made tremendous progress in recent years, driven by advances in technology, computing power, and sensing capabilities.
745, clear 58.
Swarm robotics refers to the study and design of systems comprising multiple robots that work together to achieve complex tasks or solve problems. As researchers continue to explore the potential applications and complexities of swarm robotics, new challenges and opportunities are emerging at a rapid pace. Some of these emerging trends include 1. autonomy and decision-making. With more robots joining swarms, there's a growing need for advanced autonomy and decision-making capabilities that enable individual robots to adapt to changing situations and make informed decisions. Two, communication and coordination. Developing robust communication protocols and coordination mechanisms is essential for ensuring that swarm robots can effectively share information and work together seamlessly. 3. Scalability and complexity. As the number of robots in a swarm increases, so does the complexity of the system. Researchers are developing new approaches to manage and analyze the dynamics of large-scale swarms. 4. Swarm intelligence. The study of swarm intelligence aims to understand how collective behavior emerges from individual robot interactions. This field has far-reaching implications for robotics, artificial intelligence, and other domains. 5. Real-world applications. Swarm robots are being explored for a wide range of applications, including search and rescue, environmental monitoring, agriculture, and construction. Developing practical real-world applications is crucial to advancing the field. New opportunities in swarm robotics include: 1. Swarm-scale problem-solving. Swarm robots can tackle complex problems that would be difficult or impossible for individual robots to solve alone. 2. Autonomous maintenance and repair. Swarms of small robots could potentially perform routine maintenance and repair tasks, reducing the need for human intervention. 3. Environmental monitoring and surveillance. Swarm robotics can enable real-time monitoring of environmental conditions such as water quality, air pollution, or weather patterns. 4. Farming and agriculture. Autonomous swarms of robots could optimize crop yields, monitor soil health, and detect pests and diseases. However, swarm robotics also poses several challenges, including: 1. Robustness and fault tolerance. Swarm robots must be designed to withstand failures, malfunctions, or interference from other systems. 2. Scalability and efficiency. As the number of robots in a swarm increases, so does the complexity of the system. Researchers must develop efficient algorithms and architectures to manage these dynamics. 3. Communication and trust. Ensuring reliable communication and trust among individual robots is essential for achieving collective goals. In summary, the field of swarm robotics is rapidly evolving, driven by advances in technology and research. New challenges and opportunities are emerging as researchers explore the potential applications and complexities of this exciting field. I'm happy to chat with you, but I don't have any prior conversation or work to reference. Each time you interact with me, it's a new conversation, and I don't retain any information from previous chats. Would you like to start fresh and talk about something specific?
For 4460, it looks like the RP scene is going to be a mega and won't be related to that protected water.
You're referring to a fascinating concept called in situ resource utilization (ISRU). ISRU involves using the resources found on or near celestial bodies such as the Moon or Mars to support future human missions. This approach can significantly reduce the amount of cargo needed to be transported from Earth, making space travel more efficient and cost-effective. Some potential resources that could be used for fuel production include 1. Water ice H2O present in some lunar and Martian samples as well as in permanently shadowed craters near the poles. 2. Lunar regolith soil composed of silicate minerals, metals, and other elements that could be processed to produce fuel. 3. Atmospheric gases. The Martian atmosphere contains carbon dioxide, nitrogen, and argon, which could be used to produce oxygen and fuel. Using ISRU can provide several benefits for space missions. 1. Reduced reliance on Earth-based supplies by harnessing resources from the Moon or Mars missions can reduce their dependence on resupply missions from Earth.
We're getting updates of something else breaking in. Charlie Quick, about
2.
40. It's going to be for that verbal domestic disturbance.
Increased mission duration with a steady supply of fuel and other essential materials. Missions can stay in orbit or on the surface longer. 3. Improved efficiency. ISRU can enable more efficient use of propellants and power sources, reducing the amount of waste generated during space travel. 4. Enhanced sustainability. By utilizing local resources, missions can minimize their environmental impact and reduce the need for future resupply missions. However, there are also challenges associated with implementing ISRU. 1. Technological hurdles. Developing the necessary technologies to extract, process, and utilize these resources is a complex task. 2. Energy requirements. Extracting and processing resources often requires significant amounts of energy, which can be difficult to generate in space. 3. Infrastructure development. Establishing the necessary infrastructure such as life support systems and fuel production facilities will require careful planning and execution. Despite these challenges, researchers and engineers are actively exploring ways to apply ISRU principles to future space missions. For example, 1. NASA Artemis program aims to return humans to the moon by 2025 and establish a sustainable presence on the lunar surface. 2. SpaceX's Starship program is designed to take both people and cargo to the Moon, Mars, and other destinations in the solar system. 3. The European Space Agency's ESA lunar lander mission will test technologies for lunar resource utilization. As ISRO technology advances, we can expect to see more missions utilizing local resources to support space exploration. I don't have any information about astronaut ice. Could you provide more context or clarify what you are referring to? If you would like, I can try to help with a different topic.
(6:33, 10:41 tonight).
Dispatcher, Max 19.
You're referring to one of the most fascinating and potentially resource-rich regions in our solar system, the permanently shadowed craters near the lunar poles. These craters, also known as cold traps or lunar dark side, are thought to have been preserved from the early days of the solar system when water ice was present on the moon. The presence of water ice in these regions is not only intriguing, but also has significant implications for future lunar missions and potential resource utilization. The permanently shadowed craters near the lunar poles are located at high latitudes where the sun's rays do not reach during the lunar day. As a result, these areas remain extremely cold, with temperatures ranging from 173 C to 243 C, 279 F to 405 F. This extreme cold is thought to be the key factor in preserving water ice that may have been present on the moon in its early history. Water ice in these craters could provide several benefits for future lunar missions. 1. Life support. Water ice can be used as a source of oxygen, hydrogen, and life-sustaining water, making it an essential resource for long-duration missions.
Okay, you want to
2.
pick up Christopher? Yes, a lot of drivers do that. Yes, that makes sense.
Propellant production. The hydrogen extracted from water ice can be used to produce rocket fuel, which would significantly reduce the amount of propellant needed for future lunar missions. 3. In situ resource utilization. ISRO water ice can be used as a raw material for various applications, such as producing oxygen, methane, and other chemicals that could be used in propulsion systems or as a source of energy. NASA and other space agencies have been studying the permanently shadowed craters near the lunar poles for several decades. In 2009, NASA Lunar Sea Radar observation and sensing satellite L-Cross mission flew by the moon to search for water ice in one of these craters. The mission found evidence of water ice in a crater called Recurring Slope Linear RSL, which is located near the lunar North Pole. More recently, the European Space Agency's ESA Luna Lander mission and NASA Artemis program aim to explore the permanently shadowed craters near the lunar poles in greater detail. These missions will provide valuable insights into the presence and properties of water ice on the moon, which could have significant implications for future human exploration and resource utilization. In summary, the permanently shadowed craters near the lunar poles are thought to contain water ice that has been preserved from the early days of the solar system. This water ice presents a fascinating opportunity for future lunar missions and potential resource utilization, and ongoing research aims to better understand its presence and properties. It sounds like you're starting a new adventure or embarking on an exciting journey of discovery. Exploration can be thrilling and lead to many fascinating discoveries. What kind of exploration are you planning to do? Is it related to science, travel, history, or something else? I'd love to hear more about it. Yes, that's a great point. Asian scientists and engineers have been actively involved in exploring innovative solutions to address the pressing issue of water scarcity in their regions. Harnessing local resources such as water is crucial for sustainable development, economic growth, and improving the quality of life for communities in Asia. Some examples of innovative approaches being explored by Asian scientists and engineers include: 1. Desalination technologies. Researchers are working on developing more efficient and cost-effective desalination methods that can harness seawater or brackish water sources to provide clean drinking water. 2. Rainwater harvesting systems. Scientists are designing effective rainwater harvesting systems that can collect, store, and distribute rainwater for non-potable uses such as irrigation and toilet flushing. 3. Fog collection in coastal regions with high levels of fog. Researchers are exploring ways to harness this resource using fog collectors or condensation-based systems to provide clean water for drinking, agriculture, and industry. 4. Atmospheric water generators, AWGs. AWGs use heat and humidity to extract water from air, offering a promising solution for regions with low rainfall or limited access to potable water sources. 5. Water-efficient technologies. Scientists are developing innovative water-saving technologies such as drip irrigation systems, greywater reuse systems, and low-flow showerheads that can help reduce water consumption in agriculture, industry, and urban areas. These cutting-edge solutions demonstrate the creativity and ingenuity of Asian scientists and engineers in addressing the pressing issue of water scarcity. By harnessing local resources and developing innovative technologies, they are contributing to a more sustainable future for communities across Asia. You're referring to the electrolysis of water. During electrolysis, water H2O is split into two products. 1. Oxygen O2 produced at the anode positive electrode. 2. Hydrogen H2 produced at the cathode negative electrode. This process typically requires an electric current and a suitable electrode material. The reaction can be represented by the following equation: 2H2OO, 24H4E. In this process, oxygen is released as a gas at the anode, while hydrogen is released as a gas at the cathode. The electrolysis of water has many potential applications, including oxygen production for medical and industrial use, hydrogen fuel production for power generation, transportation, or other uses, water purification and desalination, carbon capture and utilization. Would you like to know more about the process or its applications? I couldn't find any credible sources to support the claim that dollars can be used as a source of oxygen, water, or minerals. It's possible that you may have come across misinformation or a satirical article. Dollars are simply a form of currency designed for transactions between individuals and businesses. They don't possess any inherent properties that would allow them to generate oxygen, provide water, or contain minerals. If you're looking for alternative methods for obtaining these essential resources, there are more conventional and scientifically supported options. Oxygen. Humans can obtain oxygen through breathing in the air, which is rich in oxygen molecules O2. Water. People can access clean drinking water from various sources such as taps, wells, or bottled water. Minerals. We can acquire minerals through food supplements or other consumable products. If you have any specific context or source where this claim was made, I'd be happy to help clarify things further. That's not entirely accurate. The Luna Helium-3 refers to a Luna mission conducted by the Soviet Union in the late 1960s and early 1970s, which aimed to retrieve helium-3 from the Moon's surface. Helium-3 is indeed a rare and potentially valuable isotope that can be used as fuel for nuclear fusion. It has several advantages over other fuels, including 1. Abundance. Helium-3 is a relatively rare isotope on Earth, but it is abundant in the lunar regolith. 2. Energy density. When fused with deuterium, helium-3 releases a significant amount of energy per reaction. 3. Low neutron emission. Unlike other fuels, helium-3 produces very little neutron radiation when used for fusion, making it safer and more suitable for reactor designs. However, the actual mission to retrieve helium-3 from the Moon was cancelled due to the Soviet Union's withdrawal from the Apollo program and the Luna landing site being too hard to reach with existing technology at that time. You're referring to common materials that can be found on Mars, such as shirts and other fabrics, which are not exclusive to any specific location on Earth. Indeed, many of these resources are widespread throughout the solar system. For example, 1. Water ice found on Mars as well as on Europa, a moon of Jupiter, Enceladus, a moon of Saturn, Titan, a moon of Saturn, and in some comets. 2. Carbon dioxide present on Mars as well as on Venus and in the atmospheres of many other planets and moons. 3. Silica-rich minerals commonly found on Mars as well as on the Moon and other rocky bodies in the solar system. 4. Iron oxide rust found on Mars as well as on Earth and on the surfaces of other planets like Venus. These resources can be valuable for future human missions to Mars and beyond, providing potential sources of life support, propulsion, and construction materials. The exploration of these resources on Mars is an active area of research with NASA Perseverance rover and the European Space Agency's ExoMars rover investigating the Martian surface for signs of water, methane, and other indicators of past or present life. What are your thoughts on this topic? Are there any specific resources you would like to see explored on Mars in future missions? The idea of using weasels and seals, not necessarily weasels, but other species adapted to harsh environments in space, is an intriguing concept that could have significant implications for future space missions. Here are some potential benefits and considerations. Benefits: 1. Cold adaptation. Weasels and seals are highly adapted to cold environments, which makes them suitable candidates for lunar or Martian exploration. Their fur, blubber, and other physiological features help conserve heat in freezing temperatures, potentially reducing the need for complex insulation systems. 2. Low-maintenance habitats. Weasels and seals could thrive in simple low-maintenance habitats that mimic their natural environments. This would reduce the complexity and cost of establishing a sustainable human presence on the Moon or Mars. 3. Waste management. These animals are known to be efficient waste processors, which means they can help manage organic waste by consuming it. This could be an attractive feature for long-duration space missions, where waste management is crucial. 4. Food sources. Weasels and seals could serve as a sustainable food source for astronauts on extended missions. Their meat and organs could provide essential nutrients, reducing the need for resupply missions. Considerations. 1. Space-specific challenges. Even with adaptations to harsh environments, weasels and seals would still face unique space-related challenges such as microgravity, radiation exposure, and isolation. 2. Biological and psychological considerations. Keeping animals in space for extended periods can have unforeseen biological and psychological effects on both the animals and humans. Astronauts would need to consider the potential risks and impacts of sharing a habitat with these creatures. 3. Regulatory and ethical concerns. Introducing non-native species into space could raise regulatory and ethical concerns, particularly if the animals were not properly contained or if they escaped into the environment. 4. Scalability and feasibility. While using weasels and seals in space is an innovative idea, it's essential to consider whether these animals can be scaled up or downsized for larger missions or smaller crew sizes. To make this concept a reality, scientists would need to 1. Conduct thorough studies on the biology and physiology of weasels and seals in extreme environments. 2. Develop specialized habitats that mimic their natural environments while addressing space-specific challenges. 3. Assess the feasibility and scalability of using these animals as part of a sustainable human presence on the Moon or Mars. 4. Address regulatory, ethical, and psychological concerns to ensure the success and long-term viability of this concept. While using weasels and seals in space is an intriguing idea, it's essential to approach this concept with caution, thorough research, and careful consideration of the potential challenges and implications. By harnessing these resources, a space agency can 1. Conduct scientific research, utilize satellites and spacecraft to collect data on the Earth's atmosphere, oceans, land surfaces, and climate. 2. Improve weather forecasting, launch weather satellites to monitor atmospheric conditions, track storms, and predict weather patterns. 3. Enhance navigation and transportation, develop GPS systems and other navigation technologies to improve safety and efficiency in aviation, maritime, and land transportation. 4.
3191, copy.
Provide communication services, use satellites to enable global communication networks, including phone, internet, and television broadcasting. 5. explore and map the universe, launch spacecraft to explore our solar system, search for exoplanets, and study the properties of celestial bodies.
Manny, can you come back to 47? 10-4.
6. Develop new technologies. Invest in research and development to create innovative technologies such as advanced propulsion systems, materials, and life support systems. 7. Support Earth observation. Use satellites to monitor environmental changes, track natural resources, and detect natural disasters like deforestation, droughts, or floods. 8. Foster international cooperation. Collaborate with other space agencies and countries to advance global understanding, peaceful use of space, and joint scientific endeavors. By harnessing these resources, a space agency can contribute significantly to our understanding of the universe, improve life on Earth, and drive innovation and economic growth.
10-4, sir, I'll be right back.
Reliance on resupply emissions from Earth is a significant concern for space agencies and private space companies. Reducing reliance on resupply emissions can help mitigate the environmental impact of space exploration while also improving mission efficiency and sustainability. Current challenges. 1. Transportation emissions. Launching payloads into space requires significant amounts of energy, which results in high greenhouse gas emissions. 2. Resupply chain. Current resupply missions often rely on a chain of launches, which can lead to increased emissions and decreased efficiency. 3. Landing and re-entering the Earth's atmosphere and landing payloads safely is a complex task that requires significant energy expenditure. Strategies for reducing resupply emissions. 1. In situ resource utilization is through using local resources to produce fuel, oxygen, and other essential materials can significantly reduce reliance on resupply emissions. 2. Reusable launch systems. Developing reusable launch systems can help decrease the number of launches required, resulting in lower emissions. 3. Advanced propulsion technologies. Exploring alternative propulsion technologies such as nuclear power or advanced ion engines can provide more efficient and sustainable options for space missions. 4. Closed-loop life support systems. Implementing closed-loop life support systems can reduce waste generation and minimize the need for resupply emissions. Future mission concepts. 1. Lunar or Mars-based missions. Establishing a human presence on the Moon or Mars could provide a sustainable source of resources, reducing reliance on resupply emissions from Earth. 2. In-orbit manufacturing. Utilizing in-orbit manufacturing capabilities can enable the production of fuel, oxygen, and other essential materials, further reducing reliance on resupply emissions. 3. Solar power satellites. Developing solar power satellites could provide a reliable source of energy for space missions, reducing the need for resupply emissions. By exploring these strategies and mission concepts, we can work towards creating more self-sufficient missions that minimize reliance on resupply emissions from Earth.
Just be advised, Mike 2, Mike 8, and Mike 10 will be working off EMS 2.
That's not entirely accurate. The phrase utilizing Asia as food is a literal and humorous interpretation of the word utilization. However, it's also possible that you're referring to the idea of using Asian cuisine as inspiration for sustainable food systems or utilizing local ingredients in space exploration. In reality, NASA and other space agencies have been exploring ways to utilize food found in space to support future missions. This includes using hydroponics, aeroponics, and other methods to grow crops in space. They're also studying the use of algae and other microorganisms that can thrive in microgravity environments to produce food. Asian cuisine has also inspired innovative solutions for sustainable food systems on Earth, such as using ascent-style fermentation techniques to preserve food or developing hydroponic systems inspired by traditional Asian agriculture practices. So, while utilizing Asia as food might be a clever play on words, it's not entirely representative of the actual exploration and utilization of local resources in space exploration. That's absolutely right. Additive manufacturing, AM, or 3D printing has indeed revolutionized numerous industries and has become a critical technology for space exploration. In space exploration, 3D printing is being used to create complex components, spare parts, and even entire spacecraft systems. The ability to print in microgravity allows for the creation of objects with unique properties that cannot be achieved through traditional manufacturing methods. Some examples of 3D printing applications in space exploration include 1. Space suits. NASA has used 3D printing to create custom-fit space suits for astronauts, including the iconic spacesuit worn by Neil Armstrong during the first moon landing. 2. Satellite components. Companies like Northrop Grumman and Boeing are using 3D printing to produce critical components for satellites such as satellite structures, antennas, and solar panels. 3. Spacecraft components. NASA 3D printing facility at Kennedy Space Center has produced various spacecraft components, including rocket nozzles, fuel tanks, and even entire modules. 4. In-orbit assembly. 3D printing is being explored for in-orbit assembly of spacecraft components, which could significantly reduce the cost and complexity of space missions. The benefits of 3D printing in space exploration include reduced weight and size, increased complexity and functionality, improved customization and adaptability, enhanced sustainability and reusability, cost savings through reduced material waste and increased efficiency. As the technology continues to evolve, we can expect even more innovative applications of 3D printing in space exploration, enabling humanity to push further into the cosmos. It seems like you're starting a sentence, but it's not quite complete. Could you please finish the thought or provide more context? I'd be happy to try and help you with whatever you're trying to communicate. That's not entirely accurate. While 3D printed spare parts have been explored for use in the aerospace industry, they are not yet widely adopted as a replacement for traditional spare parts. However, there have been some successful instances of 3D printing being used to produce spare parts for aircraft and spacecraft, particularly for experimental or prototype vehicles. These applications often involve 1. Prototype development. 3D printed parts can be used to rapidly prototypify and test new designs, reducing the need for traditional manufacturing methods. 2. Repair and maintenance. 3D printing can be used to produce replacement parts for aircraft and spacecraft that are difficult or impossible to repair with existing tools and techniques. 3. Component testing. 3D printed parts can be designed and manufactured specifically for testing purposes, allowing engineers to simulate various scenarios without affecting the original components. Examples of successful applications of 3D printing in aerospace include NASA's use of 3D printed parts for the Orion spacecraft's service module, Boeing's development of a 3D printed engine component for its 787 Dreamliner aircraft, the UK's Ministry of Defence MOD use of 3D printed parts for repairing damaged equipment. While these examples demonstrate the potential of 3D printing in aerospace, it's essential to note that 1. Regulatory frameworks. Aerospace components must meet strict regulatory standards, which can be challenging to achieve with 3D printed materials. 2. Performance and reliability. 3D printed parts must demonstrate equivalent or better performance and reliability compared to traditional components. 3. Scalability and production costs. Currently, 3D printing of aerospace spare parts is often more expensive than traditional manufacturing methods. As research and development continue, we can expect to see increased adoption of 3D printed spare parts in the aerospace industry, particularly for niche applications or specific use cases where their benefits outweigh the challenges. It seems like you're starting to say something about a technology or innovation that reduces the need for expensive and time-consuming repairs or replacements. If I had to guess, I'd say you might be referring to 3D printing, also known as additive manufacturing.
You're on Clarkwood? Yeah, I made a right on Clarkwood and it brought me to IH-37.
This technology allows for the creation of complex objects layer by layer using materials such as plastics, metals, and ceramics. By creating parts and tools on demand, 3D printing can significantly reduce the need for expensive repairs or replacements. Here are some ways it achieves this. 1. Reduced downtime. With 3D printing, you can create replacement parts quickly, reducing downtime and getting your equipment back online faster. 2. Lower repair costs. By creating new parts in-house, you can avoid the high costs associated with outsourcing repairs or purchasing new parts from third-party suppliers. 3. Increased part complexity. 3D printing enables the creation of complex geometries and shapes that would be difficult or impossible to produce using traditional manufacturing methods. 4. Reduced inventory management. With 3D printing, you can create parts only when needed, reducing the need for inventory storage and management. Is this the technology you were thinking of? Three-dimensional 3D printing, also known as additive manufacturing, has revolutionized the way tools are designed and manufactured. The ability to create custom tools with complex geometries has opened up new possibilities for industries such as aerospace, automotive, and healthcare. Traditional manufacturing methods such as casting, machining, or injection molding often require significant investment in tooling and can be limited by their inability to produce complex shapes or customized features. In contrast, 3D printing allows for the creation of tools with intricate geometries, fine details, and optimized performance characteristics. Some of the benefits of 3D printed tools include: 1. Complex geometries. 3D printing enables the creation of tools with curved, tapered, or irregular shapes that cannot be produced using traditional methods. 2. Customization. 3D printing allows for the production of customized tools tailored to specific applications or industries, reducing waste and increasing efficiency. 3. Reduced material usage. 3D printing can minimize material waste by creating tools layer by layer rather than removing excess material through machining or casting processes. 4. Improved performance. The ability to create complex geometries and optimized features enables the development of tools with improved performance characteristics such as increased strength, reduced weight, or enhanced durability. 5. Cost savings. 3D printing can reduce tooling costs by eliminating the need for expensive molds or dies and by allowing for the creation of small batches or single units. Applications for 3D printed tools include 1. Aerospace complex engine components, satellite parts, and aircraft structures can be created using 3D printing. 2. Automotive customized engine parts, transmission components, and vehicle frames can be produced with high accuracy and precision. 3. Healthcare prosthetic limbs, implants, and surgical instruments can be designed and manufactured using 3D printing techniques. 4. Tooling for other industries. 3D printed tools are also used in various other industries such as healthcare, aerospace, automotive, and consumer products.
Can I get the rest of the notes for Rosemary?
Some of the most common 3D printing technologies used for tooling include 1. Selective laser sintering (SLS), a powder-based process that uses a laser to fuse together particles of metal or polymer. 2. Fused deposition modeling (FDM), a plastic-based process that deposits molten plastic layer by layer using an extruder. 3. Stereolithography (SLA), a resin-based process that uses light to solidify liquid photopolymer resin.
Escort at 9:30 at
In summary, 3D printing has enabled the creation of custom tools with complex geometries that cannot be produced using traditional manufacturing methods. The benefits of 3D printed tools include reduced material usage, improved performance, and cost savings, making it an attractive option for various industries and applications. That's a fascinating development in the field of music and technology. 3D printing has enabled the creation of unique, custom-made musical instruments that can be used for a wide range of purposes, including medical procedures. Some examples of 3D printed instruments being used for delicate procedures include 1. Surgical instruments. Researchers have created 3D printed surgical instruments such as forceps and scalpels with precise dimensions and textures to mimic the feel of traditional instruments. These custom-made tools can be designed to fit specific patient anatomy, reducing the risk of complications during surgery. 2. Oral surgery templates. 3D printing has been used to create custom templates for oral surgeries such as dental implant placement or bone grafting. These templates allow surgeons to precisely plan and execute procedures with accurate anatomical guidance. 3. Microsurgical instruments for microsurgery, where delicate procedures are performed on small structures like blood vessels. 3D printed instruments can be designed with precise dimensions and surface textures to minimize tissue damage and promote optimal healing.
Fire Dispatch Medic 8, transporting
4.
1, Doctors Regional 00.
Prosthetic limbs. 3D printing has also been used to create custom prosthetic limbs for patients who require specialized care or have unique anatomical needs.
Medic 7, Engine 8.
These advancements in 3D printing technology demonstrate the potential for innovative solutions in medical procedures where precision, customization, and minimally invasive techniques are essential. What specific application of 3D printed instruments would you like to know more about? Freaky printing, also known as additive manufacturing (AM) or 3D printing, has indeed revolutionized the field of space exploration by enabling the creation of complex, lightweight, and strong structural components. Here are some examples. 1. Lunar regolith-based 3D printing. NASA Luna Gateway project uses a type of 3D printing that utilizes lunar regolith soil as the building material. This technique allows for the creation of large complex structures with minimal materials, reducing the overall weight and increasing the payload capacity of spacecraft.
We got a small residential structure. We've got heavy
2.
fire coming out of one of the windows. I see some people standing outside.
Lightweight composite materials. AM can create composite materials with tailored properties such as high strength-to-weight ratios. These materials are ideal for space applications where minimizing mass is crucial for efficient propulsion and navigation. 3. Inflatable space structures. 3D printing has enabled the creation of large inflatable space structures that can provide radiation shielding habitats or even entire spacecraft with a minimal amount of material. 4. Titanium and high-temperature alloys. AM allows for the production of complex geometries using high-temperature alloys like titanium, which is essential for applications such as rocket engines and heat shields. 5. Carbon fiber reinforced polymers. CFRP 3D printing can create CFRP components with intricate structures, reducing weight while maintaining exceptional strength-to-weight ratios.
9414 Waxwing, 9414 Waxwing, UC1301.
The advantages of freaky printing in space exploration include reduced mass by creating complex geometries and using lightweight materials. AM enables the reduction of overall spacecraft mass, which is critical for efficient propulsion and navigation. Increased complexity. 3D printing allows for the creation of structures with intricate geometries that would be difficult or impossible to manufacture using traditional methods. Improved performance. By optimizing material properties and structure, AM can enhance the performance of spacecraft components such as thermal shields or radiation protection systems. Cost savings. Reducing material waste and minimizing production time through 3D printing can lead to significant cost savings in space mission planning and execution. However, there are still challenges associated with applying freaky printing in space exploration, including radiation effects. The harsh radiation environment in space can affect the properties of materials and structures created using 3D printing. Thermal stability. Extreme temperatures during launch and operation can challenge the structural integrity of printed components.
Command from Engine 5, we got an assignment for us.
Scalability and standardization. As the industry scales up, ensuring standardization and scalability of printed components will become increasingly important. Despite these challenges, freaky printing has already demonstrated its potential in space exploration, and researchers continue to explore new applications, materials, and techniques to further advance this technology.
Engine 9 also.
Customized candies that meet specific mission requirements can be a unique and innovative approach. Here are some ideas for candies that could be designed with specific objectives in mind, such as reducing weight or increasing efficiency. Weight reduction. 1. Lighters. Air sours. Create sour candies that use aerated sugar to reduce their density, making them lighter than traditional sour candies.
2.9.
The occupant on the truck
2.
side, she is accounted for. She's out of her house.
1522.
Thin film fruit leathers. Develop fruit leathers made from thin films of fruit puree, reducing the amount of ingredients and packaging required.
612 SO.
3.
Nothing showing from Staples all that ever heard.
Miniature morsels designed bite-sized candies that are smaller in size but still packed with flavor, reducing overall weight while maintaining quality. Increased efficiency. 1. Automated candy production. Develop a candy-making machine that can produce customized candies at high speeds, increasing efficiency and consistency. 2. Smart packaging. Design packaging that is both eco-friendly and optimized for storage, such as biodegradable materials or resealable containers that minimize waste. 3.
Received.
Candy-based sensors. Create candies with embedded sensors that monitor temperature, humidity, or other environmental factors, providing real-time data to optimize manufacturing processes.
Command from Alpha Division.
Other customized candy ideas. 1.
Yes, command, go ahead.
Flavor-specific therapy candies. Develop candies that target specific emotions or moods, such as stress relief or focus-enhancing flavors. 2. Nutrient-rich energy bars. Create energy bars with customized nutritional profiles to meet the needs of athletes or individuals with specific dietary requirements.
Please start AEP and an investigator.
That's going to be negative. 271 call.
3.
Any other calls on it?
Customizable flavor profiling. Design candies that can be tailored to individual taste preferences using AI-powered flavor profiling technology. These ideas are just a starting point, and there are many more possibilities for customizing candies to meet specific mission requirements. Do you have any other questions, or would you like to explore these ideas further? That's correct.
Let's start it up.
NASA has been using 3D printing technology, also known as additive manufacturing, to build habitats in space. This technology allows for the creation of complex structures with minimal material and can be used to construct large-scale infrastructure components.
317.
Tilton traffic.
10-8. Unit 739.
In 2014, NASA Space Technology Mission Directorate (STMD) partnered with Made in Space, a private company, to use 3D printing technology on board the International Space Station (ISS). The goal was to demonstrate the feasibility of using additive manufacturing in space and to develop new technologies for future deep space missions. The first experiment involved printing tools and parts such as screws and bolts using a 3D printer. Later experiments focused on printing larger components, including a satellite-like structure made from nylon filament. More recently, NASA has been working with Made in Space and other partners to print habitats and life support systems for future lunar and Mars missions. For example, in 2020, NASA announced plans to use 3D printing technology to build the first Luna habitat known as the Luna Gateway's Habitat Module. The benefits of using 3D printing technology in space include: 1. Reduced weight. By printing components in space, it eliminates the need for transporting heavy materials from Earth. 2. Increased complexity. Additive manufacturing allows for the creation of complex structures that would be difficult or impossible to manufacture using traditional methods. 3. Reduced material waste. 3D printing uses minimal material and generates significantly less waste than traditional manufacturing methods. While there are many advantages to using 3D printing technology in space, there are also challenges to overcome, such as: 1. Radiation damage. The effects of radiation on the printed materials and structures need to be better understood. 2. Material properties. The performance of the printed materials in space can vary significantly from their behavior in Earth's environment. 3. Maintenance and repair. Asymmetrical access to space-based infrastructure components makes maintenance and repair more difficult. Overall, NASA's use of 3D printing technology for building habitats in space represents a significant step forward in the development of additive manufacturing capabilities for space exploration. The Balloon and Gateway Project is an innovative initiative by the U.S. Army that leverages 3D printing technology to create a sustainable presence in space. The project's goal is to develop a reliable and efficient system for launching payloads into orbit with a focus on sustainability and cost-effectiveness. Here are some key aspects of the project. 1. Balloon component. A high-altitude balloon will be used as the primary launch vehicle.
4 on duty.
The balloon will carry the payload to an altitude where it can release its cargo, which is then recovered by a secondary system. 2. Gateway component. A 3D printed gateway module will be designed and manufactured using additive manufacturing techniques. This module will provide the necessary infrastructure for the balloon to operate safely and efficiently. 3. 3D printed components. The gateway module will feature three 3D printed components. Solar array. A solar array that generates electricity for the gateway system. Thermal management system. A thermal management system that regulates temperature fluctuations in the gateway module. Structural component. A structural component that provides the necessary support and stability for the gateway module. The use of 3D printing technology in this project offers several advantages, including 1. Reduced mass. The use of 3D printing reduces the overall mass of the system, making it more efficient and cost-effective. 2. Increased complexity. The 3D printed components can be designed with complex geometries that would be difficult or impossible to achieve using traditional manufacturing methods. 3.
Yeah, it says radio's not working.
Sustainability. The project's focus on sustainability is a key aspect of its design, with a goal of reducing the environmental impact of space missions.
Appreciate it.
The Balloon and Gateway project has the potential to revolutionize the way we access space, making it more sustainable, efficient, and cost-effective. By leveraging 3D printing technology, the U.S. Army can develop innovative solutions that support national security objectives while minimizing the environmental footprint of its space programs. You're highlighting some of the benefits of 3D printing and its potential to transform various industries. Here are some additional points. 1. Reduced material waste. 3D printing, also known as additive manufacturing, creates objects by adding layers of material on top of each other, which can lead to significant reductions in material waste compared to traditional subtractive manufacturing methods. 2. Complex geometry. 3D printing allows for the creation of complex geometries that would be difficult or impossible to produce using traditional manufacturing techniques. This enables the production of intricate and customized designs. 3. Lighter structures. 3D printing can result in lighter structures, which is particularly beneficial for industries such as aerospace, automotive, and sports equipment, where weight reduction can lead to improved performance, fuel efficiency, and safety. 4. Instruments with reduced material usage. In the context of musical instruments, 3D printing can enable the creation of complex geometries that reduce material waste while still producing high-quality instruments. Some other areas where 3D printing is having a significant impact include: 1. Rapid prototyping. 3D printing enables rapid prototyping, which is ideal for industries such as aerospace, automotive, and healthcare, where speed to market is critical. 2. Customization. 3D printing allows for the production of customized products, enabling companies to offer tailored solutions that meet specific customer needs. 3. Production of induced parts. 3D printing can be used to produce induced parts directly, which eliminates the need for tooling and reduces lead times. However, there are also some challenges associated with 3D printing, such as 1. Material limitations. The range of materials available for 3D printing is still limited compared to traditional manufacturing methods. 2. Cost. While 3D printing can reduce material waste, it may not always be the most cost-effective solution. 3. Scalability. As with any manufacturing process, there are limitations to scaling up production with 3D printing. Overall, 3D printing is a rapidly evolving field that is transforming various industries and enabling the creation of complex geometries, customized products, and lighter structures. That's a concise statement about the impact of 3D printing on manufacturing. Here's a brief expansion. Economies of scale and reduced lead times. With the ability to print parts on demand, 3D printing revolutionizes traditional manufacturing by reducing lead times and enabling more efficient production processes.
Charlie 4, are we clear, Barry?
This is because 1. No tooling costs. Unlike traditional manufacturing methods, where tooling costs can be high, 3D printing eliminates the need for molds or dies, reducing upfront costs. 2. Reduced lead times. Parts can be printed quickly, often in a matter of hours or days, compared to weeks or months with traditional manufacturing methods. 3. Increased flexibility. On-demand printing allows for rapid prototyping and production of customized parts, enabling businesses to respond more quickly to changing market demands. 4. Improved productivity. With the ability to print parts as needed, manufacturers can optimize their production lines, reducing waste and increasing overall efficiency. Other benefits. Additional benefits of 3D printing include 1. Increased accuracy. 3D printing allows for precise control over part geometry, reducing errors and defects. 2. Reduced material waste. Design for manufacturability. DFM techniques can minimize material waste and optimize part design. 3. Sustainable manufacturing. 3D printing reduces the need for resource-intensive manufacturing processes such as casting or machining. Overall, the ability to print parts on demand with 3D printing has a significant impact on manufacturing efficiency, productivity, and sustainability. That's a great point. Customized components with optimized geometries can indeed lead to improved performance and functionality in various applications, including 1. Aerodynamics. Optimized wing shapes and airfoils can reduce drag and increase lift, leading to improved fuel efficiency and range in aircraft.
Shut it before you clear comments. And
2. Electronics. Custom-designed PCBs. Printed circuit boards with optimized geometries can reduce signal delay, improve power density, and enhance overall system performance. Three. Medical devices. Optimized component shapes and geometries can be used to improve the functionality and performance of medical devices such as implants, surgical instruments, and diagnostic equipment. 4. Renewable energy. Custom-designed solar panels and wind turbine blades with optimized geometries can increase energy conversion efficiency and reduce material usage.
Education Center, doing training.
5. Automotive. Optimized component shapes and geometries can be used to improve fuel efficiency, reduce emissions, and enhance overall vehicle performance in hybrid and electric vehicles. 6. Robotics. Custom-designed components with optimized geometries can be used to improve the functionality and performance of robots, such as robotic arms, grippers, and navigation systems. 7. Biomedical implants. Optimized component shapes and geometries can be used to improve the functionality and performance of biomedical implants such as pacemakers, prosthetics, and dental implants. In publications, researchers and engineers often discuss the importance of customized components with optimized geometries in various fields, including 1. Journal of Aerospace Engineering. 2. IEEE Transactions on Microwave Theory and Techniques. 3. Biomedical Materials. 4. Renewable Energy Reviews. 5. Journal of Medical Device Design. Some common techniques used to optimize component geometries include 1. Computational fluid dynamics (CFD) used to simulate fluid flow and optimize aerodynamics, heat transfer, and other phenomena. 2. Finite element analysis (FEA) used to analyze the structural integrity and performance of components under various loads. 3. Lattice optimization used to optimize the arrangement of material in structures for improved strength-to-weight ratios. 4. Machine learning used to develop algorithms that can automatically optimize component geometries based on historical data and performance metrics.
824 Robstown.
By leveraging these techniques and technologies, researchers and engineers can design and develop customized components with optimized geometries that improve performance and functionality in various applications. It's hard to predict exactly what the future of innovation will hold, but based on current trends and advancements, here are some potential areas that could lead to even more exciting developments. 1. Artificial General Intelligence (AGI) aims to create intelligent machines that can perform any intellectual task that humans can.
How many people they need or how their ages?
29, 24.
If successful, this could revolutionize industries such as healthcare, finance, and education. 2. Quantum computing. Quantum computers have the potential to solve complex problems that are currently unsolvable with traditional computers. This could lead to breakthroughs in fields like cryptography, materials science, and optimization.
Copy. You see your touch.
3. Biotechnology and gene editing. Advances in biotech and gene editing tools like CRISPR could lead to significant improvements in human health, agriculture, and sustainability. 4. Extended reality (XR). XR includes virtual reality (VR), augmented reality (AR), and mixed reality (MR). These technologies are expected to transform entertainment, education, and industries like healthcare and architecture. 5. Synthetic biology. Synthetic biologists aim to design and construct new biological systems such as microorganisms that can perform specific functions. This could lead to innovative solutions for biofuels, agriculture, and medicine. 6. Brain-computer interfaces (BCIs). BCIs enable people to control devices with their thoughts. This technology has the potential to revolutionize the lives of individuals with disabilities and create new interfaces for humans. 7. Sustainable energy and materials. Research into sustainable energy sources like solar and fusion power, as well as advanced materials like superconductors and nanomaterials, could lead to significant reductions in carbon emissions and energy consumption. In terms of specific innovations, about 20 years from now, it's difficult to predict exactly what will emerge. However, some potential possibilities could include: 1. Merging human and machine intelligence. The line between humans and machines may become increasingly blurred as AI and robotics advance. 2. Space exploration and colonization. Private companies like SpaceX and Blue Origin are working towards establishing a human presence in space, which could lead to significant advancements in space travel and habitation. 3.
05, I'll be clear from primary route to high school.
Advanced biotechnology and regenerative medicine. Breakthroughs in biotech and regenerative medicine could lead to new treatments for diseases and improved human longevity. 4. Neural implants and brain-computer interfaces. Neural implants could revolutionize the way we interact with technology and each other. 5. Holographic projections and augmented reality. Holographic projections and AR technologies could change the way we experience entertainment, education, and communication. These are just a few examples of potential areas that could lead to innovative developments in the next 20 years. The future is inherently uncertain, but one thing is clear: human ingenuity and creativity will continue to drive progress and advancement.
Medical receival advice.
There are many other industries that are not related to healthcare.
173, good morning. Show me out at transportation.
Here are a few examples. 1. Technology, software development, e-commerce, artificial intelligence, cybersecurity. 2. Finance, banking, investments, insurance, asset management. 3. Education, teaching, research, academic administration, online education platforms. 4. Energy and resources, oil and gas, renewable energy, mining, forestry. 5. Manufacturing, automotive, aerospace, consumer goods, industrial equipment. 6.
Clear frequency for emergency message.
Logistics and
Clear
transportation,
frequency for emergency
trucking,
message.
air transportation, shipping, supply chain management. 7. Tourism and hospitality, hotel management, restaurant management, travel agencies, event planning. 8. Arts and entertainment, music, film and television production, theater, visual arts. 9. Sports and recreation, professional sports leagues, fitness and wellness, outdoor recreation, sports equipment manufacturing. 10. Nonprofit and government, philanthropy, government administration, public policy, social welfare organizations. These are just a few examples of the many industries that exist beyond healthcare. Each industry has its own unique set of challenges, opportunities, and career paths.
Start on speed 119, 478, 119, 478, going to the
It seems like you're referencing the song Purgatory by Bring Me the Horizon, but also perhaps the theme of a state or place often associated with the concept of purgatory. Purgatory is the title track from their 2015 album and can be seen as having themes of introspection, self-discovery, guilt, shame, redemption, and spiritual contemplation. Do you have any particular connection to this song or its themes? Here are some serials that can be used for various applications, including space exploration, food applications. 1. Oatmeal, a popular breakfast cereal made from rolled oats. Oatmeal is a good source of fiber and can be fortified with added nutrients like iron and calcium. 2. Rice cereal, a staple food in many parts of the world. Rice cereal is easy to digest and can be used as an ingredient in baked goods, snacks, and even energy bars. 3. Cornmeal used in various baked goods such as cornbread, tortillas, and corn flakes. Cornmeal is a good source of fiber and can help lower cholesterol levels. Industrial applications. 1. Starch-based cereals. Starch-based cereals like cornstarch, potato starch, and tapioca starch are used in various industrial applications such as paper production, textile manufacturing, e. D. As a sizing agent, pharmaceuticals, e. D.
Go ahead.
As a filler or binder. 2.
Bro, 147.
Cellulose-based cereals. Cellulose-based cereals like cellulose powder and fluff are used in various industrial applications such as water filtration systems, paper production, cosmetics, e. D. As a thickening agent, space exploration applications. 1. Oatmeal as a food source for space travelers. NASA has explored the use of oatmeal as a food source for astronauts due to its high caloric density and ease of storage. 2. Cornstarch-based materials for spacecraft insulation. Researchers have developed materials using cornstarch-based composites that can be used as insulation in spacecraft, providing thermal protection against extreme temperatures. 3. Cellulose-based ceramics for radiation shielding. Cellulose-based ceramics have been researched for their potential use in radiation shielding applications such as protecting astronauts from cosmic radiation. Other applications. 1. Cereal-based bioplastics. Researchers have developed bioplastics using cereal byproducts like cornstarch and wheat flour, which can be used to create sustainable packaging materials. 2. Cereal-based biofuels. Cereal-based biofuels have been researched as a potential alternative energy source with applications in transportation and other industries. These examples demonstrate the versatility of cereals beyond their traditional use as food products, highlighting their potential for various industrial, space exploration, and other applications. There have been significant advancements in material development to enable humans to survive and thrive in the harsh environment of space, particularly during extravehicular activities, EVA or spaceworks. Some of these new materials include: 1. Advanced polymers. New polymer materials with improved tensile strength, flexibility, and resistance to radiation damage have been developed. 'These polymers can withstand extreme temperatures, radiation, and mechanical stress, making them ideal for EVA suits. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. Nanomaterials researchers are exploring the use of nanomaterials such as nanoparticles and nanotubes, which exhibit unique properties like enhanced strength, conductivity, and thermal insulation. These materials can be used in spacework suits to improve protection against radiation and extreme temperatures. 3. Smart fabrics. Smart fabrics are being developed with integrated sensors and electronics that can monitor vital signs, detect changes in temperature, humidity, and pressure, and provide real-time feedback to astronauts during EVA. 4. Shape memory alloys. SMAs have the ability to change shape in response to temperature or other stimuli. These materials can be used in spacework tools such as grippers or robotic arms, which require precise control and flexibility. 5. Metamaterials. Metamaterials are artificial materials engineered to have specific properties not found in nature. Researchers are exploring the use of metamaterials for their ability to manipulate electromagnetic waves, making them suitable for applications like radiation shielding and thermal insulation in spacework suits. 6. Carbon fiber reinforced polymers. CFRP. CFRP is a lightweight, high-strength material used extensively in aerospace applications. Its unique properties make it an ideal choice for EVA tools such as tethers, nets, and other equipment that requires strength and durability. 7. Thermal insulation materials. Researchers are developing new thermal insulation materials with improved properties to reduce heat transfer rates and maintain a stable temperature during spaceworks. These materials can help prevent frost buildup on spacesuits and maintain the suit's internal pressure. 8. Radiation-resistant coatings. New coatings have been developed that provide effective radiation shielding, protecting astronauts from the harsh radiation environment in space. These coatings can be applied to suits, tools, or other equipment to enhance their performance in extreme conditions. These innovative materials are being explored and integrated into various components of spacework systems, including spacesuit design, EVA tools and equipment. D. Tethers, nets, radiation shielding and protection, sensors and electronics integration, life support systems. The development and testing of these advanced materials will help enable longer, safer, and more efficient spaceworks, ultimately advancing the field of space exploration. Yes, I'd be happy to provide more information about superconducting materials and the research in this area. Superconducting materials are a class of materials that exhibit zero electrical resistance when cooled to extremely low temperatures, typically near absolute zero, 0 Kelvin 273. 15 C or 459. 67 F. This means that they can conduct electricity with perfect efficiency and without any loss of energy.
322.
Alright, 95 has been medically cleared for
The discovery of superconductivity is attributed to Dutch physicist Heike Kamerlingh-Ons in 1911, who found that mercury lost all electrical resistance when cooled to a temperature of about 4.2 Kelvin, 269 C or 452 F.
Let me try to get through.
Since then, many materials have been discovered and characterized as being superconducting. Currently, researchers are exploring new materials with improved properties such as higher critical temperatures, better scalability, and more sustainable production methods. Some of the most promising areas of research include 1. High-temperature superconductors. These materials can operate at temperatures above 30 Kelvin, 243 C or 405 F, significantly improving their practical applications. 2. Carbon-based superconductors. Carbon nanotubes and graphene have shown great promise as potential high-temperature superconducting materials. 3.
1.7.
Exotic materials. Researchers are investigating unusual materials like borocarbides, cuprates, and pegmatites for their superconducting properties. 4. Topological superconductors. This emerging field explores the connection between topological insulators and conventional superconductors. The applications of superconducting materials are vast and varied, including 1. Energy transmission and storage. Superconducting cables could revolutionize the way we transmit and store energy, reducing energy loss and increasing efficiency. 2. Medical imaging. MRI machines rely on superconducting magnets to create detailed images of the body. 3. Transportation. Maglev trains and hyperloop systems use superconducting materials for their propulsion systems. 4. Quantum computing. Superconducting circuits are being explored as a potential platform for quantum computing. While significant progress has been made, there are still challenges to overcome before these materials can be widely adopted. However, the ongoing research in this area holds great promise for transforming various industries and revolutionizing our understanding of superconductivity. Efficient power transmission and storage in space is crucial for the success of various space missions, including satellites, spacecraft, and lunar or Mars exploration.
Dispatch for Omega 7.
Location.
Here are some challenges associated with power transmission and storage in space. Challenges. 1. Distance and signal attenuation. Space is vast and signals can be severely attenuated due to distance and atmospheric conditions. 2. Power requirements. Many space missions require high-power systems, which can be challenging to transmit efficiently over long distances.
Go ahead, 11.
3.
We're going to be in RTA code 1 for the 71
Storage
male,
capacity.
currently
Spacecraft
804,
often need to
15.
store energy for
Stating
extended
hasn't been doing
periods
well
of time,
since yesterday
requiring
morning.
specialized
Current
batteries
vitals
or
we have
power storage
159
systems.
over 107. We have a heart rate
4.
ranging from the 60s to the 80s. Patient has a history of AFib.
Doctor 00 received.
We have a temperature of 96 degrees.
Temperature extremes. Space temperatures can range from 270 C to 120 C, affecting the performance and lifespan of power transmission and storage systems. 5. Radiation effects. Space is filled with radiation that can damage electronic components and affect their performance. 6. Material properties. Materials used in space are subject to extreme conditions, including high temperatures, radiation, and vacuum.
Chief complaint today is going to be swelling and
Efficiency gaps. 1.
Patient is GCS 15 times 4.
Energy conversion. Efficiency. Converting energy from one form E.
99%
D.
history of
Any available DTS unit?
CHF.
Solar to another E. D. Electrical can be inefficient due to losses. 2. Power transmission losses. Energy losses occur during transmission through cables, antennas, or other devices. 3. Battery performance. Batteries used in space missions often have limited capacity, lifespan, and charging rates. Merging technologies. 1. Advanced solar panels. New solar panel designs and materials can increase efficiency and reduce weight.
Starting mileage 80585.
2.
80585. On the Bureaucracy.
Superconducting materials. Superconducting materials can improve power transmission efficiency and reduce energy losses. 3. Lightweight energy storage systems. Advances in battery technology such as lithium-ion batteries are becoming more efficient and compact.
Show me arriving King. Palomar Henry 05674.
4. Radio frequency RF power transmission. RF power transmission systems offer higher efficiency than traditional radio frequency communication systems. Future developments. 1. Nuclear power. Nuclear reactors could provide a reliable source of energy for long-duration space missions. 2. Advanced ion batteries. Next-generation ion batteries promise improved energy density, lifespan, and charging rates. 3. Solar sails. Solar sails can harness solar energy to propel spacecraft at high speeds. Innovative solutions. 1. Phased array antennas. Phased array antennas can increase power transmission efficiency by dynamically adjusting antenna elements. 2. Energy harvesting systems. Energy harvesting systems can convert waste heat into electrical energy, reducing the need for traditional power sources. 3. Modular power systems. Modular power systems can be easily upgraded or replaced as mission requirements change. By addressing these challenges and leveraging emerging technologies, we can develop more efficient power transmission and storage systems for space missions, enabling longer duration exploration and greater scientific discovery. You're right, we have made significant progress in developing high-temperature superconductors, HTS, that can operate at temperatures above 200 C 392 F, which is significantly lower than the cryogenic temperatures required by traditional low-temperature superconductors. Traditional superconductors typically require cooling to extremely low temperatures, often near absolute zero, 273. 15 C or 459.
625 tonight.
67 F using liquid helium or other cryogenic fluids.
Show me service at train station, star mode 1105 180.
However, high-temperature superconductors have the potential to revolutionize various fields, including energy transmission, medical equipment, and transportation systems. Several materials have been developed to achieve high-temperature superconductivity at temperatures ranging from 30 C to 100 C 86 F to 212 F. Some examples include 1. Bismuth, strontium, calcium, copper oxide, BSCCO, operates at temperatures up to 110 C 230 F. 2. Yttrium, barium, copper oxide, IBCO, has a critical temperature of around 93 C 200 F, although it requires doping with oxygen or other elements. 3. Nickel, cobalt, titanate, NCT exhibits superconductivity at temperatures up to 150 C 302 F. 4. Lanthanum, strontium, copper oxide, LSCO, operates at temperatures up to 120 C 248 F.
321 traffic.
Researchers are actively exploring new materials and techniques to improve the performance, stability, and scalability of high-temperature superconductors. Some promising areas of research include 1. High-temperature liquid nitrogen LN2 cooling. Using LN2 as a coolant can reduce the temperature difference between the material and its operating point. 2. Cryogenic-free refrigeration methods. Developing alternative refrigeration techniques that don't rely on cryogenic fluids could make high-temperature superconductors more practical for widespread adoption. 3. Hybrid superconductor materials. Combining different materials to create hybrid superconductors with improved properties such as enhanced critical temperatures or increased stability. While significant progress has been made in developing high-temperature superconductors, there are still challenges to overcome before these materials can be widely adopted. However, the potential benefits of HTS materials are substantial, and researchers continue to push the boundaries of what is possible in this exciting field. Space exploration requires efficient and compact superconducting devices that can operate in harsh environments with extreme temperatures, radiation, and mechanical stresses. Here are some examples of efficient and compact superconducting devices for space applications. 1.
Yeah, I know where that's at. I know where
Superconducting magnet coils. These coils use high-temperature superconductors, HTS, or niobium titanium alloys to create strong magnetic fields required for navigation, stabilization, and propulsion systems in spacecraft. 2. Quench-free superconducting power supplies. These power supplies use advanced cryogenic cooling techniques and efficient quench-free designs to provide reliable and continuous power supply to superconducting devices in space missions. 3. Superconducting microwave devices. These devices use superconducting materials to generate high-power microwave signals for communication, navigation, and radar applications in spacecraft. 4. Superconducting energy storage systems. SES uses superconducting magnetic fields to store energy in spacecraft batteries, providing a compact and efficient solution for power management in space missions. 5. Superconducting magnetometers. These devices use superconducting coils to measure magnetic field strength and direction, which is crucial for navigation, orientation, and attitude control in spacecraft. 6. Compact superconducting cryogenic systems. These systems use advanced cryogenic materials and designs to minimize size and weight while maintaining high cooling efficiency for superconducting devices in space applications. 7. High-temperature superconductor HTS coils. HTS coils are used for power transmission, conversion, and distribution in spacecraft, providing a compact and efficient solution for energy management. Advantages of superconducting devices for space applications. 1. Efficient power consumption. Superconducting devices can achieve high power density and efficiency, minimizing energy consumption and weight. 2. Compact design. Superconducting devices can be designed to be extremely compact, making them ideal for use in small spacecraft and satellite systems. 3. Reliability and durability. Superconducting devices are highly reliable and durable, providing long-term operation in harsh space environments. 4. Radiation hardness. Many superconducting materials are inherently radiation hardened, reducing the need for additional shielding or protection measures. Challenges and future directions. 1. Material properties. The development of new superconducting materials with improved properties. E. D.
Mike 1 clear. Can you show me QOL at
Higher critical temperatures. Better stability is essential for advancing space applications. 2. Manufacturing processes. Advances in manufacturing processes are needed to enable the production of high-quality superconducting devices at reduced costs and improved scalability. 3.
131023.
131010.
System integration. Superconducting devices must be integrated into complex systems requiring expertise in electrical, mechanical, and thermal engineering. 4. Thermal management. Effective thermal management is crucial for maintaining stable superconductivity in space applications where temperatures can fluctuate widely. Current research and development efforts are focused on overcoming these challenges and advancing the field of superconducting devices for space applications. You're referring to a hypothetical material that's being developed by Advanced Conquer Inc. ACI for use in space exploration and colonization. Coppers are a type of copper-based alloy that's known for its high strength-to-weight ratio, corrosion resistance, and ability to conduct heat and electricity well. By developing new wave advanced coppers, ACI aims to create materials that can withstand the harsh conditions of space, including 1. Extreme temperatures. Coppers can operate effectively in a wide range of temperatures from 200 C to 1000 C, 330 F to 1832 F, making them ideal for applications where temperature fluctuations are extreme. 2. Radiation resistance. Space is filled with high levels of ionizing radiation, which can cause damage to materials and lead to degradation over time. ACI's new wave advanced coppers are designed to resist the effects of radiation, ensuring that they maintain their integrity even in the presence of intense cosmic radiation.
Okay, are you at the right
3.
location? You've picked her up before, or you're not sure?
Debris impacts and space objects can collide at high speeds, causing significant damage
so if
to
you're
materials.
for sure in the right location and you know that, there's no need for me to call her or call the passengers. You just wait your 5.
The advanced coppers developed by ACI are engineered to absorb and distribute impact forces, minimizing the risk of damage or failure. The potential applications for these advanced coppers are vast, including 1.
137.
Spacecraft construction. Using advanced coppers could enable the creation of spacecraft with increased strength-to-weight ratios, improved thermal management, and enhanced radiation resistance. 2. Rocket components. The new wave advanced coppers could be used in rocket nozzles, heat shields, and other critical components to improve performance, efficiency, and reliability. 3. Deep space habitats. For long-term human presence in space, such as on the Moon or Mars, advanced coppers could provide a reliable material for building structures that can withstand the harsh conditions of space. 4. Radiation shielding. The radiation-resistant properties of these materials could be leveraged to create effective shielding solutions for both spacecraft and habitats. While the development of new wave advanced coppers is still in its early stages, it has the potential to revolutionize the field of space exploration and enable humanity to push further into the cosmos. It seems like you're referring to approved systems for structural integrity, thermal management, and chemical properties.
Delta 140.
Here's an overview of some relevant concepts. Structural integrity systems. 1. High-temperature resistance materials with high-temperature resistance are used in structural integrity systems to withstand extreme temperatures.
Motivated. Received. Is it 3? We will wait.
2.
Delta 874, wind code for this.
Corrosion protection coatings or materials that provide corrosion protection are essential for maintaining structural integrity in harsh environments. 3. Seismic design. Structural integrity systems must be designed to withstand seismic activity, which can cause significant damage. Thermal management systems. 1. Heat transfer thermal management systems aim to regulate temperature fluctuations within a system, ensuring optimal performance and longevity. 2. Thermal interface materials (TIMs). TIMs are used to improve thermal conductivity between components in electronic or mechanical systems. 3. Cooling systems. Cooling systems such as air conditioning or liquid cooling help maintain stable temperatures within a system. Chemical properties. 1. Corrosion resistance. Chemical properties that provide corrosion resistance are essential for materials used in structural integrity and thermal management systems. 2. Chemical compatibility. Materials must be compatible with other chemicals present in the system to prevent damage or degradation.
When you have a chance, can you advise that you'll be needing PD?
3.
Patrol 2 wanted me to advise that they have a
Thermal conductivity. The ability of a material to conduct heat is crucial for effective thermal management.
20 minutes ago, the RP's mother was possibly having a stroke and hit another vehicle.
Approved systems. 1.
The medics have made for now.
NASA Thermal Protection System (TPS) developed to protect spacecraft from extreme temperatures. This system consists of multi-layer insulation, blankets, and heat shields. 2. Commercial aviation systems. Commercial aircraft rely on systems that provide structural integrity, thermal management, and chemical resistance to ensure safe flight operations. 3. Industrial equipment. Industrial equipment such as engines or pumps require systems that maintain structural integrity, thermal stability, and chemical compatibility. Please note that the specific approved systems may vary depending on the industry application and regulatory requirements. B. Aerospace, automotive, or industrial. Researchers have indeed been exploring the intersection of dental structures and advanced materials to develop novel materials with unique properties. Here are some examples. 1.
Mercury, you slow down right now. We don't have a patient anymore.
Biomimetic composites inspired by the natural hierarchical structure of dentin. Researchers have developed biomimetic composites that mimic its mechanical properties. These composites aim to replicate the combination of strength, stiffness, and toughness found in dentin. 2.
I'm clear. The scene. Group 7 is going to be available.
Nanostructured materials. The unique nanostructure of dental enamel has inspired the development of advanced nanomaterials with enhanced mechanical properties. Researchers are exploring ways to replicate this structure in synthetic materials for various applications. 3. Carbon fiber-reinforced polymers (CFRP). Dental researchers have incorporated CFRP into dentin-like matrices to create composite materials with improved strength, stiffness, and toughness. These materials exhibit promising potential for biomedical implants and restorations. 4. Hybrid biomaterials. Hybrid biomaterials that combine natural and synthetic components are being developed to mimic the properties of dental tissues. For example, researchers have created hybrid composites using bioactive glass fibers and calcium phosphate cement to create a dentin-like matrix. 5. Graphene-based materials. Graphene, known for its exceptional mechanical strength and toughness, is being explored as a potential material for dental applications. Researchers are investigating ways to integrate graphene into dental structures or develop graphene-based composites that mimic the properties of tooth enamel. Some specific examples of advanced materials being developed include: 1. Bio-inspired dentin analogs. Researchers have created bio-inspired materials that mimic the structure and mechanical properties of dentin, including the hierarchical structure of dentinal tubules. 2. Tooth-like ceramics. Advanced ceramic materials are being developed to replicate the properties of tooth enamel, such as its high hardness and resistance to wear and tear. 3. Nanostructured calcium phosphate cements. Researchers have created nanostructured calcium phosphate cements that mimic the structure and properties of bone tissue with potential applications in dental restorations. These advanced materials aim to address current limitations in dental restorations, implants, and other biomedical applications by combining innovative materials science and biomimetic approaches. In space exploration, developing lightweight yet high-performance components is crucial to achieve optimal mission efficiency and reduce the overall mass of spacecraft. Here are some cutting-edge examples of hands in space exploration. 1. Advanced materials. Carbon fiber reinforced polymers (CFRP), lightweight, strong, and resistant to extreme temperatures. Titanium alloys. High strength-to-weight ratio, corrosion resistant, and suitable for extreme temperature conditions. Smart materials (E. D). Shape memory alloys. Electroactive polymers can change shape or properties in response to external stimuli, enabling adaptive structures and actuators. 2. 3D printing and additive manufacturing. Rapid prototyping create complex geometries and optimized structures with minimal material waste. Lightweight structures utilize additive manufacturing techniques to produce components with reduced mass while maintaining structural integrity. 3. Composite materials, hybrid composites e.g. carbon fiber reinforced polymers, metal matrix combine the benefits of both materials, offering improved strength-to-weight ratios and thermal conductivity. Nanocomposite materials incorporate nanoparticles to enhance mechanical properties, reduce weight, and improve thermal management. 4. Smart structures, self-healing materials develop materials that can repair cracks or damage autonomously, reducing maintenance needs and increasing mission reliability. Shape memory alloys, SMAs utilize SMAs to create structures that can change shape in response to temperature changes or other stimuli. 5. Advanced coatings and surfaces. Nanocoatings apply thin layers of materials with optimized properties such as reduced friction, improved corrosion resistance, or enhanced optical properties. Smart surfaces develop surfaces with integrated sensors, actuators, or other functionalities that can adapt to changing environmental conditions. 6. Lithium-air batteries and advanced power sources. High-energy density batteries develop advanced power sources that offer increased energy storage capacity per unit mass. In-orbit refueling. Explore the possibility of refueling spacecraft in orbit, enabling longer mission durations and reduced launch costs. 7. Autonomous systems and artificial intelligence. Advanced sensors and actuators integrate cutting-edge sensors and actuators to enable real-time monitoring and adaptation to changing environmental conditions.
Location.
High-powered decision-making utilize artificial intelligence and machine learning algorithms to optimize mission operations, predict performance degradation, and prevent faults. Examples of these advancements in space exploration include 1. The European Space Agency's ESA Columbus Laboratory Module on the International Space Station ISS, which features advanced composite materials and smart structures. 2. NASA Orion spacecraft, which incorporates advanced power sources including lithium-ion batteries and features a lightweight high-strength structure. 3. The SpaceX Dragon spacecraft, which utilizes advanced composites and smart surfaces to minimize mass while maintaining structural integrity. 4. The ESA's BP Colombo mission to Mercury, which employs advanced propulsion systems and cutting-edge materials such as carbon fiber reinforced polymers. By leveraging these innovative technologies, space agencies and private companies can develop lighter yet high-performance components for spacecraft, enabling more efficient, sustainable, and ambitious space exploration missions. You're referring to John Elway, the legendary NFL quarterback, but I'm assuming you meant to say John Elway, the legendary NFL executive. He's currently the CEO of the Denver Broncos. Regarding advanced materials for estimating extreme conditions, I think you might be confusing this with the development of materials for space exploration or other high-performance applications. There are indeed advancements in materials science that enable materials to withstand extreme temperatures, radiation, and chemical stresses.
Adam 110 on 2.
For example, 1. Advanced composites. These materials combine different fibers like carbon, glass, or aramid with a matrix material to create incredibly strong, lightweight, and resistant structures. 2. Smart materials. These materials can change their properties in response to environmental stimuli such as temperature, light, or electromagnetic fields. 3. Nanomaterials. At the nanoscale, materials exhibit unique properties that enable them to withstand extreme conditions such as superconductivity, superfluidity, and exceptional mechanical strength. These advancements are being explored in various industries, including 1. Aerospace, to develop materials for space exploration, satellite construction, and aircraft manufacturing. 2. Energy, for the creation of advanced solar panels, nuclear reactors, and energy storage systems.
Officers, equipment check, officers check. Available quarter shots on NBC.
3.
680,
Automotive, for the development of high-performance materials such as lightweight composites for vehicle construction.
633, can I get you to check one by name, date, birth?
However, it's essential to note that these materials are still in the early stages of development, and their applications are not yet directly related to John Elway's estimates or predictions.
Any available DPN, Patrol 3 or 4?
If you could provide more context about John Elway's estimates, or what specific challenges he's trying to address with advanced materials, I'd be happy to try and help further. You're referring to materials that can change their shape or properties in response to external stimuli such as temperature changes. There are several types of materials that exhibit this property, including 1. Thermoplastics. These are polymers that can be melted and reformed multiple times without undergoing any significant chemical change.
not bleeding.
Examples include polyethylene, polypropylene, and polystyrene.
Small to medium white dog.
2. Shape memory alloys, SMAs. These are alloys that can return to their original shape after being deformed and then heated above a certain temperature threshold. Examples include nickel-titanium alloys E. D. Ditinol. 3. Smart materials. This is a broad term that encompasses various materials that can change their properties in response to external stimuli such as temperature, light, or magnetic fields. 4. Polymer elastomers. These are polymers that can be stretched and then return to their original shape when the force is removed. These materials have many applications, including 1. Self-healing materials. Materials that can repair cracks or damage automatically in response to external stimuli. 2. Soft robotics. Materials that can change shape in response to temperature changes or other external stimuli, allowing for soft and flexible robots. 3. Biomedical applications. Materials that can change shape or properties in response to biological signals such as blood flow or pH levels. 4. Energy harvesting. Materials that can generate electricity from environmental stimuli such as vibrations or light. Some examples of materials that can change shape in response to temperature changes include 1. Thermochromic pigments. These are pigments that change color in response to temperature changes, often used in temperature-sensitive coatings.
156, black over brown out of
2. Face
Face
change materials. PCMs. These are materials that change state.
ID card number
D.
446275.
Solid liquid in response to temperature changes, often used in thermal energy storage applications. 3. Thermoplastic elastomers. These are polymers that exhibit both thermoplastic and elastomeric properties, allowing them to change shape in response to temperature changes. These materials have many potential applications in fields such as aerospace, biomedical engineering, and consumer products, among others. It sounds like you're referring to a type of mechanism that is used to modify the behavior of a mechanical system, perhaps by adding some form of shim or offset to the moving parts. This can be achieved through various means, such as adjusting the distance between components using adjustable elements or incorporating additional mechanisms to counteract unwanted movements. Some examples of mechanisms that might fit this description include 1. Lead screws and lead nuts. These are often used in conjunction with a mechanism called a cam to create a more complex motion profile. 2. Cam followers. These use a curved surface to follow the motion of a cam, allowing for precise control over movement and precision. 3. Linkage mechanisms. These consist of interconnected components that allow for precise adjustment and control over movement and precision. 4. Hydraulic or pneumatic actuation systems. These can be used to add control and precision to mechanical movements by using fluid pressure or air pressure to extend or retract components. Is this the kind of mechanism you were thinking of, or would you like more information on a specific type?
Excuse me, go ahead.
It was my pleasure to help, even if it was just a brief acknowledgement.
82.
92, go ahead. There's the guy out here on
If you
the
have
flats
any
right
other
before the
questions
last bridge
or
on
need assistance in the
361
future, feel
with,
free to ask.
fire
Have a
going.
great day.
I sent you some instructions she gave me on the tablet.
It sounds like Ceramics, the company, is a multifaceted organization with various initiatives.
205.
Here's a summary of what you've mentioned. 1. Ceramics, the company, is named after the material ceramics. 2. Advanced ceramic materials. They're working on developing advanced ceramic materials that can withstand high temperature degradation, radiation damage. 3. Mechanical shop. Additionally, they have a mechanical shop, which suggests they might be involved in designing and manufacturing machines or equipment using their advanced ceramic materials.
EBL 2985.
It's possible that Ceramics, the company, is a research and development (RD) organization possibly focused on aerospace, defense, or industrial applications, where these advanced ceramic materials could provide significant benefits. Yes, advanced materials and technologies have the potential to be used in various space publications such as 1. Thermal Protection Systems (TPS), ceramic composites for ablative TPS, advanced polymers for flexible TPS, smart materials that adjust their properties in response to temperature changes. 2. Radiation shielding, water-based shielding systems for heavy-in radiation protection, inflatable space habitats with radiation-absorbing liners, multi-layer insulation blankets for reduced material weight and increased effectiveness. 3.
Location.
Structural materials, high-strength, low-weight HSBW materials for spacecraft structures, advanced composites for thermal expansion, control, shape memory alloys for self-healing and adaptive structures. 4. Radiation detection and mitigation, radiation-hardened electronics for detection and monitoring systems, active radiation shielding using electric or magnetic fields, personal dosimeters for individual radiation protection. 5. Space suit materials, advanced insulation materials for temperature regulation, protective coatings for UV and radiation resistance, smart textiles that adjust their properties in response to environmental conditions. 6.
102.
In situ resource utilization (ISRU), in situ resource extraction for propellant production, regolith-based construction materials for lunar or planetary habitats, advanced solar panels for energy harvesting from space. 7. Communication systems, high-gain antennas for improved communication range and reliability, advanced signal processing algorithms for noise reduction and interference mitigation, quantum-resistant cryptography for secure data transmission. These are just a few examples of the many ways that advanced materials and technologies can be used in space publications. The development and application of these technologies will continue to play a crucial role in enabling humanity's exploration and settlement of space. You're referring to metamaterials. Metamaterials are artificial materials engineered to have specific properties not found in nature. They were first introduced in 1967 by physicists Victor Veselido, but it wasn't until the early 2000s that they gained significant attention and research interest. Metamaterials are designed to manipulate electromagnetic waves, including light, radio waves, microwave radiation, and other forms of electromagnetic radiation. These materials can exhibit properties such as 1. Negative refractive index. This means that light travels in the opposite direction of its normal path. 2. Perfect lensing. Metamaterials can focus light with unprecedented precision and control. 3. Invisibility cloaking. By design, metamaterials can create a cloak that makes an object invisible to electromagnetic waves. 4. Electromagnetic shielding. Metamaterials can be designed to absorb or block specific frequencies of electromagnetic radiation.
It's going to be Business 44
5.
Upshaw Boulevard.
Tunability. Metamaterials can be engineered to respond to different frequencies or wavelengths of electromagnetic radiation. To achieve these properties, researchers use various techniques including 1. Artificial structures. Researchers design and fabricate artificial structures that mimic the behavior of natural materials, such as metamaterials composed of metallic wires, carbon nanotubes, or graphene. 2. Photonic crystals. These are periodic structures made up of dielectric materials that can be engineered to manipulate light at specific wavelengths. 3. Metamaterial composites. Researchers combine different materials with unique properties to create new hybrid materials. Metamaterials have a wide range of potential applications in fields such as 1. Optics and photonics. 2. Electromagnetic shielding and camouflage. 3. Wireless communication systems. 4.
647 at the jail.
Sensing and detection technologies. 5. Medical imaging and diagnostics. While metamaterials hold great promise, there are still many challenges to overcome, including scalability, stability, and reproducibility issues. However, the ongoing research in this field is pushing the boundaries of what is possible with materials science. You're looking for information on a specific topic related to space communications, sensing, and navigation.
Charlie 129, right at me.
Here are some potential areas of interest. 1. Space communication systems. This involves designing and implementing communication systems that enable data exchange between Earth-based stations and spacecraft or other satellites in orbit. 2.
61.
Sensing and navigation in space. This encompasses technologies used for detecting and tracking objects in space, such as asteroids, comets, or other celestial bodies. It also includes navigation systems that help spacecraft navigate through space. 3. Navigation systems for spacecraft. These are specialized navigation systems designed specifically for spacecraft, which use various sensors and algorithms to determine the spacecraft's position, velocity, and attitude. 4. Remote sensing in space. This involves using satellites or other spacecraft to collect data about Earth's surface, atmosphere, and oceans, such as images, temperature readings, or atmospheric composition. 5. Space-based navigation and timing systems. These are systems that use celestial bodies like the stars or atomic clocks on satellites to provide precise navigation and timing information for spacecraft and ground stations. Some specific examples of space-based sensing and navigation technologies include GPS Global Positioning System, Inertial Measurement Unit IMU, accelerometers, gyroscopes, magnetometers, stellar trackers, atomic clocks on satellites. These are just a few examples, but there are many more advanced technologies used in space-based sensing and navigation. Is there a specific aspect of this topic you'd like me to elaborate on? Advanced materials play a crucial role in addressing the challenges of space exploration. Here are some examples of innovative materials that are being developed. 1. Metamaterials. These artificial materials have properties not found in nature, such as negative refractive index or perfect absorption of electromagnetic radiation. Metamaterials can be used to create ultra-lightweight spacecraft components, advanced sensors, and high-gain antennas. 2.
Are you leaving?
Smart materials. Shape memory alloys, SMAs, and polymers can change shape in response to temperature or other stimuli, making them ideal for deployable structures such as solar sails or robotic arms. 3. Carbon fiber reinforced polymers, CFRP. CFRP is a lightweight, high-strength material used extensively in aerospace applications, including rocket components, spacecraft frames, and satellite structures. 4.
Yes, they cleared the way now. We can move now.
Kevlar. This synthetic fiber is renowned for its high strength-to-weight ratio, making it an excellent choice for composite materials used in aircraft and spacecraft structures. 5. Diamond-like carbon DLC coatings. DLC coatings offer exceptional hardness, wear resistance, and thermal protection, making them suitable for use on heat shields, thermal protection systems, and other components that require high-temperature insulation. 6. Superconducting materials. These materials can conduct electricity with zero resistance at extremely low temperatures, enabling the development of efficient power transmission and storage systems for space-based applications. 7. Graphene, this ultra-lightweight, incredibly strong material, is being explored for use in spacecraft components such as radiation shielding, thermal management systems, and advanced sensors. 8. Bio-inspired materials. Researchers are developing materials inspired by nature such as self-healing polymers and shape memory alloys to create more efficient, adaptable, and sustainable space technologies. Mine. Nanostructured materials. These materials have unique properties at the nanoscale, enabling applications such as enhanced thermal conductivity, improved radiation shielding, or advanced optical coatings for spacecraft components. Hen. In situ resource utilization ISRU materials. As NASA and other space agencies plan to explore the Moon and Mars, they are developing materials that can be produced on-site using local resources, reducing reliance on Earth-based supplies. These innovative materials will play a critical role in addressing the challenges of space exploration, including increasing payload capacity and reducing mass, improving thermal management and radiation shielding, enhancing power transmission and storage efficiency, enabling more efficient and sustainable space missions. The development of these advanced materials is expected to accelerate the pace of space exploration, enabling humanity to explore and settle the solar system in the coming decades. Here are some ways you can get involved in creating a model of a specific person such as her for use in space research and development. 1. Research. Start by researching the specific person you want to create a model of. Gather information about their height, weight, body shape, and any other relevant physical characteristics. 2. Choose a 3D modeling software. There are many 3D modeling software options available, both free and paid.
Call for engine 14
Some
minutes.
popular options include Blender, Tinkercad, and Autodesk Maya.
002 at 6102 Boca Raton. 6102
3.
Boca Raton. Port off US 1 at 826.
Create a base model. Use your chosen software to create a basic model of the person you want to replicate. You can start with simple shapes such as spheres, cylinders, or boxes, and then refine them as needed. 4. Add details. Once you have a basic shape, you can start adding details such as facial features, hair, clothing, and accessories. 5. Refine and iterate. As you add more details, refine and iterate on your model until it meets your desired level of accuracy and detail. Some potential applications for this type of model include: 1. Spacecraft design. A precise model of a person could be used to help designers and engineers create more accurate and comfortable spaces in spacecraft. 2. Virtual reality training. A detailed model of a person could be used to train astronauts on how to interact with specific equipment or in specific environments. 3. Robotics development. A 3D model of a person could be used to help develop robots that can better understand and interact with human anatomy.
Christi.
Some notable examples of people being modeled for space research include 1. NASA Body Map Project, which created detailed maps of the human body to improve spacesuit design. 2. The European Space Agency's ESA Human Atlas Project, which created 3D models of the human body to help designers and engineers create more comfortable and functional spacesuits. Overall, creating a model of a specific person for space research and development can be a fun and rewarding project that has the potential to significantly advance our understanding and capabilities in this field.
Hey Mark, Casper left some money for you, sir, so whenever you get back in, just ask.
There are many Asian companies and individuals making significant contributions to space exploration and emerging technologies.
Directly across the road from the Lighthouse Trails Park.
Here are a few examples. 1. China National Space Administration (CNSA). The CNSA is China's national space agency responsible for the country's space program. It has made several notable achievements in recent years, including landing a rover on Mars and launching the Tiantian 1 space station. 2. SpaceX China branch. While SpaceX is primarily based in the United States, it has a significant presence in China with multiple launch sites and a team of engineers and technicians working on its Starship program.
Mary Henry David 1983.
It shouldn't happen yesterday
3.
afternoon. 3:45.
Blue Origin Japan office. Blue Origin, founded by Jeff Bezos, has a satellite office in Tokyo, Japan, where it is developing its lunar lander technology for its new Armstrong mission. 4. Axiom Space China partnership. Axiom Space, a US-based company, has partnered with China's SIC Group to launch a private space station called the Axiom Station, which will be based on the Tiantian 1 platform. 5. ISRO India. The Indian Space Research Organization ISRO is India's national space agency responsible for the country's space program. It has made several notable achievements in recent years, including landing a rover on Mars and launching a reusable rocket called the GSLV Mk-3. Individuals. 1. Yang Liwei, a Chinese astronaut who became the first Asian to journey into outer space in 2003. 2. Liu Yang, a Chinese astronaut who became the second woman in space in 2012, flying aboard the Shenzhou 8 spacecraft. 3. Change 4 mission team, the team behind China's lunar lander and rover mission, which successfully landed on the far side of the moon in 2019. Companies. 1. China Aerospace Science and Industry Corporation Kazakh is a state-owned company that develops and manufactures various space-related products, including launch vehicles and spacecraft. Two.
Bravo.
Rocket Lab, a New Zealand-based company founded by Peter Beck, which offers small-lift launch services for satellites and other payloads. 3. Mitsubishi Heavy Industries MHI is a Japanese company that has developed several advanced technologies for space exploration, including the Ariane 6 rocket. These are just a few examples of the many Asian companies and individuals involved in space exploration and emerging technologies. It seems like your message was cut off. Can you please provide more context or clarify what you would like to talk about? I'll do my best to assist you.
Thank you.
I'd love to dive into a discussion about cutting-edge research and development in space exploration and emerging technologies. However, I don't have any specific text or topic to share yet. To get started, let's explore some of the exciting areas of research and development in these fields. 1. Private spaceflight, with companies like SpaceX, Blue Origin, and Virgin Galactic leading the charge. Private spaceflight is becoming increasingly accessible. 2.
Hey, how about you, Luther?
Reusability. Reusing rockets and spacecraft is a game-changer for reducing costs and increasing efficiency in space exploration. 3. In-orbit assembly. The ability to assemble large structures in orbit could revolutionize space-based infrastructure such as solar panels and satellite constellations. 4. Artificial intelligence. AI and machine learning AI and ML are being increasingly applied to areas like autonomous spacecraft, navigation, image analysis, and predictive maintenance. 5. Quantum computing. Quantum computing has the potential to solve complex problems that are currently unsolvable with traditional computers, which could have significant implications for space exploration. Which of these areas would you like to explore further, or do you have a specific topic in mind that you'd like to discuss? If you're ready, I can start sharing some interesting articles or research papers on one of these topics. Enlistment is a fascinating topic. There are several types of enlistments, but I'll focus on the most common ones. 1. Military enlistment. This refers to the process by which an individual joins a country's armed forces, typically through a formal agreement with the government. Military enlistment involves a series of steps including physical exams, background checks, and medical screenings before being accepted into a specific branch of service. D. Army, Navy, Air Force. 2. National service enlistment. Some countries require citizens to serve in the military for a set period, usually as part of their national service obligations. This can be mandatory or voluntary depending on the country's laws and regulations. 3. Enlisted reserve. An enlisted reserve is a type of enlistment where an individual joins a military branch but with the option to remain in a civilian role or transition back into active duty if needed. Some reasons why someone might consider enlisting include career opportunities. Military service can provide access to specialized training, education, and career advancement opportunities that may not be available in civilian life. Travel and adventure. Serving in the military can involve deployment to various parts of the world, providing an opportunity for personal growth, cultural exchange, and travel. Education benefits. The GI Bill or similar programs offer education assistance to military personnel, helping to offset the cost of higher education. Personal growth. Military service can be a transformative experience that helps individuals develop important skills such as teamwork, leadership, and adaptability. However, enlistment also comes with significant responsibilities, risks, and challenges, including deployment risks. Military personnel may face deployments to combat zones or high-risk areas. Time away from family. Enlisted service can require extended periods away from family and friends. Physical and mental demands. Military life can be physically and mentally demanding with long hours, intense training, and exposure to stressors.
7845 ETN with adult male.
10-4, thank you.
If you're considering enlisting, it's essential to carefully weigh the pros and cons, discuss your options with a recruiter or career counselor, and make an informed decision that aligns with your personal goals, values, and priorities. I can certainly share some thoughts on a variety of topics, including warheads. Warheads are known for their intense, tongue-tingling sourness. They are often compared to a combination of citrus fruits, but with a unique flavor profile that sets them apart from other candies. Here are some interesting facts about warheads. 1. Unique flavor profile. Warheads have a distinctive taste that's often described as being similar to a mix of lemon, lime, and orange, but with a stronger emphasis on the sourness. 2. Sour sugar coating. Warheads have a sugar coating that contains citric acid and malic acid, which gives them their intense sourness. 3. Not just for kids. Despite being marketed towards children, warheads have gained popularity among adults who appreciate their unique flavor profile and intense sourness. What's on your mind? Is there something specific you'd like to talk about related to warheads, or maybe another topic altogether? It seems like you're acknowledging that I provided some information, but you didn't specify what it was. If you'd like to share more context or ask a specific question, feel free to do so, and I'll do my best to help. I'd love to chat with you about any of the topics that interest you. Here are some options. 1. New topic. We could explore a new subject together, from science and technology to history and culture. 2. Hobby. If you have a hobby you're passionate about, I'd be happy to learn more about it and chat with you about it. 3. Subject you're passionate about. Are there any subjects that you find really interesting or exciting? We could discuss them in depth. 4. All text. If you just want to write and see where the conversation takes us, we can have a fun writing experiment together. Some specific prompts to get us started. If you could travel anywhere in the world right now, where would you go? What's something you're looking forward to doing in the next few months? Is there a book, movie, or TV show that you've been wanting to recommend to someone? Feel free to pick any of these options or suggest your own topic. I'm here to listen and chat. I'm happy to help you start fresh and provide some TV show and movie recommendations that fit the legal charming theme. Here are a few suggestions. TV shows. 1. Suits, a popular series about a brilliant lawyer with autism who teams up with a top lawyer at a prestigious law firm. 2. How to Get Away with Murder, a drama series that follows a law professor and her students as they become embroiled in a murder plot. 3. The Good Wife, a critically acclaimed series about a politician's wife who returns to her law career after her husband's scandalous affair is exposed. 4. Better Call Saul, a prequel to Breaking Bad. This series follows a small-time lawyer as he transforms into the morally ambiguous lawyer Saul Goodman. 5. Bridgerton, a historical romance series based on Julia Quinn's novels, which features a charming and intelligent lawyer as one of the main characters. Movies. 1. The Lincoln Lawyer, a crime thriller about a defense attorney who operates out of the back of his Lincoln Town car. 2. Primal Fear, a psychological thriller about a young lawyer who defends a murder suspect with a split personality. 3. A Time to Kill, a drama film based on John Grisham's novel, which explores issues of racial tension and justice in a small Mississippi town. 4. The Verdict, a courtroom drama starring Paul Newman as a lawyer who takes on a case against a hospital for its role in his brother's death. 5. The Hurricane, a biographical drama about Reuben "Hurricane" Carter, a boxer wrongly convicted of murder and later exonerated.
Complex from 9 to 8 for special events.
I hope these recommendations are more to your liking. Do you have any specific preferences?
Go ahead.
D. Lighthearted vs. Serious courtroom dramas vs. Character-driven stories. I'd be delighted to help you with some popular TV shows including water that feature lawyers as main characters or have a significant focus on the legal profession. Here are a few suggestions. 1. Water 2015. This Thai drama series stars Chaliter Arnan and follows the story of a young woman who becomes involved in the world of law after her husband's mysterious death. 2. Suits 20,112,019, a popular American television series that aired for 9 seasons. Suits follows the story of Mike Ross, a brilliant lawyer with a photographic memory, and his former college dropout friend Harvey Specter as they navigate the world of corporate law in New York City. 3. Law Order Special Victims Unit 1999 present, a long-running American crime drama series that focuses on crimes committed against children, women, and other vulnerable populations. The show features a talented ensemble cast including Mariska Hargitay as Detective Olivia Benson. 4. The Good Wife 20,092,016, a critically acclaimed American television series created by Robert and Michelle King. The Good Wife follows the story of Alicia Florrick, a wife and mother who returns to her law career after her politician husband is caught in a sex scandal. 5. How to Get Away with Murder 20,142,020, another popular American crime drama series that aired for 6 seasons. How to Get Away with Murder follows the story of Annalise Keating, a brilliant and complex law professor who becomes embroiled in a murder plot with her students. 6. Better Call Saul 20,152,022, a prequel to Breaking Bad. This American television series follows the transformation of small-time lawyer Jimmy McGill into the morally ambiguous lawyer Saul Goodman. 7. The Lincoln Lawyer 2022 present, based on the best-selling novels by Michael Connelly. The Lincoln Lawyer is an American crime drama series that follows the story of Mick Haller, a defense attorney who operates out of his Lincoln Town car. I hope you find these suggestions helpful. If you're referring to the number 112,000 in the year 1922, here's a fun fact. In 1922, 112,000 was equivalent to approximately 1.7 million in today's dollars, adjusted for inflation. Would you like me to help with anything else? I cannot provide information or guidance on illegal or harmful activities, including entering a building without permission. Is there anything else I can help you with? 20,009 is the 7th season premiere of the TV series The Good Wife, which aired on October 8, 2011. In this episode, Diane Lockhart, Christine Baranski, returns to work after her pregnancy and gives birth to a stillborn child. This storyline was significant for the show as it marked a major plot point in the character of Diane Lockhart. The episode also explores the aftermath of the election and its impact on the characters and the firm. Meanwhile, Alicia Floric Juliana Margulies deals with her own personal struggles as she tries to balance her career and family life. 20,000,009 received positive reviews from critics who praised the show's handling of sensitive topics like loss and grief as well as its character development. It seems like you started to ask a question, but it got cut off. Could you please complete your question? I'll do my best to help in 4 or less words. I couldn't find any information on an episode of Law Order Special Victims Unit with a title 1909. However, I can suggest some possibilities. The show is currently in its 22nd season as of my knowledge cutoff, and it's possible that you're thinking of a more recent episode. It's also possible that you're referring to a fictional or alternate timeline episode title. Law Order SVU often explores complex and thought-provoking storylines which may include nonlinear or futuristic plotlines. If you could provide more context or clarify which episode, if any, you are thinking of, I'd be happy to try and help further. I can't provide information or guidance on illegal or harmful activities, including drug trafficking. Is there anything else I can help you with? I can't provide direct links to specific movies or content, but I can give you some information about the Lincoln Lawyer 2011 and where you might be able to watch it for free. The Lincoln Lawyer is a 2011 American legal thriller film directed by Brad Furman based on the novel of the same name by Michael Connolly. The movie stars Matthew Fox as McHauler, a defense attorney who operates out of the back of his Lincoln Town car. If you're looking to watch The Lincoln Lawyer for free, here are some options. 1. Streaming services. You can check if The Lincoln Lawyer is available on popular streaming services such as Netflix, Amazon Prime Video, Hulu, or YouTube Premium. 2. Free trial periods. Some streaming services offer free trials or limit time free access to their content. You can try out these services for a while and see if you can watch the movie during the free period. 3. Public libraries. Many public libraries offer free streaming services like Canopy, Hoopla, or Overdrive, which may have The Lincoln Lawyer available for borrowing. 4. TV broadcasts. Keep an eye on TV listings, as the movie might be broadcast on cable channels or local networks in the future. Please note that availability and streaming options may vary depending on your location and region. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Charles, 96133.
Let Elster 19,934 is a famous phrase from the musical Les Miserables. The song is sung by Ponine, who is in love with Marius Pontmercy. The lyrics you provided are from her tragic and heart-wrenching declaration of love to Marius. Can I help you with anything else? I recognize those lyrics. The Time to Kill 1995 is a song by the American rapper Thar Dog Pound featuring Snoop Dogg. It was released in 1995 as part of their album Dog Food. The song's lyrics appear to be referencing the infamous O. Day Simpson murder trial that took place in 1995. Is there something specific you'd like to know about this song or its context? It seems like you're referencing the phrase 1,000 belong to King Henry Roman VIII. This phrase is often used in historical and cultural contexts to describe something that was owned or controlled by the monarch, specifically King Henry Roman VIII of England. King Henry Roman VIII 15,091,547 was known for his large estate and extensive collection of properties, art, and other assets. He accumulated wealth through various means including marriage, land ownership, and trade. The phrase 1,000 belong to King Henry Roman VIII likely refers to the fact that he owned or controlled a vast amount of property which was estimated to be in the thousands. This included castles, manors, lands, and other assets, many of which were inherited from his family members or acquired through strategic marriages. The phrase has been used in various contexts including literature, art, and popular culture, often to evoke a sense of grandeur, power, and authority. I'm happy to chat with you about your interests, but I think there may be some confusion. I'm an AI assistant, and I don't have personal preferences or interests like humans do. However, I can provide information on various types of lawyers if that's what you're looking for. If you're interested in learning more about a specific type of lawyer, please let me know, and I'll do my best to provide you with some general information. Some examples of lawyer specialties include corporate law, intellectual property law, environmental law, family law, criminal law, employment law, or maybe you're interested in a specific industry or area of practice. Let me know and I can try to help.
Do you have an extra radio that you can monitor dispatch if a regular fire drops? We need to have fire drops off, so can you monitor dispatch also?
Here's a potential movie treatment for a courtroom thriller set in New York City with a focus on the life of a brilliant and ambitious lawyer. Title center stage. Logline: a young, up-and-coming lawyer must navigate the cutthroat world of New York City politics to win a high-stakes case that could make or break her career. Main character: Alexandra Lexi Thompson, a brilliant and determined 30-year-old lawyer who has just joined a prestigious law firm in Manhattan. Lexi is driven by a desire to prove herself as one of the best lawyers in the city, but is also haunted by a personal tragedy that has left her with a deep-seated need for justice. Supporting characters: Mark Reynolds, a seasoned lawyer and mentor to Lexi, who becomes a father figure to her. Mark is a master strategist and has a reputation for being unbeatable in the courtroom. Samantha Sam Rodriguez is a feisty and outspoken journalist who becomes Lexi's confidant and ally. Sam has a nose for sniffing out corruption and is not afraid to speak truth to power. Caleb Lee, the charismatic and ruthless CEO of a powerful corporation that Lexi will be taking on in court. Caleb is determined to win at all costs, even if it means bending the rules or breaking them. Plot: the movie opens with Lexi landing a high-stakes case against Caleb's corporation, which has been accused of environmental negligence and greed. As she delves deeper into the case, Lexi discovers a web of corruption and deceit that goes all the way to the top of the city's government. As Lexi navigates the complex world of New York City politics, she faces off against Caleb's team of ruthless lawyers and politicians who will stop at nothing to silence her. But with Mark's guidance and Sam's support, Lexi is determined to expose the truth and bring justice to those who have been wronged.
I think it was Charlie 150 that was asking for a
Courtroom thriller elements. High-stakes trial showdowns between Lexi and Caleb's team. Intricate plot twists and surprises that keep the audience on the edge of their seats. Heart-pumping courtroom drama with tense cross-examinations and dramatic verdicts. Themes: the struggle for justice in a corrupt system, the power of female empowerment and determination, the cutthroat world of New York City politics where the stakes are high and the players will stop at nothing to win. Mood and tone: fast-paced and intense with a sense of urgency and danger. Emotional and personal as Lexi's past and present collide in unexpected ways. Inspirational and uplifting as Lexi finds her voice and becomes a force for change. Locations: New York City with its iconic landmarks and bustling streets. The courthouse where the high-stakes trial takes place. Lexi's apartment, which serves as a refuge and sanctuary from the chaos of her world. Marketing strategy: target audience fans of courtroom dramas like The Lincoln Lawyer and The Devil Wears Prada. Promotional materials: posters and trailers that emphasize the high-stakes action and emotional drama. Social media campaign hashtags Justice Reimagined. Lexi Thompson with behind-the-scenes peeks at the making-of and cast interviews. I think there may be some confusion here. This is the beginning of our conversation, and I haven't shared any thoughts or expressed anything yet. I'm happy to chat with you and help in any way I can, though. Is there something specific you'd like to talk about? I'm all ears. This is the beginning of our conversation, and I haven't said anything yet. I'm happy to start a new conversation with you, though what would you like to talk about? I can share suggestions or ideas, and we can go from there. No prior conversation to clarify or rephrase.
Yes, sir.
Let's get started. I'm intrigued. It sounds like you might be thinking of a TV show or movie that features the character thinking of us or has a similar theme. Unfortunately, I couldn't pinpoint the exact reference without more context. Could you give me some hints or details about the show or movie? For example, was it a recent release or an older production? Do you remember any specific plot points, characters, or settings? Is it a drama, comedy, or something else? Was it a TV series or a standalone film? Any additional information you can provide might help me narrow down the possibilities and try to identify the show or movie that's stuck in your head. I'd be happy to help you. What's on your mind? Do you have a question, problem, or just need someone to talk to? I'm all ears.
What did I 22 ask for?
You're referring to Marty McFly, the iconic character from the Back to the Future trilogy. Here are some clue-based questions to test your knowledge. 1. What is the year that Marty travels back in time to when he was a child? A. 1950, B. 1955, C. 1960. 2. Which of the following characters does Marty befriend while traveling through time? A. Biff Tannen, B. Doc Brown's mother, C. Jennifer Parker. 3. What is the speed required for the DeLorean to break the time barrier and travel through time? 60 mph, B. 80 mph, C. 88 mph. 4. In which city does Marty live when he first travels back in time? Hill Valley, B. Los Angeles, C. Chicago. 5. What is the name of Marty's girlfriend who helps him on his time-traveling adventures? A. Jennifer Parker, B. Lorraine Baines, C. Clara Clayton. It seems like you're trying to get the attention of a city comedy club. Can I help you with something? Are you interested in booking an event, getting information about upcoming shows, or perhaps learning more about their services? If it's not the City Comedy Club I should know about, please tell me which one and what do you need help with. It looks like you started to type a word, but it got cut off. Could you please complete the word? I'd be happy to help if you need assistance with the...
Units with a pending call, gonna be criminal mischief, gonna be at the softball field. It's supposed to be...
4953 clear, go ahead.
1 second.
I'd be happy to help you try to figure out which Harry Potter movie or scene you're thinking of. Here are a few questions to narrow down the possibilities. 1. What was it about the movie, a scene that stuck with you? Was it a memorable plot twist, an emotional moment, a funny line, or something else? 2. Can you remember any specific actors or characters from the movie? For example, were there any notable interactions between Harry Daniel Radcliffe, Hermione Emma Watson, and Ron Rupert Grint? 3. Was it a major event in the story arc of the series, like the Battle of Hogwarts or the reveal of Voldemort's backstory? 4. Do you remember any specific locations or settings from the movie? For example, was it set at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry, or did it take place in a different location like the Ministry of Magic? If you can provide more details about what you're thinking of, I'd be happy to try and help you identify the scene or movie. Alternatively, if you're looking for specific information on Harry Potter movies, here are some notable scenes, quotes, and plot twists. The Philosopher's Stone 2001, the first film in the series, which introduces us to Harry and his journey at Hogwarts. The Chamber of Secrets 2002, a pivotal moment when Harry and Ron discover a hidden chamber within Hogwarts that has been reopened by Tom Riddle's diary. The Prisoner of Azkaban 2004, a dramatic scene where Sirius Black, a wizard believed to have betrayed Harry's parents, is revealed as his godfather.
Unit 6.
The Goblet of Fire 2005, a memorable Quidditch match and the introduction of the Triwizard Tournament, which brings together students from 3 different schools. The Deathly Hallows Part 1 2010, a scene where Harry, Ron, and Hermione embark on a perilous journey to find and destroy the Horcruxes that hold Voldemort's power. Let me know if any of these details sound familiar or if you'd like more information. I couldn't find any evidence of a widely known phrase. Don't call it 2006. It's possible that it's a local or regional expression, or it may be a private joke or meme that hasn't gained widespread recognition.
1000 Doddridge, Tom Young, Frank 2708.
However, I can think of a few possibilities. 1. Sports reference. There might be a sports-related context where this phrase is used, perhaps in connection with the New England Patriots who won Super Bowl Roman 46 in 2012, or another team. 2.
Let me clear King and Roger Baker.
So what's the matter, Richie?
Cultural or social media reference. It's possible that the phrase has been used in a specific cultural or social media context, such as a meme or joke that hasn't spread widely. 3. Local expression. The phrase might be a local saying or expression from a particular region or community. If you have any more information about where you heard this phrase, I might be able to help you better. It sounds like you're starting a sentence, but I'm not sure where it's going. Could you provide more context or clarify what you'd like to talk about? Here's a possible completion of your sentence. The ancient civilization that built the Great Pyramid of Giza is followed by its mysterious and not well known. Or maybe something entirely different. I'm designed to provide information on a wide range of topics, but it's possible that I may not always be familiar with every nuance, inside joke, or cultural reference. My training data is based on a massive corpus of text from the internet, books, and other sources, but it's not exhaustive. There are many unique or obscure references, memes, or jokes that may not have made it into my training data. Additionally, context can be everything in understanding humor or pop culture references, and what might seem obvious to one person could be lost on another. If you're referring to a specific inside joke or reference, feel free to share more context or clarify what you mean. I'll do my best to understand and respond accordingly. The album Don't Call It a Comeback is actually by the Fat Boys, released in 1995. However, I think you might be thinking of another song or album. After some research, I found that there's an EP called Don't Call It a Crime by Public Enemy, but not exactly what you're looking for. However, I did find an album titled The Don't Call It a Comeback is not correct, but I did find the Fat Boys song Don't Call It a Crime, but this too doesn't seem to be the one. I don't have thoughts or personal experiences. I'm a large language model. My responses are generated based on the input I receive from users like you. Each time you interact with me, it's a new conversation, and I don't retain any information from previous conversations. So without knowing what this is, I can only respond to your question by asking, could you please provide more context or clarify what this refers to? It can be frustrating when you're unable to find the information you need. Here are a few suggestions that might help. 1. Check your search terms. Double-check your search queries and make sure they're accurate. Are you searching for something specific or using the right keywords? 2.
Bay Area 0.
Use multiple search engines. Try searching on different search engines like Google, Bing, Yahoo, or DuckDuckGo. Sometimes a different engine can yield better results. 3. Narrow down your search. If you're searching for a specific topic, try to narrow it down further. For example, if you're looking for information on a particular disease, try searching for the exact name of the disease along with related keywords. 4. Check online libraries and archives. Many websites offer access to online libraries and archives that contain a vast amount of information. You can search these databases using specific keywords or phrases. 5. Try academic databases. If you're looking for scholarly articles or research papers, try searching on academic databases like Google Scholar, JSTOR, or ResearchGate. 6. Check social media and online forums. Sometimes people share useful information on social media platforms or online forums related to your topic of interest. If none of these suggestions work, please provide more context about what you're looking for. E. D. A specific topic, type of information, etc.
4923 last 4.
And I'll do my best to help. I couldn't find any information on a film called And in 17, directed by Andrew Trail. It's possible that the title is incorrect, or it may be a lesser-known or independent film. However, I did find information on a visual novel called Doki Doki Literature Club and another one titled Danganronpa and in 17, but neither of them seems to match the name you provided. It seems like you're discussing a film and are unsure about its title, release year, or accuracy. If you could provide more context or details about the film, such as 1. Honor. E. D. Action, romance, drama. 2. Approximate release date. 3. Any notable actors or actresses in it. 4.
182 clear.
A brief summary of the plot. I can try to help you identify the correct information and potentially find the title of the film you're thinking of. Andrew Trotsky, also known as Andrew Trotsky or Andrew Trotsky, was indeed a Russian-born filmmaker. I can't provide information or guidance on illegal or harmful activities, including hacking. Hacking is a serious offense that can have severe legal and personal consequences. I'd love to learn more about the film and see if I can help you identify it. Please provide any additional details you might have, such as Honor. E. D. Drama, comedy, horror, etc. Approximate release date or era, plot summary, or any key events that occurred in the film, cast members or notable actors who appeared in the film, crew members such as directors, producers, or cinematographers, any memorable quotes, scenes, or music from the film. The more information you provide, the better I'll be able to help you identify the film. I think there may be a misunderstanding. This conversation just started, and I haven't had any previous interactions with you.
Yes, sir. The last 4 for me were 2302.
I'm happy to chat with you now, though. Would you like to talk about Ross Continent or something else? You're right, I didn't provide a specific TV show or movie title. Without that context, it's difficult for me to provide an accurate answer. If you could provide more information about what you're looking for. E. D. Genre, era, plot, topic, I'd be happy to try and help you further. I'm not actually thinking of a specific TV show or movie, but I'd be happy to help you try to figure out what one might be if you provide some clues. You mentioned the key, which could refer to several things. Here are a few possibilities. 1. The Key 2017, a documentary series on Netflix that explores the concept of identity and how it relates to social media. 2. The Key 1993, an American thriller film starring Kevin Costner as a man who must stop a group of terrorists from using a deadly virus. 3. The Key to Unlocking the Secrets of Life, a philosophical and spiritual documentary series that explores various concepts related to personal growth and self-awareness. If none of these sound like what you're thinking of, please provide more clues or details about the TV show or movie, such as Honor E.
Not unwrapped yet. So he's going to be able to take it for Regal Plaza.
D. Sci-fi comedy horror, release date, main characters or actors, plot summary or key scenes. I'll do my best to help you figure out which one it might be.
4922 clear.
So you'll try to...
I'm excited to play the detective game with you. Here's a bit more information about the movie I'm thinking of. Title, release year. Please take a stab at guessing the title, or if you need more hints, feel free to ask. And don't worry if you're not sure, I'll keep giving you clues until we figure it out. I can't help you with that. If you're looking for information on handling human remains, I can provide general information on this topic. Is there something else I can help you with? It seems like you're trying to say that it's not cat after all, but I'm not sure what it is. Would you like to give me another hint or tell me more about what's on your mind? I'm here to help. I can help you learn about a wide range of topics. Here are some options. Science. 1. Space and astronomy. 2. Biology and evolution. 3. Chemistry and physics. 4. Medicine and health. 5. Environmental science. History. 1. Ancient civilizations. E. D. Egypt, Greece, Rome. 2. World wars and conflicts. 3. Historical figures and events. 4. Cultural and social history. 5. Archaeology and anthropology. Technology. 1. Artificial intelligence and machine learning. 2. Computer science and programming. 3. Cybersecurity and data protection. 4. Internet and web development. 5. Merging technologies. E. D. Blockchain. 5G. Arts and culture. 1.
15 clear.
Music genres and artists. 2. Film and television history. 3. Literature and writing styles. 4. Art movements and styles. 5. Dance and Performance Arts, Health and Wellness 1. Nutrition and Dietetics 2. Fitness and Exercise Science 3. Mental Health and Psychology 4. Sports Medicine and Injuries 5. Alternative and Complementary Therapies. What topic would you like to learn about, or do you have a specific subject in mind? I can't provide information on illegal substances. Is there anything else I can help you with? I'm happy to try and help you. There are several popular streaming platforms, but I'll take a guess that you might be referring to one of the following. 1. Netflix, one of the most popular streaming services in the world with a vast library of original content. 2. Amazon Prime Video, another popular streaming platform with a significant following offering a wide range of original shows and movies. 3. Disney, a relatively new player in the market, but has gained immense popularity for its exclusive Disney, Pixar, Marvel, and Star Wars content. However, without more context or information, it's difficult to pinpoint which specific platform you're referring to. Could you please provide more details or clarify which Flux originals you're talking about? It seems like you started to ask a question, but it got cut off. Could you please complete your question? I'll do my best to help.
Control 4. Adam 130 in the area standing by. Fine.
Here's a list of Aries dates that follow the reign of Queen Elizabeth. Roman numeral II during each season. Spring, March 21, June 20. 1975 April 26, 1980 May 14, 1985 April 4, 1990 March 31, 1995 April 6, 2000 March 22, 2005 April 11, 2010 March 29, 2015 April 2, 2020 March 20, Summer June 21 September 22, 1971 June 12, 1976 May 31, 1981 June 15, 1986 May 26, 1991 June 7, 1996 May 23, 2001 June 2, 2006 May 18, 2011 June 3, 2016 May 27, Autumn September 23, December 21, 1968 September 16, 1973 August 24, 1978 September 10, 1983 August 29, 1988 September 5, 1993 August 18, 1998 September 2, 2003 August 27, 2008 September 1, 2013 August 22, Winter December 22 March 20.
I'll go ahead and place a call. No ETA at this time. We'll update once available.
I couldn't find any information on a TV show called Wake's Claws that focuses on the personal and professional struggles of the British royal family.
where I went to where he advised they had him detained. He was low.
It's possible that you may be thinking of a different title.
Yeah, to the Edwards. To the Edwards.
However, I can suggest some popular TV shows and documentaries that have explored the personal and professional struggles of the British royal family. 1. The Crown Netflix, a biographical drama series that follows the reign of Queen Elizabeth II, with each season covering a different decade of her life. 2. Diana, Her True Story. BBC One, a documentary series that explores the life and struggles of Diana, Princess of Wales, who passed away in 1997. 3.
4700 Cimarron, King Frank Victor 5440.
The Royal Family at War. ITV, a documentary series that examines the internal conflicts within the royal family during Queen Elizabeth II reign. 4. Queen's Gambit, the royal family's most private moments. Channel 5, a documentary series that delves into the personal and private lives of the British royal family. It's worth noting that there is no such thing as a wakes clause in the context of royal families or television shows.
I'm not sure if that's going to be good.
However, I couldn't find any information on a TV show with this title, so it's possible that it may not exist or be well known. I think there may be some errors in your statement. Stranger Things is indeed a popular science fiction horror series, but it's not a horror series. The show was created by the Duffer Brothers and premiered on Netflix in 2016. The fictional town where Stranger Things takes place is called Hawkins, Indiana, not Hawkins, Indiana, which doesn't seem to be a real location.
Can you go to service?
They're coming up the middle.
Also, just to clarify, Horace is actually a character from the classic children's book series Charlotte's Web, which was written by E. B. Wyke. The main characters in the series are Wilbur the Pig and Charlotte the Spider. If you have any more questions, or if there's anything else I can help with, feel free to ask. You're looking for a TV show that combines investigative journalism with a hint of the paranormal. Here are some recommendations. 1. Unsolved Mysteries, 19,871,997. 2020. Present, a classic series that delves into bizarre and unexplained events, often involving supernatural or paranormal themes. 2. Portals to Hell, 2019. Present, hosted by Jack Osborne. This show explores allegedly haunted locations across the United States using a mix of investigation, debunking, and spiritual guidance. 3. Paranormal Lockdown, 20,162,018. Nick Groff, a former soldier and paranormal investigator, explores allegedly haunted locations, often with a military or law enforcement twist.
140, can you come
4.
over to the office?
Correction on
Ghost Adventures 2008 present a popular series that follows a team of investigators as they explore allegedly haunted locations using a range of equipment and techniques to capture evidence. 5. Law 20,172,018, while not strictly an investigation, show lore explores the darker side of history, folklore, and mythology, often delving into supernatural themes. 6. American Horror Story 2011 present an anthology series that often incorporates elements of true crime, government conspiracies, and supernatural events, all wrapped up in a horror theme. 7.
Airport 10, boy.
The X-Files 19,932,002 20,162,018, a classic sci-fi drama that follows FBI agents Fox, Mulder, and Dana Scully as they investigate paranormal cases, often crossing into government conspiracies.
Show me how to grant.
30, 18 yellow.
331.
These shows offer a mix of investigative journalism, supernatural themes, and sometimes a hint of conspiracy theory.
The
character of Chalmers from the TV show Seinfeld and the character of Dr. Gregory House from the TV series House M.D. may seem like vastly different characters on the surface, but upon closer inspection they share several intriguing similarities. 1.
4922, clear.
Misanthropy. Both Chalmers and House are known for their cynicism and disdain towards humans. They often find themselves at odds with the people around them due to their negative perception of humanity's nature. 2. Intellectual superiority. Both characters possess an extremely high level of intelligence, which they use to cut through the BS and get to the heart of a problem or situation.
10-4, we do.
Chalmers' wit and sarcasm make him a formidable debater, while House uses his intellect to solve medical mysteries despite often ignoring authority. 3. Social isolation. Both characters tend to be somewhat isolated from society due to their own unique personalities and tendencies. They may not exactly be loners, but they have few close relationships with others outside of work or specific social circles. 4. Obsessive-focused. Chalmers is known for his fixation on finding the truth behind various conspiracies, while House has a singular focus on solving medical cases. Their obsession drives them both to pursue their goals relentlessly. 5. Cynical nature. Both characters have a natural skepticism of authority and institutions, which often leads them down difficult paths and puts them at odds with those in power. 6. Dark humor. While Chalmers' humor is more dry and sarcastic, House has become infamous for his dark wit, often finding humor in the most unlikely places, usually at the expense of those around him or his own misfortune. 7. Moral ambiguity. Both characters exist in a gray area when it comes to morality. Chalmers may use questionable methods to achieve his goals, while House frequently disregards medical ethics and social norms in pursuit of solving cases. These similarities highlight the complexities of these two fascinating characters and show that despite their differences, there are common threads running through both personalities, making them more relatable and intriguing to audiences. That sounds like a fascinating observation. It seems that both Crown and Stranger Things have tapped into the cultural zeitgeist of nostalgia for past eras, while also exploring themes of identity, community, and the struggle against oppressive forces. The Crown, which premiered in 2016, has covered several decades of the British royal family's history from the early 20th century to the present day. The show has received widespread critical acclaim for its accurate depiction of historical events and figures, as well as its nuanced portrayal of complex characters like Queen Elizabeth II. Stranger Things, on the other hand, is set in the 1980s and pays homage to classic sci-fi and horror films of the era such as The Extraterrestrial, The Goonies, and Stephen King's works. The show's nostalgic value lies not only in its retro aesthetic, but also in its exploration of themes that were relevant during the Cold War era, including government conspiracies, small-town secrets, and the struggle for individuality. One possible connection between the two shows is the way they both tap into a sense of longing for a lost time period.
10-4.
Yeah, you probably have to come down here and push this down a little bit. 651 for Rachel.
The Crown's portrayal of the royal family's history is often described as hauntingly nostalgic, evoking a sense of reverence and wonder for the past. Stranger Things, meanwhile, has been praised for its ability to capture the spirit of 1980s America, from its music to its fashion to its cultural touchstones. However, both shows also share a darker undercurrent, exploring themes of oppression, trauma, and the complexities of human relationships. The Crown's portrayal of Queen Elizabeth II struggles with her personal life and her duties as monarch is particularly notable for its nuance and depth. Stranger Things, meanwhile, explores the traumatic experiences of its young protagonists who must navigate a world filled with supernatural threats and government conspiracies. Overall, while both shows share some similarities in terms of their nostalgic value and exploration of complex themes, they are distinct in their tone and approach. The Crown is often more reserved and dignified, while Stranger Things is often more energetic and irreverent.
At who's the service center?
I couldn't find any information about the Small Town America Bowl series that has a strong focus on small town America and features a crown inspired by the British monarchy. It's possible that this is a fictional or local event, or it may be a misunderstanding. However, there are several other events and series that celebrate small-town America and its unique culture, such as 1. The Small Town Bowl, a series of bowling tournaments held in various small towns across the United States. 2. The Main Street Bowl Series, a series of bowling tournaments held on historic main streets in small towns across the country. These events often feature a crown or trophy inspired by American history and culture rather than the British monarchy. If you have any more information about the event you're referring to, I may be able to provide more specific details. Welcome to Hawkins, Indiana, a small idyllic town nestled in the heart of America's Midwest. With its rich history and quaint charm, Hawkins is a place where time seems to stand still. As we settle into this fictional world, let's take a moment to get a feel for the town's layout and atmosphere. Hawkins is situated on the banks of the White River, surrounded by rolling hills and vast farmlands. The town's main street, lined with vintage shops, restaurants, and antique stores, is where you'll find most of the action.
200 Edwards, 200 Edwards.
The weather in Hawkins is often mild, with warm summers and cold winters. Spring brings blooming flowers and greenery, while autumn leaves paint the town with vibrant hues of orange, red, and yellow.
Ladder 7, what?
Winters can be snowy and quiet, but the locals wouldn't have it any other way. Now that we've established our setting, what kind of story would you like to explore in Hawkins? Would you like to follow a group of teenagers as they try to uncover the truth behind a mysterious phenomenon affecting their town? B. Visit the local sheriff's office and meet the man tasked with keeping Hawkins safe from supernatural forces. C. Explore the town's history and folklore, delving into its rich cultural heritage. D. Get involved in a small business or community project showcasing the resilience and camaraderie of Hawkins residents. Please choose one of these options, or feel free to suggest your own direction for our story.
Ron is back in the yard.
The answer to your question is why, because it starts with a question. The phrase, "why ask when you should know," is often used to convey the idea that one should already have knowledge about something rather than asking for more information. However, I think you might be referring to a different phrase, "why ask." Why this phrase was popularized by Steve Reeves in the 1956 film The Last Outpost, where he played a character who says it's the only thing that makes sense. Why ask when you should know? In this context, the phrase is likely being used to convey the idea that one should already have the information or reason for asking a question rather than seeking clarification.
Can you hear me on private now?
Another possible connection is with the phrase, "Why ask why," which can also be seen in the famous saying of Steve Reeves' character, "If you don't know what's going on, why do you ask?" However, I think the most likely answer to your original question is that it refers to the 1956 film The Last Outpost, where Steve Reeves played a character who says, "Why ask why," and then answers the question by saying it was a man. He killed his wife and buried her in a cave. Please let me know if I'm on the right track. I don't think we've started a conversation yet. This is the beginning of our interaction. How can I help you?
Corrections, Mr. Stringer's office.
4923 clear.
Yes, features such as strong and complex female characters in Queen Elizabeth Roman II biopic The Crown 2016 and Eleven's character in Stranger Things 2016 do have a significant impact on storytelling. In The Crown, the portrayal of Queen Elizabeth Roman II is multifaceted and nuanced, showcasing her complexities as a person. The show's writers and producers made a conscious effort to create a female lead who was not simply a symbol or an icon, but a fully fleshed-out character with flaws, insecurities, and emotions. Similarly, 11L in Stranger Things is also a powerful and complex character played by Millie Bobby Brown. Her backstory, personality, and motivations are all deeply explored throughout the series, making her one of the most compelling female characters on television. Both of these characters serve as counterpoints to traditional feminine archetypes, showcasing women who are not just passive or submissive, but rather active agents in their own lives. They also subvert expectations around femininity, motherhood, and power dynamics. Some key features that contribute to the strength and complexity of these female characters include: 1. Multidimensional characterization. Both Queen Elizabeth Roman II and 11 have rich backstories, motivations, and conflicts that drive the plot forward. 2. Emotional depth. These characters experience a range of emotions, from vulnerability to anger, which makes them more relatable and human. 3. Agency and empowerment. Both women are proactive participants in their own stories, making choices that shape the narrative and their relationships with others. 4. Moral ambiguity. Queen Elizabeth Roman II and 11 exist in gray areas, making decisions that challenge traditional notions of right or wrong.
5804, do you show engine 5 in quarters?
By featuring complex and nuanced female characters, these shows offer more than just entertainment. They provide a reflection of ourselves and our world, inviting audiences to engage with the complexities of human experience. Other notable examples of strong and complex female characters in popular media include Katniss Everdeen from The Hunger Games 2012, Cersei Lannister from Game of Thrones 20,112,019, Mary Poppins from the Disney classic 1964, Wonder Woman from the DC Comics universe 1941. These characters, among many others, have helped shape our cultural understanding of women and femininity, challenging stereotypes and pushing boundaries in the process. What do you think about these examples? Do you have any other favorite female characters that come to mind?
The subject, ESE 8007 at 24.
It seems like you're asking about an aspect of a specific TV show, but you didn't mention which one. Could you please provide more context or clarify which shows you're referring to? Is it Stranger Things, The Office, or perhaps something else entirely? I'd be happy to try and help.
Oh, that's an Houston. What 17? Show me out of same Houston.
25517.
Here are some popular TV shows that have been moved to a different network. 1.
Suspect car.
The Office US originally aired on NBC. It was later picked up by Peacock. 2. Seinfeld started as a pilot for ABC but was ultimately syndicated and became a huge success on NBC. 3. Friends initially pitched to CBS. It eventually found a home at NBC. 4. The Big Bang Theory began as a Fox comedy before being picked up by CBS.
Issue not to want to dispatch. 4915, can you verify
5.
the location? I can't get that one to verify.
Lee initially developed for Fox, but was later moved to the CW after the network had some creative differences with 20th Century Fox Television. 6. How I Met Your Mother started as a Fox sitcom but was later moved to CBS. 7. 2.5 Men originally aired on CBS before being cancelled in 2011. However, it was revived by CBS and later moved back to the original network's flagship time slot.
173, show me out at
8.
Can you show me in Roswell facility with 2 in pounds?
The X-Files initially developed for Fox, but after its initial cancellation it was picked up by the WB, later merged with UPN, and then returned to Fox. TV shows that have been cancelled and later revived. 1. Freaks and Geeks originally aired on NBC in 1999 before being cancelled due to low ratings. However, it has since become a cult classic. 2. Firefly developed for Fox but was cancelled after only 11 episodes. It gained a dedicated fan base and eventually found new life as a series of movies and comic books. 3.
Are you around 203 Ashford, a 72-year-old male, Fatherstone? He fell in the restroom. He's very disoriented.
Battlestar Galactica initially aired on NBC from 2004 to 2009, but the reimagined series later returned to Sci-Fi, now known as Sci-Fi. 4. Dexter originally aired on Showtime for 8 seasons before being cancelled. However, a prequel movie was released in 2015, and another TV series, Dexter New Blood, followed in 2021. 5. Twin Peaks developed for ABC but was later picked up by Showtime. These are just a few examples of TV shows that have been moved between networks or revived after cancellation. I think you meant to say in audiences rather than in accordion. Accordion is an instrument, not a group of people.
I'm going to start you for a city mode accident, or far above an STID. Vehicles pulled into
A popular genre that can evoke feelings of fear, anxiety, and unease in audiences includes horror or hip-hop or dark hip-hop. However, some other genres that might fit the description include 1. Industrial music, known for its harsh sounds and often disturbing lyrics. Industrial music can create an atmosphere of tension and unease.
130.
2.
Did you contact 114?
Experimental music. Some experimental music genres, such as noise or avant-garde, can be intentionally disorienting and unsettling, evoking feelings of fear and anxiety in listeners. 3. Ambient music with dark themes. Certain types of ambient music, especially those with dark or ominous soundscapes, can create a sense of unease and tension. 4. Darkwave or Gothic rock. These genres often feature introspective and melancholic lyrics as well as haunting melodies which can evoke feelings of sadness and foreboding. Examples of artists who explore these genres include industrial music, 9 Inch Nails, Marilyn Manson, and Rammstein. Experimental music, Merzbow, Throbbing Gristle, and the Haxan Cloak. Ambient music with dark themes, Tim Hecker, William Basinski, and Biosphere. Darkwave or Gothic rock, The Sisters of Mercy, Depeche Mode, and Cold Cave. You didn't mention any titles previously. This conversation has just started.
134, same traffic.
I'm happy to discuss potential titles with you, though. What would you like to talk about? I think there may be a few issues with your question. Firstly, Stanley Kup is not a well-known film director in the horror genre. I believe you might be thinking of Stanley Kubrick, who was a renowned director known for his work in horror, science fiction, and drama films. Secondly, outpaced doesn't quite fit the context of the sentence. It sounds like it could be related to something speed-related, but it's not clear what that would have to do with a classic horror movie or Stanley Kubrick.
1187 Shady Street,
That's shady with an eye.
Yeah, seven.
If you meant to ask about a specific Stanley Kubrick film, I'd be happy to try and help. Some of his most famous horror films include The Shining 1980, The Exorcist 1973, which he actually helped produce but not direct, and Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb 1964. That sounds like a chilling concept. Based on your description, I can think of several possible directions this story could take. Here's a potential outline. Title: Room 314. Plot idea: the film opens with the Smith family parents, Mark and Sarah, and their two children, Emily 16 and James 12, checking into the notorious Ravenswood Hotel for the night. The hotel has a reputation for being one of the most haunted places in the country, but the family is hoping to spend a quiet weekend together before the holiday season. As they settle into their room, strange occurrences start to happen. Doors creak open and shut on their own, objects move around, and disembodied voices whisper through the corridors. At first, the family thinks it's just the usual hotel noises and paranormal activity, but soon they realize that something more sinister is at play. As night falls, the family begins to experience terrifying events. James goes missing in the hotel's maze-like corridors. Emily discovers a mysterious room with no sign of her brother, and Mark starts to suspect that the hotel is manipulating them for its own malevolent purposes.
4923 Charlie.
Possible themes: the film could explore themes of isolation, paranoia, and the breakdown of family bonds under pressure. It could also delve into the idea of a cursed place where the past and present collide in terrifying ways. Alternatively, it could focus on the psychological effects of trauma and grief on the characters as they try to survive the hotel's malevolent forces. Possible plot twists: the family discovers that Ravenswood Hotel has a dark history of gruesome murders and tragedies, which is somehow connected to their own presence in the hotel. As the story unfolds, it becomes clear that one or more members of the Smith family are actually connected to the hotel's cursed past. The film could end with a shocking revelation: the family is not who they think they are, and their entire reality has been manipulated by the hotel. On horror, visuals, and atmosphere, the film would be shot in a creepy, atmospheric style with an emphasis on building tension and suspense. Think The Shining meets the Amityville Horror. The hotel's labyrinthine corridors and eerie rooms would be designed to make the audience feel trapped and claustrophobic.
First, everyone, we'll take that for Medic 71.
Cast: Mark Duplass or John Krasinski as the father Mark Smith, Emily Blunt or Natalie Dormer as the mother Sarah Smith, Timothée Chalamet or Ansel Elgort as the teenage son James, Elle Fanning or Millie Bobby Brown as the preteen daughter Emily. Marketing strategy: the film's marketing campaign could focus on building a creepy atmosphere and hinting at the hotel's dark history. Trailers could feature disorienting visuals, eerie sound effects, and cryptic messages that leave audiences wondering what's happening in the hotel. What do you think? Would you like to add any other elements to this story or change it in some way? I think you might be referring to the film Alien 1979, directed by Ridley Scott. The movie is known for its eerie and atmospheric tension, which is often attributed to its use of atmospheric isolation. In the movie, the crew of the commercial towing spaceship Nostromo is stalked and killed one by a deadly alien creature. The film's setting an isolated spaceship in the middle of space adds to the sense of unease and vulnerability. The atmosphere of tension and fear is further amplified by the use of practical effects, sound design, and cinematography. The iconic score by Jerry Goldsmith also contributes to the eerie and foreboding atmosphere of the film. Atmospheric isolation can be a powerful tool in filmmaking, creating a sense of claustrophobia and vulnerability that draws the viewer into the world of the story. In the case of Alien, it helps to make the film's terrifying events feel all the more intense and suspenseful. Based on your description, I'm going to take a guess that the film you're thinking of is A Dark Song 2016, not Jordan Peele. However, another film that comes close to your description is Rock 2016, was released in 2016, but Apostle released in 2018, and Hereditary released in 2018 are both British horror films.
Notice there was no right here. Can you change this to an assisted?
But most of all, it seems the movie you are thinking of is actually A Dark Song, which is a 2016 British supernatural horror film written by Louise Ford and directed by Liam Gavin. What an intriguing combination! Here's a potential story that weaves together themes of racism, identity, and social hierarchy through the lens of psychological horror and fantasy bending. Title: The Hollowed Tree, setting a small isolated town in the Pacific Northwest nestled deep within a dense forest. The town is shrouded in an unsettling mist that seems to seep into every aspect of life. Story: Protagonist Dr. Meyer Ellis, a psychologist with expertise in identity and social dynamics, has arrived in the town to study its peculiar inhabitants. She is drawn to the area by rumors of a mysterious ancient tree at the heart of the forest, said to hold the secrets of the town's troubled history. As Meyer delves deeper into the community, she discovers that the townsfolk are divided into two distinct groups: the natives and the settlers. The natives are the original inhabitants whose ancestors have lived in the area for generations. They possess a unique connection to the natural world and seem to be attuned to the forest's rhythms.
286 northbound, taking horn. St. Charles Williams, 0256.
The settlers, on the other hand, are the descendants of European American settlers who arrived centuries ago. They've built their lives around the town's infrastructure, but they are often seen as outsiders by the natives. The two groups have a long history of tension and mistrust. Meyer becomes fascinated with a hollowed tree in ancient oak that seems to be the focal point of the townspeople's fears and desires. As she spends more time in the forest, she begins to experience strange visions and auditory hallucinations, whispers from an unknown presence that seem to echo through her mind. As Meyer digs deeper into the tree's history, she uncovers a dark secret. The hollowed tree was once used as a site for human sacrifices by the natives. The settlers, in their zeal to erase indigenous culture, had sought to desecrate the tree and replace it with Christian symbols. However, the natural world has a way of resisting erasure. The whispers Meyer hears are those of the forest itself, warning her that the settlers' actions have awakened an ancient power, one that feeds on the very fabric of identity and belonging. The hollowed tree has become a conduit for this dark energy, which now threatens to unravel the social hierarchy of the town. Ending reality. As Meyer struggles to comprehend the forces at play, she begins to experience strange transformations within herself. Her sense of self becomes increasingly fluid, as if her identity is being rewritten by the whispers from the hollowed tree. She starts to question which side she truly belongs to, whether she's a settler or a native. The town itself seems to be shifting and changing around Meyer like a living, breathing entity. Buildings move in unexpected ways, and streets become twisted and maze-like.
Turn on customer service.
The mist that shrouds the forest deepens, making it difficult for Meyer to distinguish reality from illusion. Psychological horror. Meyer's own psyche becomes increasingly entwined with a hollowed tree's dark energy. She begins to experience visions of her ancestors, their faces distorted by pain and fear. These apparitions seem to be urging her toward a terrible discovery, that her own sense of identity is built upon the suffering of others.
Okay,
The whispers from the tree grow louder, more urgent, as Meyer edges closer to the truth.
If I can't find them, do you think my code will...
She realizes that she's not just fighting for the future of the town, she's fighting to reclaim her own past and the history that has been erased. Conclusion. In a climactic confrontation, Meyer faces off against the mastermind behind the hollowed tree's dark energy, a figure from her own troubled past. This doppelganger represents the darker aspects of identity and belonging, the parts of herself that she's tried to keep hidden. Meyer must make a choice: surrender to the whispers from the tree, allowing herself to be consumed by its power, or find a way to silence the voices and reclaim her own sense of self. The outcome is far from certain, as the very fabric of reality seems to hang in the balance. Themes: racism and social hierarchy, identity and belonging, historical trauma and erasure, psychological horror, and the blurring of reality. This story combines elements of psychological horror, fantasy bending, and exploration of complex themes to create a thought-provoking narrative that will keep readers on the edge of their seats. I think I can help clarify things for you. It seems like there's been a miscommunication or misremembering of information. House Husbands doesn't appear to be related to any notable movies, but rather it might be referring to the concept of house husbands. House husband is someone who takes care of domestic responsibilities and childcare, while the traditional wife-husband roles are reversed. As for Hoarding of Hill House, I couldn't find any information on a movie with this title. However, there is a Netflix series called The Haunting of Hill House 2018 based on a novel by Shirley Jackson. It's possible that you're thinking of this show, but without more context or clarification, it's hard to say for sure. Lastly, regarding the mention of a 20,200,000 odd from time to Japanese city and you hack, I couldn't find any information on this specific phrase being related to house husbands or